Okay, session 2. Wait until Jay gives the okay, and then
Are you going to give us a like when they on the series, like in our last episode,
Yeah, maybe.
previously on Castle of
Previously.
Strahd?
That's right.
I don't
I like
know.
that.
I make you guys do it because that way I get to see what you actually remember.
Oh, I got to pull my notes up.
Okay, I'm in.
Perfect. I will do a little bit of a recap, and if anybody wants to share anything that's not included in the recap, they're welcome to it. But the party left off by descending a very long, very creepy, very dark staircase, a narrow staircase that, if you recall, narrowed even further as you descended, your shoulders tucking in, your elbows tucking into your body as you kind of wormed your way down until finally it opened up at a ground floor, packed earth under your feet, some flagstone and hewn stone on your left and your right, occasional earthen walls as well, with timber bracing against the ceiling. You came down here after having discovered a secret door, thanks to a very pleasant conversation with two very young, very dead ghosts who told you of some unfortunate occurrences that have been happening in the Durst Manor. You know about a scandal that seems to involve a Clara and a Mr. Gustav Durst and a very jealous Elizabeth Durst, which appears to have resulted in some murder in the home. You like that, love? Some murder in the home. Yeah, so you find yourself here at the bottom of the stairs. Now, I did ask on Discord earlier this week about the remains, and I know that Drez has some strong opinions about the remains, but Cora, did you and anyone else want to? I will allow it to retcon to go and physically add those remains to your inventory.
I would if we can. I mean, here's my stance on it. I really thought that like, oh, we're just going to another level of the house. I didn't expect it to be like, the deep dark bowels of hell.
I mean, it's something where, like, if you got to the bottom and your character was like, I forgot, and then you had to run all the way back up, we certainly could role play that through.
As a
Or
halfling, can I carry around sets of child remains? Is that like, am I able to do that?
if you're
Tarhun probably would. He took one of the backpacks, and I'm guessing that even if your character couldn't carry them, Tarhun would feel pretty obligated to carry them for you.
well, between the two of you, you guys can decide who's carrying what, and whatever happens, just make sure that you add, I'd say, 15 pounds worth of human remains to your backpacks. I don't think it's going to encumber you. That doesn't. It's not a lot of weight to carry around, especially in a backpack.
They're 15 pounds each.
15 pounds total.
Ah.
And just as a recap, we did discover a note to Drasha, who is a name I don't recall, but from Elizabeth, that said she'd been selected as the custodian of the beast and should it become unruly or show signs of agitation, the amber shard will weaken it and soothe its fury. And should the need arise, present the shard and speak the beast's name to quiet the tantrums. And we remember that the name on the crib was Walter.
Okay. Yeah.
So, Jay, did you want to carry them or did you want me to?
Well, I mean, it's up to you. Like, I'll carry them for you, for sure. Like I said, I mean, it seems characteristic to me to carry them. So,
And like Tarhun would, he has 18 strength, so his carrying capacity is through the roof. So
Yeah.
he definitely has the capacity to do that.
Why don't you go ahead and take them then?
We promise not to call you Lydia.
Well,
It took me a second, but then I'm like, oh,
Who's Lydia?
It took me a second too, and I was like, wait, because my name's similar to Libby is similar to Lydia. I was like, it took me a minute.
Do you have it yet, Dress?
No.
Okay, 1 second here. You'll,
Lydia.
Oh, thank God.
We'll cross once it's safe.
Did she say
Okay,
it?
got it.
No, she doesn't say it. No, it's Lydia, from the companion from Skyrim. She's sworn to carry your burdens.
Oh, the
As much Skyrim
Yes.
as you play, Drez, I'm kind of shocked you didn't like.
A little disappointed.
I never used. I only used her once, like just to marry her and have somebody to sell in my house. But wasn't
Oh.
big on the companions.
I only used her once just to marry her.
I'm sworn to carry your burden.
Okay, so if you guys added that to your character sheet, you are now at the bottom here. I'm going to reread. I'm going to reread what you see and what you hear and what you smell. As your eyes and ears adjust to the cold subterranean corridor, you notice that the tunnel isn't as silent as the staircase above. An eerie, low-pitched sound echoes through the space, and you soon recognize it as a deep, incessant chanting. And your corridor here goes to the left and it goes to the right. You can see the glimpses of what looks to be some kind of maybe antechamber here. You're not quite sure. You'd have to get out there in order to see.
Did I send
Yeah.
the rat out to scout or?
Chanting is never good. Just gonna go on record to say that.
What are you talking about?
I can't move my rat.
Oh, okay, 1 second here. I was hoping to change some things about the way we do things here. I wonder if I need to quickly go in and change player permissions. Try now.
Yeah, I can move it now.
There we go.
He doesn't have any vision, but
Oh, he doesn't know. Oh, let me add vision for him. There you go.
Shit.
yeah, there you go.
So, are you going to pop into that chamber?
Let's go north.
Okay, as you enter here, just pause for a moment so I can read this out to you. A wooden table and 4 chairs stand at the east end of this room. To the west are 4 alcoves containing moldy straw pallets. You hear a sudden splashing sound, uncertain where it had come from, in the echoing tunnels. The sound subsides as quickly as it was heard. And I'll just point out, too, while we're going through here, try to be very deliberate with where you're sending your character and try not to jump too far ahead. Try to move as if were your character yourself. Because there may be some things happening in this area that will be sort of relative to where you're standing, and I'll need to sort of try to keep up. Oh, you have a rat already.
I do.
Don't you?
I was just about to say that once you finished, is that there's 2 rats.
Okay, let's just.
I didn't see it in the pile of tokens, but
There, let's just do that one. You can have that one. That one's smaller, anyways.
yeah, and the vision works on it too.
So yeah, there's you've got 4 chairs here and a table. This looks to be a small kind of living quarters almost. You see what looks to be a little bit of a straw pallet over here, and there are some pillars, wooden posts, kind of supporting the ceiling. The ceiling is sort of low hanging. It's probably not much more than 7 feet. Like you're feeling like the need to lean over, but not necessarily. Maybe not Cora. Cora's probably thinking she's got plenty of room, but the Dragonborn certainly are having they feel as though they need to hunch their shoulders a little bit, but they're doing okay. They don't need to bend over quite yet.
I'm staying behind the Dragonborn.
Okay, so we got some stairs or something over here.
We go look down here.
Are the stairs going up or down?
These stairs here are going down.
So there's another basement level.
Mm-hmm. Maybe not best to go there yet.
Nope.
Can we maybe rifle through the... Oh,
Yeah, just a quick perception check to see if anything looks out of place, interesting.
Go ahead, roll me a perception check.
wait.
People are sleeping here, obviously. Yeah.
23.
I cast...
I
doesn't
don't
matter.
think he needs it. So with that roll, this, as what Jay just basically alluded to, this does appear to be some kind of living quarters. There's enough privacy afforded to each pallet that four people can live here. I'm not going to say comfortably, pretty Spartan-like. There's not a lot of personal possessions. This is pretty, pretty pared down. Just by looking, this isn't an investigation check, this is a perception check. So I'll say that just by perceiving what you're seeing, you're left with the impression that nobody has really been here in quite some time.
Got it. That was what I was going to ask.
Yeah, the table looks like it's sort of like there's a book on the table that is like half rotten, half falling apart. There's two earthenware mugs that are completely bone dry. There's a plate on the table that's got nothing on it. It's pretty sparse in here.
I say
Can
we go
I-
back.
Can I kind of just like rifle through the straw mattresses?
Yeah, absolutely. You would find straw. Not a lot in the way of anything.
Fair enough.
Yeah. I think we should head over into this chamber over here.
Yep.
All right, so entering there, Tarhun, as you enter that area here, you're going to see that this side corridor that you're entering branches again to the left and the right. On either side, there's two large standing stone slabs. These are these guys right here. They've been set aside to lean against the walls, opening the way to a pair of what appears to be dark, very quiet crypts. The slab to the right is etched with the name Walter Durst, and the slab to the left is blank.
What in the world?
So the beast is either down here or this is where he was buried.
Oh, cramped in here.
So as you enter that crypt, you notice that stone slab, of course, meant to seal this crypt, is leaning against a nearby wall. Etched into the name of that slab is Walter Durst. As you enter the crypt, you notice swollen, bloody cysts covering the walls like tumors. And from time to time, they pulsate and burst, streams of pus oozing down to collect on the floor in small pools.
But I'm not eating.
Yeah. Doesn't, yeah.
We'll go in there and look closer.
All right. Well, what do you want me to do in here?
Maybe invest. Does anybody have like a? Would that be like a medicine or like just an investigation or Arcana? Can I make a roll to investigate them in some fashion? Whatever makes the most sense.
Choose a roll, and I'm happy with that. Investigate, Arcana, nature, whatever you think is appropriate.
Let's do.
Is there a creepy check?
I mean, like divine
That's
sense.
called a vibes check.
Let's start with Arcana and see, and I will cast Bless on myself too.
Sure, I could use divine sense, but I don't know
Hold on
how
a
good
second.
that's going to do.
So that plus. Hold on.
I can't remember, and my notes aren't saying such, but who investigated the nursery upstairs?
I don't remember.
I think it was Iris and I.
Yeah, I did not. I didn't even go in, if I recall.
So it's not a 19. It's a 16 plus 4. I don't know why it did a d20 and it must have clicked wrong.
So with the 16 plus 4, 20, roll of 20 on Arcana, you do remember, like, being in this room, and this is the room with the cysts in it right here. You do remember that, the runes, the concentric runes that were in the nursery that surrounded the crib, and that dark writing and that dark substance on the mattress and below the crib as well. The what you're seeing around you is reminiscent of that. It's the same. It's the same look to it. Um, it's the same smell, if I can say that, like that coppery scent that was in the air as you entered that third floor. It's the same odor.
So
But
whatever.
there's nothing else, just empty.
It is an empty crypt with a bunch of bloody, oozing, bursting cysts.
What about the empty
I'm
crypt?
done with that.
Is the empty crypt like completely empty, or what does it look like?
Peering past inside this empty crypt, you see the leaning stone slab to your left and an empty earthen crypt. There is nothing inside.
So I'm gonna take a dagger and poke into some of these nasty things on the wall. Is it solid-minded, or is it living, or what?
I mean, just by looking at it, even without putting your dagger in there, just by looking at it, you're definitely getting the feeling that this is organic. This is alive, but it's not really attached to anything.
Yeah.
Can I?
Jay's creeped out.
Trying to see if I have anything that would like.
To be honest, I was feeling quite at home upstairs.
Can I cast Sacred Flame on all of the bloody pustules and like burn them away with radiant damage?
You can if you'd like. Yeah, sure.
I'm gonna get out of the way. Getting behind Ento.
Do you want to spend like a good like a couple minutes in there, just basically like purifying it?
Yeah.
Go ahead. Yeah.
Is that a spell?
Do I just roll
slot,
damage or like what do you want me to do? It's a cantrip.
Yeah.
Okay.
So
these
like I can do
things-
it as much as I want.
Yeah, these things don't have a lot of health. They're not really a creature per se. They're more of just like organic matter and material that's in this crypt, living in this crypt. So if you want to just articulate that you're spending a couple minutes like burning the corruption away, then I think it's a cool visual, by the way. But yeah, you can purify this crypt if you'd like, and say 5 minutes being inside, the smell starts to fade. That almond sort of corruption starts to fade, and the intense heat of your radiant flame, your sacred flame, has burned away most of the evidence here of this creepy pustule filth.
Yeah, I don't know if that actually helps us in any way, but I feel better about it. Glad it's gone.
I'm glad it didn't turn into something and come after us.
Yeah.
Which is what I was convinced was going to happen. I thought, wow, Crane finally got back at Iris
Oh, it's coming.
for the chair. All right, let's keep going now that that's done.
What's over to the left there?
So down here, if Tarhun continues,
I meant like here.
That's where we came. That's where we came from, down the narrow staircase.
correct, that goes back up to the.
Oh, right. Okay.
That's
Sorry.
the spiral staircase going up.
Yeah.
All right.
There.
We'll head just to the entrance of this here.
So just peeking in here, you're going to see the same sort of configuration as where you came from. There appears to be a side corridor branching on either side here, and what looks to be stone slab, stone slab, stone slab, and a stone slab here. These are 4 more additional crypts.
Do they
Are the
look
stone slabs
gross
completely
and
blocking the
pustulely,
crypt?
or are they okay?
The stone slabs would be blocking the crypt. You would have to open each stone slab.
Do they have names on them?
You'll have to go inside the antechambers in order to see. You want to go in that one over there?
Sure.
Okay, so this side quarter, as I said before, branches again to the left and the right. These large standing stone slabs seal the entrance to both of these crypts. The slab on the left, so down here, Tarhun, you're going to see that says Rosavalda Durst. And the slab on the right, which is what Cora is standing in front of, says Thornbolt Durst.
Well, that's the kids.
But their skeletons aren't in there.
Maybe we should put them in there.
Let's open it up and see what's in there.
Which one would you like to open up?
Or should we check out the rest of these before we start opening things? Should we at least take a pass?
I'll go down
what
here
the other
and
ones
see
say?
what's on these. Oh, I don't have vision. Oh, yeah, I do. Never mind.
I can cast light. I cast light so that there's a floating light ball.
Okay.
I don't need your light.
You'll need to cast it on an object. So who are you casting it on, or what are you casting it on?
I'm gonna cast it on Tarhun since he has been leading the exploration. Do you have an object that you'd like it on? Maybe I pick up a rock and hand it to him so you can like cover it if we need to.
Me?
Yeah. Is there anything in particular you'd like light cast on?
I don't think so. I don't really have anything other than weapons and armor and the backpack full of bones.
What kind of weapon do you have?
I have a long sword, a short sword, and a dagger.
Which one are you gonna use? Cast it on that. You can have a glowing whatever.
You cast it on the dagger.
Yeah, there you go. You got your dagger.
So Drez, you're going to see that light from Tarhun spilling in, and just enough that you're going to be able to read it. Again, even though you're a drow, your dark vision isn't working the way it should here.
Oh, that's right. I forgot about that. Yeah. Damn it.
So in this crypt here, again, another side quarter branching to the left and to the right. Large standing stone slabs seal both of these tunnels, which you presume are crypts. The slab on the left, the one that you're standing in front of, reads Gustav Durst. And then you can see from where you're standing words Elizabeth Durst inscribed on this stone slab here.
Well, I don't think she's dead.
I think this is where they sleep, though. I'm getting out of here.
Let's open them.
Which ones? Kids?
Let's start with the kids.
All right.
Because we know we have the kids' skeletons.
Mm-hmm. Oh, nice.
Okay, so start with Roosevelt here.
Yep. So you slide that mechanism open. That was sound that you just heard was the sound of the stone slab opening. If you're down here, that's Roosevelt Durst. You open it up and you see what appears to be a stone coffin resting on a stone bier. The air in this crypt hangs heavy with sorrow.
Can I communicate with Rosavalda since I'm possessed by her?
You can attempt to communicate with her. She's not going to be able to answer with words. She can answer with feelings and notions, things like that.
Do I get any thoughts from her about like these crypts at all?
She is uncomfortable here and does not want to remain where you are. This is not a place that she would consider to be a resting place.
Does she feel like, is she connected to it, or?
I don't think she wants to be left down here.
She's never been here before. She's able to experience what you're experiencing, but this is not a place that she's ever been or ever seen.
Okay. So there's not really a connection, and she doesn't want her bones here. So
yeah, I was kind of thinking that we might want to like at least consider not leaving them.
Can we maybe let's open up her casket and see. Is it a casket, or you said it's a
coffin?
It's a coffin.
It's a stone coffin, and if you were to open that up, it would be empty. And like completely empty. Like there's nothing in there. There's no remains. There's no nothing. It is
so it's never been occupied.
Yep, it's a clean, unoccupied crypt.
Yeah, it's basically just as screwy as the rest of this place. So let's get out of here.
We know that.
We want to check out the Durst though, because these two are dead.
Well, the mother we don't think is. Maybe she is. Maybe she's not. I didn't think she was.
I definitely think she is.
Let's check those out too, just in case. The kids, I don't think we need to open.
Gustav or Elizabeth, who do you want to open up?
Let's check Elizabeth.
Okay.
This is the one that freaks me out the most.
Weapons drawn.
I think Elizabeth is the big bad. Gustav's freaks me out more.
So you slide this stone slab open, revealing thick. That is a long sound effect. Revealing
sounds
thick,
bad.
acrid miasma hanging over the interior of this crypt. There's a stone carved coffin resting atop a stone bier. The floor is littered with the bodies of hundreds of dead termites. Many cling to the elongated, bloated body of a dead termite queen, while others appear to have died atop the scarred, mutilated bodies of 4 larger beetles not far away.
Nice.
Oh, what's a hermite?
Termite.
Oh, termite with a T?
Termite with a T.
Hermite, yeah.
I heard termite too, and I was also confused. But
I mean, I heard Hermite the first time, but I definitely heard Termite, so.
so
Gross.
that's gross.
Yeah.
Do you guys want me to cleanse it with fire?
I don't want to do anything unless we want. Well, is the coffin?
Yeah,
is
I
it open?
kind of want to open that coffin.
Yeah.
If you open the coffin, there will be nothing inside.
But all the bugs are attracted to it.
Loud.
Maybe.
There's got to be some reason they're in there. But
Is
okay.
there? Would that be like a nature check to see like what would make bugs do that, or like an arcana, or what? I don't know what would be appropriate.
You can try a nature check if you'd like.
If only we had a ranger whose name was Ento.
You're lucky I returned.
Enter
Ento, get in there and look at the bugs, damn
Yeah.
it.
I mean, your name is Entochick. You should look
It's
at
your
bugs.
freaking
range-
gerb.
Go ranger those bugs.
It's your
It's your
birthright.
gerb. Oh, fuck. Apparently, this ranger sucks with bugs.
I'll let you roll. I'll let you roll again. This is not like your.
Really?
Yeah, if you want to be here for another couple of minutes, you can roll.
I can guide. Wait,
Hey,
the
bless me.
rat will come help you.
Yeah, come guide me.
The rat's like, this is gross.
So can I do a combined? Is there any way to do a combined dice roll?
No, you're gonna have to do a nature check, and then you're gonna add 1d4 to it. So you're gonna have
Okay,
to roll
so
subsequent d4.
fuck yeah.
There you go.
And then a d4 because well, anyways.
So
yeah.
So 23 of a modded roll of 23. So you know that these are termites, that there's beetles here, that there's insect activity in this crypt. The beetles have been here for an unknown period of time. These are desiccated husks of insects, so not fresh. They haven't been here recently. They've been here for a long time. They're dried, desiccated remains of termites and beetles. You have no idea why they're here, what they're attracted to, and why they're dead.
I mean, termites fucking eat wood. So
they're stone coffins, though. And
yeah, they're stone. The map shows wood, but it's the material is that it's stone.
Okay. Well, it definitely doesn't make any sense then.
Cora's gonna say again, would you like me to cleanse it with fire?
Cleanse it with fire. I'll move out of the way for that.
Gray will run in, and I'll just use him to cast Sacred Flame.
Sure. Yep. You burn away all of the remnants of the termites and beetles until there's nothing left but ash.
Do we want to check
Gustav?
Gustav?
Yep. Let me get out of the way.
I thought you were checking. I was just here for backup.
Go for it.
So you move the stone slab covering Gustav's tomb, revealing a coffin.
Oh, God.
I guess maybe you trip and fall and you break it. I don't know.
You broke it.
Yeah, a stone coffin lying atop a dusty stone bier. Silence hangs heavy over this lonely chamber. There's nothing else of note to be found.
Do we want to check inside that one?
Yeah.
A little mystery here.
If you open this coffin, you guys are opening it? Is that it?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It is empty.
Mm.
Something's not right.
I'm-
All right, I'm going back out here.
Should we continue
Yep.
to the south?
Lead the way, Ento.
Or Jay?
Where's my perception here? Oh, my passive perception is a 13.
So if you're entering this room here, Tarhun's kind of on the edge, but as you enter it, you can see a plain wooden table flanked by long benches. Moldy humanoid bones lie strewn on the dirt floor. A thick stench of rot and gore fills the chamber, so coppery with blood that you can taste it on your tongue. A few dozen moldy bones have been piled into a grotesque and misshapen pyramid in a dark alcove to the south, which is right here.
Wait,
Are there
this
any
house is.
footprints in this room?
In this room here,
Yeah.
go ahead and roll a perception check for me. And I assume that you're going to be standing right here if you're going to do that.
Get over here.
Or we'll back up and let you pass.
You see some faint impressions in the room that they could be like foot impressions, but you're not seeing anything obvious, almost as if maybe it's just very old and passage of time has sort of muted how obvious they may appear.
So nothing in this whole area looks like it's been occupied or disturbed in a long time.
It looks very old.
That's weird.
Can I... You said they looked like humanoid bones that were like strewn across the floor, and then there was a pile in the one alcove, right?
There is
Down here.
There's a grotesque pile forming into a pyramid right here.
I don't really want to get close to that.
I mean, I'll get close to it. What's going on over here? Is there anything over here other than the
Pile of bones.
pile of bones? Yeah.
Pyramidal pile of bones.
Hmm. You said it's just an alcove?
So as you get closer, Tarhun, you're kind of close enough to see that this looks to be like a bit of a larder. So there's going to be some shelf units here on either side, maybe some sacks in the corner that looks to be filled with something. And again, there's that pile of bones here, but you'd have to get closer to see if you wanted to inspect or investigate that alcove.
Hmm. I mean, that's what we're here for. Let's check it out. We'll check out pile of bones.
So as you step there, right in front of the larder, a horrific creature, long, flesh-like worm, the breadth and length of a human man, drops from the ceiling. Its flayed muscles split open to reveal a flapping, gaping maw ringed by hundreds of tiny, human-like teeth, a gnashing, bony beak. It lets out a high-pitched, gurgling squeal as it hurls itself forward, writhing, tendon-like tentacles lashing towards your face. I'm going to need you all to roll for initiative. And I
You have a picture of this nasty-ass thing?
Yep. Give me a second.
That was a Matt Mercer level sound effect, by the way.
Oh. I've been working on it.
That was good.
I don't like it.
Ugh.
Oh,
God damn it.
I didn't roll like shit.
I roll 3s in combat and 18s for worthless skill checks.
So,
I mean, initiative's good to have if I'm standing right in front of it.
Yeah.
that is sort of what it looks like.
Gross.
Another image you could see is this one here, and I'm actually going to pop it out as well. I do have a token for it.
You can hear me breathing over the mic?
Yeah, as I was describing the Grick. It's called the Grick, by the way. I could hear you go. Like you're pumping yourself up, like you're getting ready to kill the damn thing. So that's the Greg. I'm gonna need also all of your passive perception, please, if I could.
13.
Also
Yep.
13.
13.
15.
Is there anyone that has below 12?
My mouse might. Hold on.
Actually, you know what? It pops up on my encounter. I can see here. Sora has a passive perception of 10. So with this thing descending from the ceiling in the manner that it did, its long, kind of wet, slimy looking body uncoiling to face Tarhun, this all takes everyone by surprise a little bit. You weren't expecting this. And anyone that has a passive perception of below 12 is going to be surprised. So they're not going to be able to take an action this turn. I didn't realize that you guys all have pretty decent perception, except for Sora, unfortunately. So Sora is surprised enough that she doesn't take an action this turn. Everyone else will be able to take an action on their turn. Initiative is 18 with Cora. Cora is leading the initiative. So it starts with you.
I was gonna say the mouse. My rat is surprised if it is separate from me.
Yeah, I don't have him on my encounter. What's his initiative?
I don't. Hold on. I just closed that. His passive perception was a 10.
A 10. So let's just say that on the next turn he can take an action if you'd like, but on this
That
turn he
works.
won't.
I think I'm going to toll the dead.
Okay.
So I point at the creature, and a sound of a bell fills the air for a moment. The creature must succeed on a wisdom saving throw or take 1d8 necrotic damage.
So I will say that when you point your finger at this creature, you've cast this spell before. You're aware of this spell. However, when you point and cast it again, and I think you cast it up with the animated armor as well, instead of that bell that you're used to, you actually hear a scream, a woman's scream. It's loud and high-pitched, and it almost sounds like a gust of wind as it shoots forward. I believe that's a wisdom saving throw. Stand by.
13 to hit. It wasn't a scream last time, though. It was a different bell sound, right?
I can't remember. You're gonna make me pull up the video when we're done.
I think it was.
I thought it was a scream.
I thought it was a scream too.
I
Yeah.
knew it was a different noise. I didn't think it was a scream, but maybe it's been a week. I don't remember.
So the Grick rolled a wisdom saving throw of 15, so I believe that saves.
Yep. Nothing.
No damage on save.
No damage.
No damage. If it's missing any of its hit points, it does extra damage, but not anyway.
So it is the Grick's turn. It's gonna kind of lurch its body forward. It had a high initiative. It's gonna lurch its body forward and attack Tarhun. The Grick has multi-attack, so it gets 2 attacks per turn. So it's attacking with its pointed beak for 18.
18 damage?
18 to hit.
Oh.
What's your AC, Tarhun?
17.
That's a hit. Rolling for damage. 3 damage. And it's going to attack again with its beak. A 2, that's a miss. So you'll take 3 damage.
That was fucking lucky.
How many hit points do you have, Jay?
24.
Okay.
Hmm.
Go ahead, you're up front.
Do you know how to reduce your hit points using your character sheet?
Yeah,
there
I
you
just beat from the 21.
Beautiful. Okay, next up is Tarhun.
Okay, well, I am going to, what am I going to do here? I guess I will just, longsword and dagger.
Okay, attack with your longsword first.
Booyah.
That is a hit. Go ahead and roll for damage.
Damn.
Max damage. Good lord. Okay, and you're doing an offhand attack as well with your. Is it a short sword or a dagger? I thought you had a short sword in your offhand.
It's a dagger.
Okay.
But what happened here? I added it last. I don't remember how I added dagger.
If you want, you can just do a. It's the same. I believe it's the same attack with like the longsword. If you want to do it to hit with the longsword, it's the same modifiers, I believe.
Yep, and then just manually roll the damage.
Look, it's a miss.
That is a miss. Is that your turn?
You can also
I'll
move,
still,
right?
move
Because you
anyway.
haven't moved.
Yeah.
Or is he
like,
going to get
He would get
If
an
you
attack
of
if he
opportunity.
moves?
Yeah.
back out of here?
Now, if you move away from it, you will trigger an attack of opportunity. However, if you move back here or move back here, you're still kind of within its threatened range. If you moved back here or back here, you would trigger an attack of opportunity, but you're within 5 feet if you move here, and that would allow it to emerge from its alcove.
Yeah,
Just as
I'm looking to move out of here so that other people can actually get at the thing.
Okay. If that's your turn, Drezek, you're up.
You sure? I rolled a shitty initiative.
Elanil rolled shittier than you, so you're up.
Okay. I think I'm going to should I range or melee? I'm going to
I
go
don't
in
like that noise.
to here, and I'm going to make a short sword attack.
Okay.
12.
That does not hit.
Damn it. See, it was almost a 17. It rolled away at the last minute. So do I disengage and back out, or do I make an offhand attack? I think I'm going to use cunning action and disengage to not trigger attack of opportunity and move out to here.
Okay. And that's your turn?
Yep, that's my turn.
Elanil, you're up.
Okay. What's the disadvantage distance for ranged?
Within 5 feet. So if you're within 5 feet, like if you're right next to it, you'll be
Okay.
shooting with disadvantage. But if you're like out here, you'd be fine.
Okay. Is this gonna be to
I'll ask you to occupy at least a square in order to make sure that we have good measurements. Yeah.
like that?
Yep, that's perfect.
Okay, so I'm gonna do hopefully a longbow.
All right, let's see it.
Sweet.
Crit, baby.
That's a crit. Okay, let's see some damage. Is that our first crit of the night or of the game?
I don't remember.
I think I rolled one on an ability check last time.
For damage,
But-
though, I think this might be our first crit.
So how do you do that?
It's lit up
Roll
blue.
damage.
Oh,
I'll
it
do it.
lit up blue.
Yep.
Oh, that's cool.
2d8 plus 2. 11 damage. Too bad on that first d8.
Yeah.
That's still pretty
That's
good, though.
shitty.
All right, so that was
How bad does it look?
That's a good hit. So with that bit of damage, it is looking pretty bad. Whenever you're hitting it, the ichor that's coming out of it is like discolored and brown and ruddy, and it smells putrid. And at this point in time, the Grick is covered in it. It's bleeding profusely. Its beak is snapping at you, sort of voraciously rather. It's not happy, and it's not doing well. Is that your turn?
I'm gonna move back up here actually.
Okay.
I think and remove myself from its sight.
Cora, you're up.
I'm going to.
All the dead. Toll the dead.
I'm trying to decide between Toll the Dead, Sacred Flame.
Oh,
I think
I didn't remember what you had.
I think I'm gonna do Sacred Flame.
All right. Is that a to hit?
Yeah, sorry.
That was damage. So let's try that
Yeah,
again.
no,
there.
so it's not a to hit. It's a Dex saving throw. Sorry.
A dex
I misread
saving
it.
throw. Okay.
Yeah.
I rolled a 12. What's
That does not beat it. It's 13.
13? Okay. Do your damage.
It was 2.
Hold on.
Unless you want to keep your 2.
I do not. If you're gonna let me roll damage, I will roll damage.
4? Okay.
And
Still alive?
It is still alive. That last bit of a hit has brought it to the threshold of death. You can see it's flagging, but it's almost angry. It's getting pissed off. It's rearing its head back up as if it wants to do something about that.
I think I'm gonna move over here. And is my rat moving on my turn, or is it moving separately?
You can move it on your turn.
It's gonna move with me.
Okay. Is that your turn?
Yep.
Okay. It is the Grix's turn. It advances on Tarhun. Slithers out
I
of the
thought
corridor.
Tarhun had advantage over the Grick.
What do you mean advantage?
What do you mean?
I mean, not advantage, initiative.
It went after me last time.
No, it's I'm following the initiative tracker, and
Okay.
it's definitely on the right course here. So it slithers out of its alcove, out of the larder, leaving a slime trail. Turns and with its beak lashes out at Tarhun. That's a 19, so 23. That's a hit. I take it.
Yikes.
Oh yeah, that's a hit.
7 damage.
Jesus.
Jesus.
Right, and now it lashes out again with its beak. 12. Is that a miss?
That's a miss.
Okay, so you take the 7 damage.
Oof.
Sora, it's your turn. You are no longer surprised. You kind of come to and you're like, oh my god.
So how far away from it am I here?
You are about 10 feet. So each square here represents 5 feet. So if it's here, you got 5, 10. So it's about 10 feet away, approximately.
I'm going to try my dagger.
Okay.
And you were right, Crane. It's short sword offhand, not dagger. I found it.
Are you throwing your dagger, or are you going to try to do a melee strike?
Melee.
Melee? So you will have to move your character into melee range. So you'd have to come here or here if you want to try to hit with a dagger. No. And I'll get you to roll again there for me. That is a hit.
Nice.
Roll for damage.
Well, oh, D4.
Mm-hmm. You're not going to believe this, but how do you want to kill it?
Nice.
one damage.
It had 1 damage, yeah. So
Sora
describe
with the killing blow with the dagger.
Describe for me how you kill this thing with your dagger.
Gonna plunge it right in its face.
Maybe it's got its beak open and it's like, and you shut it up by just shoving a piece of metal down its throat.
Yeah.
Okay, so that that does it for the Grick. The Grick is dead. Well done.
Yeah.
Cora, surprisingly
Thank you.
hands-on for a sorcerer.
Yeah.
She saw an opportunity and took it.
I like it.
She's like, I'm gonna stab it in its face.
Okay, so that hurt a little.
Do you need?
How bad are you?
No, I'm fine. 14. I've still got 14 hit points. I'm good.
Just shrug it off.
I was gonna say, because we could either take a short rest and you could use a hit die if you need it, or I could cast Cure Wounds, but I'd rather keep that in.
Yeah, no, let's not worry about it for now. Be all right.
All right, let's search this thing and see if it's got anything good in it. I assume it doesn't. Gross.
Would you like to search it?
Yeah.
Okay, it is as you would expect, is a pile of, you know,
Slimy
spent,
mess.
slimy, ichorous, disgusting mess. This thing did not have anything valuable on it, and it is dead. It's still kind of
course not.
warm. There's like some warm sort of steam kind of rising off its deceased corpse.
Nobody wants to like carry this thing or anything, right?
It came from the ceiling, right? Is that
Yep.
pile of bones, the pyramid of bones, still there?
So if you're peering inside the larder and looking in, you're going to see that pyramid-like shape of mound of bones. And now that you have the luxury of inspecting this larder, you're going to see up above you what looks to be the remains of like a little bit of a haunt, or like a nest, if you will. It had been kind of maybe living there for quite some time, and whenever it finished a meal, it deposited its remains below it, forming that pyramid below.
So there was not something creeporama.
Can I? This is gross. Can I look through the bones and see if it ate anything, spit out anything valuable?
Go ahead and roll an investigation check for me.
I was gonna roll it my bless, but I'm not gonna bother.
Okay. You find 6 copper pieces, 1 silver piece, and a gold ring worth 5 gold pieces.
Ooh.
Cool. Look at you go, trash
I'm
panda.
sorry. You said 1 copper piece.
6
copper pieces.
Yeah, 1 silver piece,
And
a
a gold
ring worth 5 gold pieces.
Cool. I will add that to my inventory.
I do all the work. She gets all the loot.
I'll offer you.
I'm
the
just
copper.
kidding. I'm just kidding.
I will. No, I will hand you the 6 copper.
To be fair, Sora did all the work. I'm just saying.
Right in its face.
Right in its face. She pinned his beak together.
So where you stand, you see an exit to this dining room to this direction here, to the bottom. Where you came from, of course, leads back towards the family crypts. And out this way, Elanil, you see what looks to be some stairs that sort of descend down in this direction. There's a dark corridor down this way.
There's 2 sets of stairs down.
I think we're going down. I'm going to take a bold step in here and look around.
Okay, just hang tight there. So as you approach, standing in that corridor, Drez, you smell a deathly stench emanating from this corridor. Stone walls around you bear cracked red stains and a trail of old bones leading deeper down the tunnel. From where you're standing, you hear shuffling, a guttural moan.
In which direction?
Then all around you, and then claws, and then vibrations. That's right. You feel vibrations below you almost. A moment later, you spot the packed earth in front of you break open as a rotten, putrefied arm punches through to grasp purchase above, and within mere moments, 3 ghouls emerge and hurl themselves forward in a hungry, gasping attack. So that didn't take very long for you guys to wander into the next encounter.
Of course, I took the lead because I'm not hurt.
Roll for initiative, please.
Give me a good number here. 14. Oh, you don't need me to tell them because it shows up on your encounter sheet, right?
Let me pull up my encounter sheet first because I might need to manually do that one here.
Way to go, Cora.
I'm rocking the rolls again. Just
You
wait
are.
until I start. My rolls are either good or bad. There's not a middle.
Yeah, when you're DMing, they're pretty good.
So that was Drez with 14.
Mm-hmm.
And Sora with 11. Tarhun with 3. Sorry, Tarhun.
Yeah.
Cora
Okay.
with 17. And Elanil with 13. All right. So, just to summarize here, Drez, you're seeing a shambling ghoul over here on your, I guess you'll be your left, and then in front of you, you see one right in front. It crawled up out of its little grave, almost like a golem, fast and speedy and just looking for a meal. Right behind it, you see the silhouette in the darkness of another ghoul, bright eyes flashing at you. And then you hear from over here what appears to be the sound of something else. You hear shuffling, you hear nails on stone. Cora, it is your turn.
Can I do anything back from where I am?
So this is a tight spot. No one can help Drez at this point. You guys are sort of congested here. There's not a lot that you're going to be able to do in terms of attacking.
Could I move here and cast something on Drez?
What would you like to cast on Drez?
So I'm thinking that I cast Sanctuary on Drez. Let me read it real quick before I decide if that's what I want to do, though. Yeah. I ward a creature within range against attack until the spell ends. Any creature who targets the warded creature must first make a wisdom saving throw. On a failed save, they have to choose a new target, which is going to be hard, given that he's blocking.
We might want to consider. We might want to consider just moving out of here.
Yeah, I can disengage and move back if I have initiative over this guy.
Well, so what I was thinking is that I would cast that on you, and then I would go ahead and move back out of the way, because I should be able to do that with my movement.
I think what we want to try to do is pin him in here.
Okay.
If we can all be in the room, that way we can range him with whatever is blocking him.
Okay, so then rather than attacking, can I move back a square and then just ready an action for when one is in that square?
Absolutely. What action would you like to ready?
I'll do Sacred Flame.
Okay. You go ahead and you're basically in the midst of casting the spell. Yep.
That's it.
That's your turn? Okay.
Yep.
It is Drez. Your go.
Okay. Iris, do you have turn undead?
No.
You don't. Okay. So I do have initiative on this thing. I'm going to make an attack first. Main hand attack.
If you attack, you can't disengage.
I can.
He can. Yeah. It's
oh, really?
It's his rogue
It's a rogue thing.
Cunning. It's cunning action. I can disengage, dash, or hide as a bonus action. 9. Assume that's a miss.
It is a miss. Yes.
Okay, and I'm going to disengage, and I can move through my own party, right?
So long as they're not threatened, yes, you can.
Okay, so I'm going to disengage and move. That's 10, 30 feet to there. Actually, it's 15 feet. Yeah. And my turn's over.
All right. It is Ghoul B, which is down here. It is going to lurch forward, and it's.
How'd you give them letters?
You can left-click on them and hit edit text to give them designations.
That's very cool.
This ghoul kind of slithers past Ghoul A.
How did you make it so that we can see them? Because the stuff had letters in my game too, but I wasn't sure how to make it so we could see. You guys could see it.
I added it using the cast receiver. I don't know if that did it, but I was adding the letters using the cast receiver, which is like I'm casting it to another window.
I'll have to play with that. Neat.
I'm glad it works. So Ghoul B, is moving on Tarhun. It is looking to have like a little bit of a bite. So it's going to lurch forward, its jaws opening, rotted, sort of decayed teeth snapping towards Tarhun, just searching for something unprotected. It leans forward for a hit. It is a 19 to hit.
God damn.
That's a hit, I take it?
Oh, that's a hit.
Okay, 2d6 plus 2.
What?
Holy shit.
9 damage.
Jesus.
I should have cast a heal.
And that's it for Ghoul B. It's It's pretty happy. It's got some fresh Tarhun in its belly, and it's fixing for more. Elanil, you're up. Tarhun is looking bloodied. FYI.
Yes, I will. I will ready my bow.
Sure. Yep.
Will I be able to hit from there? Or do I need to move?
These posts here have partial cover. So
Okay.
I'm going to say that if you're standing where a post is right in front of your vision, that's going to afford partial cover to whoever's standing, like, especially here, right? Like, it's going to be, you're going to have a hard time seeing that. So partial cover will confer +5 AC to whoever is benefiting from it. Yeah.
It's going to be the same thing if I move behind Drez, though, isn't it?
It depends. Like, I would let you guys be creative. Like, I don't know if Drez wants to take a knee and you're standing.
Yeah, I can duck.
Yeah, if you guys want to work amongst yourselves.
Okay,
I mean, you could probably move behind me. I assume you could see over me.
That would also work. Yep.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
You're short.
Because she's I think.
Yeah.
What are you? You're like 3 feet tall or something
I'm
like
like
that?
3 feet. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm short even if I'm halfling.
Yeah, that would absolutely work. And make sure to occupy that square for combat.
Okay.
So it would be like.
Yeah, I know.
There you go.
Hedge my bets.
And you're knocking an arrow, and you're basically getting ready. Okay.
Yeah, I'm ready to an arrow.
So we've got 2 readied actions. This is going to be fun when one enters the opening here. If that's your turn, it is now. You hear Tarhun, especially.
Yay!
You hear this. You're going to hear some shuffling coming around the corner, and then almost like a lurch, it kind of runs forward into the opening here, skipping a beat, stopping, turning, looking, and then lurching forward, and it stops here. It can't go any forward. That is Ghoul. D can't make an attack. Currently, we are bottlenecked. Sora, it is your turn.
Run away.
Probably ready in action like the rest of us.
Yeah.
Are you tall? Because you could go behind Drez and ready a spell or something.
You guys have like firing lines like a British regimental line.
Right?
Exactly. Yeah.
I mean, I'm surprisingly tanky too, so like it's not horrible for me to be in front.
Yeah, maybe I'll just I'll move behind Drez. And can I ready my breath weapon?
Your breath weapon would probably do some damage to the guys in front of you. I think that's going to be a cone. A cone will attack.
Yeah.
What do you have on your character sheet? Do you have crossbow?
I do, yeah.
You could ready your crossbow. Let me actually just take a moment to pull open your character sheet. Made the mistake of not taking a look at my Edamas last night, and we missed some opportunities that she probably could have used some stuff. So let's just take a quick peek. I imagine you probably want to avoid using your spell slots, but you do have some spells in your level 1. It would use up a spell slot, but you do have that as an opportunity. You also have darts that you could ready a dart if you wanted to, or your crossbow. Crossbow probably would be better.
Okay, I'll ready my crossbow.
Okay, and are you here or here? If you're standing here, they're going to have partial cover. But if you're standing here, Drez will take a knee, I think is what he said, and you'll be able to take your shot.
There we go.
Okay. So we have a readied action from Sora. We have a readied action from Elanil, a readied action from Cora, and Drez is just
waiting my turn.
Wait for his turn.
Yep.
So it is this ghoul's turn over here. It lurches forward. At this point in time, we have sort of a pile of hungry, sort of grasping arms and teeth and gnashing teeth. They're all trying to kind of push their way through this opening. They're hungry, they're ravenous. It won't be able to do much of anything. It is
Very
now
hungry ghouls.
very
It's like
yeah,
the three of them reaching through the door at the same time.
yeah. They're like picking their rotted fingernails, or like finding small
Gross.
purchase on Tarhun's armor, and they're like picking and pulling and scratching, but they're not really doing any damage. They're just trying to pull themselves through. It is now Ghoul A's turn. He is stuck back here. There's not much he can do. Next up is Tarhun with 5 hit points. Just as a reminder, Jay, if you wanted to get the hell out of there, which I assume you do, you're going to probably want to take a disengage. Otherwise, you'll provoke an attack of opportunity. Disengage will use up the action for your turn.
Yeah, probably gonna do that.
Could he? Let me ask you.
Yes,
Could
please.
he use his bonus action to make an offhand attack and then disengage?
I don't see why not.
Yeah. So that would count as disengaging anyways with the offhand attack?
Yeah, like you can do 1 action, 1 bonus action, and 1 reaction per round, basically. So action would be the disengage. So you could use your bonus action to attack with your short sword, and then use your full action to disengage. I don't think there's any problem with that.
Yeah, you don't have to do them in order, right?
Okay, all right. I will attack School B then with the short sword.
Okay, go ahead. And
Roll
give me
higher
that
than a
roll.
4.
That is a miss.
2 4s in a row.
Okay, so I disengage, and what's my movement?
I believe you have 30 feet of movement available to you.
Back up.
Good choice.
I support
Yeah.
this choice.
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay, is that your turn?
So I'm just gonna slouch in the corner here.
And are you done your turn?
Yep.
Okay, next turn is Cora. You are up.
I am going to cast. I'm gonna reach over to Tarhun and I'm gonna cast Cure Wounds.
Okay.
So I heal you for 12 points of damage.
Sweet. Nice roll.
Gotta love the cleric, the life domain cleric.
I can only do that one more time, so be careful, guys.
Does lay on hands work myself?
It does. You can touch yourself to heal yourself. Yeah, it's an action, and you can use, I believe, up to 10 hit points. You can confer onto yourself.
Are you a paladin, Jay?
Yeah.
I thought you were a fighter. Okay.
Yeah, he's a holy warrior.
Yeah.
Can't
What-
wait to see him.
That
smite for
explains the
first time.
whole want to take care of the dead bodies thing.
Okay, Cora, is that your turn?
Yeah.
Okay, by
The
choosing
only
to
other
heal
things I
Jay,
could.
by choosing to heal Jay, you've abandoned that ready action. So, and you won't be able to ready another action until next turn.
Right.
Yeah. Does the rat want to do anything?
Rat's gonna go hide over here with Jay. It feels safer back there.
Wonderful. Okay, Drez, you're up. You can hear these ghouls moaning and groaning down the hall. They're
I
loving
do
it.
not have line of sight on this ghoul here, do I?
From where you're standing, no. You would have to stand probably here, and then you would be, yeah, I'd say from here. You're going to get partial cover here. He's got partial cover.
You might still want to keep backing out of
mean-
here, I think.
I would say let's hold him at this point for a bit,
At
and
this
then
point?
start. Yeah, if we
Okay.
can. Just because for all of us to be able to hit on him,
Yeah.
we'd have to back up quite a ways.
All right, I'm going to move 15 feet in. I'm going to make a main hand attack.
Okay.
And then another 4.
That's a miss.
Jesus Christ. My attack rolls so far have been 3, 4, 4. If anybody's keeping track. And then I'm going to cunning disengage and get back out 15 feet.
I love it when rogues do that. Let's get the hit and run guerrilla movements. I love it.
Yep. Actually, you know what I'm going to do instead? I'm going to move. So that's 5, 10, 15.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll move to there.
Okay. Is that your turn?
Yeah.
Okay. It is Ghoul B's turn. It
Great.
punches through, running down the corridor. It's like, those...
Nope.
What's the
Nope.
zombie movie where they run? It's terrifying.
I don't like fast zombies.
Z-Day did.
World War
Z.
World War Z, yeah.
Yeah, it's like going full on, like careless sprinting. Like it's hitting walls as it kind of collides through, and it's looks at Sora, and zombies and ghouls being simple creatures. It's not too sophisticated, so it beelines for Sora. So it's got 30 feet of movement. So 5, 10, 15,
Okay.
20.
Wait.
But
Ready
didn't
I
they
to
have
have
an
their-
action ready.
Yep. Do you
Yeah.
guys want to do ready your actions here or here?
Yes.
I think we talked about here.
I think you guys wouldn't have disadvantage either way, here or
Okay.
here. Cora would, but Cora doesn't have a readied action anyways. So we decide which one you guys want to let go.
I mean, it doesn't matter.
Keep it further away.
Okay.
Keep it
I would
in
do it
the-
here as soon as you can see
okay.
it.
All right. Elanil, I believe, readied first. So
I
go ahead and give me a longbow hit.
Please.
Please hit it.
That is a hit.
Nice.
Woo. 8.
8 fucking damage. Good. Thunk. It hits it square in the shoulder, dislocates its shoulder while it's doing it. The ghoul stops for a moment, and it kind of rolls its shoulder forward. You can hear bone cracking as it kind of inserts its joint back into place. Sora, do you want to go ahead and shoot your crossbow on your readied action? That is a hit.
Sweet.
Thank God somebody's hitting.
Okay, that bolt flies forward and hits it in the chest, like right on the pectoral muscle there, and it's just kind of embedded in there. 3 damage, kind of moans as it gets hit. And it's in the middle of its stride. It is going to close on Sora, especially with that
Drez,
last
do you
hit.
have a
I have a
reaction
yep.
attack?
I do have a reaction.
Do it. So I'll put it right here while you're doing your reaction. So it's basically
18?
moving out. 18. That is a hit.
9 damage.
9 damage. It's not looking good. It's still up though.
Oh my God.
But-
So it's got blood
but
pouring out of it.
I can use sneak attack.
You can.
I
You
know.
can. Give me some.
Yes,
give
I
me
can.
1d6.
2
What a-
more.
It does it. How do you want to kill it?
It comes running by. It doesn't see me in the corner. I backhand with the short sword and slice it right across the throat.
Yeah, and it just crumples like a
I
pile of-
clothesline it. I clothesline
Yeah,
it.
you-
Like, yeah.
yeah, like a sack of potatoes. It is gone. So I just love. I have this image of it just like full on like zombie movie sprinting for Sora, and you guys peppering it with arrows and bolts, and then clotheslining it. That's friggin' awesome. All right, next up is Elanil.
Ready, another action?
You guys got a good thing going on. So let's say keep it up.
Yeah, I'm definitely gonna ready again.
'Kay.
Wait for the next one because I know they're coming.
You can hear them moaning and groaning, shuffling forward. Is that your turn? Yep. Ghoul D comes screaming around the corner. 5, 10, 15. Are you hitting it here? Yeah, she's hitting it here.
Oh yeah.
21, that's a hit.
I like it.
Another 8
Wow.
damage. Loving that
Love
8
those
damage.
big damage rolls.
Okay. It's come surging forward. It is going for Sora.
Would it trigger?
No,
I've not. He's used his reaction.
I've already
for
used
this
my
round.
reaction.
Yep.
That's right.
Okay. Rolling to hit.
Wait. Can I use reaction?
No, because it's entering, not leaving.
It hasn't left your.
Yeah, your influence there.
Okay.
That's a 17 to hit, Sora. Is that 15's your AC? Yes.
Yeah.
Okay, so that's 17. It is going to roll damage. 9 damage.
Ow.
Oh. What is the damage of these things? 2d6 plus something?
2d4 plus 2 for claws, and 2d6 plus 2 for bite.
Holy hell.
Sora is bloodied. That's its turn. Sora, you're up.
Bitch. How far away? It's 5 feet away from me?
It's right on top of you, yeah. So you're a bit limited. If you try to move away from it, you'll provoke an attack of opportunity. You could stand over here behind this post, which would give you partial cover. It would have to move and provoke attacks of opportunity from Cora or potentially Elanil, but probably more so Cora, if it wanted to try to snap at you again. If it chose to attack you again. Ghouls are lazy. They go for whatever's easiest. And if you'd like, you could try to hit it again, but it would get a +5. Like before you leave, you could try to hit it and then move over here.
Okay.
It's right on top of you. You could hit it with a shocking grasp.
Let's give it a try.
That's a critical hit.
Oh yeah, baby.
Roll for damage.
Let's do...
It should be just highlighted in blue there. No, it should be in blue there, Sora.
Next to your attack button,
Right.
you should have a damage button.
What?
Right next to the shocking grasp to hit, there should be the damage button, but it should be highlighted in a blue.
There you go.
Roll it again, because it should be crit. So roll it one more time, and we'll add those 2 figures. 8 damage. Now you can move to safety there.
Woohoo!
This ghoul is now bloodied, so you've singed it. It's got arcs of electricity running up and down its body. It's almost like it's triggering oh god. The word escapes me. Your central nervous system. Yeah, it's basically stimulating its central nervous system, so its elbow and fingers and jaws like snapping shut and moving in irregular ways as this electricity kind of courses through it, and you guys can smell what smells like cooking flesh. It is Ghoul C's turn. Running around 5, 10, 15, 20. It's going to stop here, and it's going to swing at Drez.
Roll low.
17.
That hits.
You got all the hits.
4 damage. 1 + 1 + 2.
Could have been worse.
It gave you some paper cuts.
Yeah.
Okay. It is now Ghoul A's turn. Lurching forward, they're now starting to stack up here. It stops, can't do much of anything. Tarhun, you're up. And Tarhun, just as a reminder, you have 2 spell slots now, and you have the ability to smite, for the record.
Yeah. What about if I were to move over here and breath weapon? Is there gonna be any kind of damage towards Cora or Drez?
Yeah, I'm thinking it will. Why don't, just for the sake of absolute clarity, we will take a look. Yours a fire breath weapon?
Yeah, 15-foot cone.
So let's just bring this down to 15. That's the same thing as Burning Hands, but I believe by looking here, we can visualize it in case the situation changes. This is what that would look like. You're going to get Drez in that cone.
Yeah, I figured probably.
What's the save on it? Is it a dex save?
Yeah, it's a 12.
But for
Do
half
it
damage,
anyway.
right? It would be half damage, yeah.
I mean, if you guys want to use your free actions to communicate whether or not you're okay with that, but you could, if he fails his dex save, you could kill Drez.
Go for it.
No, I don't think it's really worth it. I think
3 ghouls that are doing
Only
As much
2d6 damage.
damage as they're doing. I mean, eugh. Could Tarhun ready an action for after Drez's turn?
Absolutely. If he wants to ready his breath weapon, he could. Yeah. The ghoul right in front of you, Tarhun, is quite bloodied. That's ghoul D, and I believe, that one it's not doing well.
Yeah, so I mean, I could probably just longsword, short sword, and smite, right?
Yeah.
so attack it, kill it, step in, and then attack the second one?
Yeah, you could try to kill the first one and then smite on the second one. Smite is something you apply to a weapon damage, I believe, is how that works.
Yeah, when you hit with a melee weapon attack, expend a spell slot to deal 2d8 extra radiant damage, plus 1d8 for each spell level higher than the first.
These guys may be vulnerable to radiant too.
And you get to choose when you want to smite after you make the attack roll. So if you make the attack roll, you then get to say, I want this to be a smite.
Okay. I was actually thinking about that when I made the attack on the Grick, but wasn't sure how it worked. So thank you for that. Okay, so I will use my longsword on this little D here.
Okay.
It's not looking good.
That is not a hit. That's a miss.
Okay, I will use my bonus action. Oh god. Horrible.
That is a miss.
Horrible.
Luck of the dice.
Yep.
Oh, holy shit.
So there's not much else I can do here.
Nope.
So that's it for me.
Okay. It is Cora's turn. Now, Cora, you also have another ability. I'm not sure if you are aware of it, but it's Turn Undead.
He doesn't have it, she said.
I thought you did.
I thought it was 3rd level. It's not on my character sheet.
Oh, maybe you don't get it yet. Okay.
Let me just Google that real quick, but I don't think I have it. It's not on my character
I'll check
sheet.
it.
I'll look at your character sheet too and see.
It's possible I messed something up, but...
No, yeah. Channel Divinity, Turn Undead, 1 action.
And why isn't it on my character sheet?
It is under Features and Traits.
Oh, yeah, level 2.
Oh, okay.
So as an action, you present your holy symbol and speak a prayer, censuring the dead.
Features and traits, class feature. Sorry, I'm having trouble with the... Yeah, I'll go ahead and do that.
I think it's just your spell save DC, but I wanted to see exactly.
It says Wisdom saving throw DC 13, which is my spell save.
That would be it. Yeah. So go ahead. You're going to do that.
I will do that. That uses the.
So which one though?
Or
is it just to all in range?
Any creature that can hear her prayer.
Sweet. As an action, I present my holy symbol. So I raise up my amulet and I speak a prayer. To my god Lathander, censuring the undead. Each dead that can hear or see you within 30 feet must make a wisdom saving throw, DC 13. If the creature fails its saving throw, it's turn for 1 minute or until it takes damage. Any turn creature must spend its turn trying to move as far away from me as it can, and it can't willingly move to a space within 30 feet of you. It also can't take reactions. For its action, it can only use the dash action to escape from an effect that prevents it from moving. If there's nowhere to move, the creature can use the dodge action.
Okay,
so That uses my action, correct?
It does. So I'm going to go ahead and start rolling on each of these, going from top to bottom. So Ghoul D is rolling its wisdom save. 5. So Ghoul D fails. Ghoul C rolls a 12. It fails. Ghoul A rolls a 7. It fails.
Nice.
Okay, so I'm going to start off with Ghoul D. Ghoul D goes this way, which triggers an attack of opportunity from both Tarhun and Cora.
So I can cast a different
Sweet
thing on it, correct?
I don't believe. Oh, you know what? It's not a spell, so you could. 1 second here. Let me.
It should be under your reactions, right?
Yeah, let me just make sure that a reaction. What type of attacks? Reaction. I think it's only a melee attack.
One melee attack. Yep.
Well, I don't
To
have
make
my
the
mace
opportunity
anymore,
attack,
so I can't do anything. I don't have anything that I can melee with.
Where'd your mace go?
When we got, transported into Horrorland.
Oh, sorry. I'm sorry. Wrong
So
campaign.
I don't have a mace, so I can't
so
do anything.
you would trigger an unarmed strike from your it would be melee, just a melee strike.
So I could punch it.
+2, yeah, +2 and 1 bludgeoning.
There.
There was a mace on the second floor in one of the belt loops of one of the wolf armor pieces.
I didn't take it.
It's unfortunate. I put it there for you.
I do have I do have a staff, but I'm using my shield, so I can't.
Correct.
It's two-handed, so I can't do anything. So I guess I'll just punch it.
Okay.
Holy shit.
That's a hit.
She hits.
So
I punched it.
you punched it in the back of the head.
Little 3 foot tall, 3 foot tall halfling punched. Cool.
I'm gonna say it's not gonna be the head unless it's on its hands and
back of
knees.
the hit in the
I
knees.
hit it for 1 damage.
Yeah, you hit it. It does 1 damage. Okay, Tarhun.
So do I get a main hand attack?
Yep, main hand attack, primary main attack. So it would be like your longsword.
Okay, all right, I'll roll. Nice.
There we go.
The damage.
How do you want to kill it?
Oh, sweet.
Well, I'll just chop its head off while it's running away.
Perfect. Its body falls to the floor like a sack of potatoes. Boom, out of commission. All right, so we're still on Cora's turn here, and I'm still doing the running of these ghouls here. So I'm going to say that this ghoul here is going to run this way, which triggers an attack of opportunity from Drez.
God, you're not seeing what my dice does. It's an 18, and at the last minute, it tips over to 5.
Okay, so it's going to continue to run, and it's going to basically go in here, and it can't really move anywhere at this point. It's going to take the dodge action, and it's going to... Well, I can't take an action right now. It's just going to stay right there, but it does provoke another attack of opportunity from Cora. No, he doesn't, because you
already used your reaction.
That's right, never mind.
It's
And then
scared
this
of
ghoul...
my one punch.
That's right, your 1 punch. This ghoul is going to run this way. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. And that is your turn, Cora. It is now Drez's turn.
So it's taken the dodge action, which means it gets...
It hasn't.
No, it hasn't taken an action.
No, not yet.
Okay.
Not yet.
All right, I'm going to... What is it? 1, 2, 3, 4. It's if it gets hit, it loses its turn undead, right?
That's correct.
I'm gonna make a hand crossbow shot at it from there.
It's gonna have it's gonna partial cover here unless you
step
over here.
Yeah, I'll move to here.
Because Cora's like 2 feet fuck all. So
I'm gonna part her hair and make a hand crossbow attack.
Okay.
I duck a little, even though I don't really need to.
Oh well.
If I was a dick of a DM, I would say that you hit
That
Cora.
I popped her in the back of the head. Yeah.
I mean, I am happy to roll a new character, and you guys are on your own for heals. So if you want to kill me,
I'm not gonna do that. I'm not gonna do that. So that's a
although
miss.
to be fair, his 2-hit wouldn't hit me either.
That's true. That's
There
fair.
you go. Yeah.
That's fair. So you know what? Let's say that the bolt goes wide and it glances off an epaulette off of Cora's shoulder, ping, and goes off into the darkness.
I'm like,
Sorry.
what the fuck? No healing for you.
I just shrug. I look at the crossbow like it's faulty.
Yeah, like what's going on here?
Must be the crossbow. We just found it.
Elanil, you're up.
Should I leave you guys to deal with this one and run after the other one?
Split
Well,
party.
it's gonna come back after a minute.
Yeah, I think we should try and focus.
And let's
Okay.
ambush it when it comes back.
Okay. If I shoot from here though, it's gonna have cover, right?
You could move here and do the same thing that Drez did.
Oh, all right.
Could hit it.
I
Except
am a
you might wanna
really
hit it.
popular person to hide behind.
Duck.
I'm gonna like rest my arm on the top of your head and break. I would never do that to you.
Using Cora as a bipod. I love it.
I would never do that to
prone
you.
It's
Firing
okay. It's
position.
fine.
God damn
Libby
it.
has problems with tall, not short.
It's a
She doesn't
miss.
I
mind
mean,
being
you
short.
sneeze and ruin my fucking shot.
Maybe my rat runs up and chirps at you like, what the fuck?
Yeah. So I'm gonna just maybe continue. So that was, let's say 5, 10, 15, 20.
You are intent on going chasing shit, aren't you?
What's your favorite enemy do for? By the way, for
Oh shit.
I don't think you get anything special, do you?
I thought it was like advantage, but
It's not. That would be overpowered.
Yeah. How many ranger rogues would there be?
I have an advantage on survival checks to track my favorite enemies, as well as
Oh.
on intelligence checks to recall information about them.
So you would be able to track whoever's running away from you right now very easily. Okay, so is that your turn?
Yeah.
Sora, you're up.
Kill it.
everybody hides behind the halfling.
I hardly call it hiding. I'm like 10 feet taller than you are.
That's true.
How tall are you?
6'5".
Damn.
Yeah. You tower
What?
over me.
Crossbow.
Woohoo!
That is a hit. That's a good hit. 6 damage. That's Ghoul C. It is bloodied. And it is no longer turned.
So wait, can I equip a heavy crossbow as well?
Mm-hmm.
Like
Yep.
this heavy crossbow that I'm carrying, I can equip that.
You can.
Yeah.
Yep.
What the hell? Okay, that's cheating.
You just
You
hit the
can
roll.
have that and his other 2 weapons equipped though, right? Like he has to
Yep.
change them out.
And I've already on session 0. I'm letting you guys use free actions to equip different weapons, so you don't have to worry about using an action in order to pull out a different weapon. Is that your turn?
Okay.
Is that your turn, Sora?
Yep.
Okay. Ghoul C is no longer
How messed up
turned.
is the school?
It's quite bloodied,
Okay.
and it is now kind of awakened out of its stupor. It turns back. It recognizes the symbol of Lathander around Cora's necklace and lurches forward with an attack. $17.
My AC is 18.
Yeah, oh, nice.
It's a miss.
Woohoo!
Phew.
Okay.
18 AC. I love that.
The power of Lathander repels its grossness.
Love it. Okay, and the other ghoul continues to run. It's his turn now. Okay, it is Tarhun's turn.
Okay, so I'm realizing at this moment that when equipping my 2 swords and equipping the heavy crossbow drops my AC by 1. I'm not sure why.
I think that's your
Yeah,
fighting. That must be your fighting style.
Two
that
weapon
you chose.
fighting, yeah, a feat.
Right, it's okay.
Gives you
So
1 AC.
well, I will. I guess I will just move over back into this corner and just use my swords again here.
Okay.
So I will longsword.
That's a hit.
Boom.
Damage. Oh yeah.
Yeah, you do double the more. You do double the more damage that it has left. So you are eviscerating it. How do you want to kill it?
How do I want to kill this one? I will. I don't know. Cut its midsection open.
Oh yeah, it basically like falls apart in two big chunks of meat and just hits the ground with a wet sound. It's done. It's out. All right. So, as the last ghoul in this room falls to the ground, you take a moment and you realize that it's suddenly very quiet. And the normal sounds of this basement have returned. Minus that sound.
God damn it.
Okay. What do you want to do?
Are we out of combat?
You are out of combat.
I'm gonna ask, how is everybody feeling? Do you need healing? Have
Good to
1
go.
heal left for today.
Anybody want to talk about what just happened?
Do we want to do a
Roughed
short
up.
rest? It would reset my turn undead that made them all run away.
I'm definitely just gonna lie down over here for a second.
Wait, I don't think we should short rest because that ghoul is not going to be turned forever and it's going to be coming back. I think we've got to get that last ghoul.
Go.
If Tarhun wants to like
I'm just kidding. I'm kidding.
toss the light dagger or something.
I mean, if it's going to be coming back, why don't we just wait for it to come back?
Let's just ambush it.
And we can just sit here with everybody ready to having a readied action on it.
I mean, I thought the normal sounds of the basement returned, so
You don't think it's coming back?
maybe.
All right, let's go get it.
How long is a short rest? Is it 30 minutes?
It's about 30 minutes.
Cora will say that a short rest at some point would be nice to reset my turn undead.
Agreed.
But we can get the first one.
I think we got to kill this ghoul first.
Okay. What was your light spell again?
1 sec. I will tell you what it does.
You want this dagger?
You touch one object that is no larger than 10 feet in any dimension. Until the spell ends, the object sheds bright light in a 20-foot radius and dim light for an additional 20 feet. It can be colored as you like, and you can cover the object with something opaque to block the light.
How long
Spell
does it
ends
last?
if you cast
An
it
hour.
again or dismiss it.
Oh,
I mean,
okay.
it's a cantrip, so I'll just recast it if we need to recast it.
Oh, okay. I don't want to put Tarhun in the front line.
I'm good. Yeah, she healed me. I'm back at 17.
I think Drez and Sora might be the ones that are worse off.
I've got 14 hit points. I'm not bad.
I'm at half at 9.
Ooh, yeah, that's pretty bad.
I'll lay on hands, and I'll heal Jess for 10.
Yay.
There is a spot on your sheet to.
I'm
Or sorry, I'll
gonna
heal
ready
him
an
for 10.
action.
I'm also going to ready my
Oh, he's back.
glaive. All right.
Roll for initiative. Actually, you know what? Do you guys want to pick up where you left off with your initiatives, or you want to re-roll again?
I don't
I
care.
readied my glaive, so I want to hit it.
I readied it for when it's in range of where I'm at.
If you'd like, go ahead and do your glaive for now, and then we'll resume combat.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll say that it was surprised by you.
Okay. So it was Jay's turn last.
Well, you've readied your glaive. You said that before.
Yeah.
You walked
So
in.
I can.
So
I can do that.
Let's go ahead. You've got it surprised. It's readied. I'll let you do that first to hit, and then we'll pop back into combat.
Oh yeah.
Good lord. All right.
Get it.
How do you want to kill it?
Yay.
Nice.
I thrust my glaive up through its chest cavity and up into its head, and it just dangles there.
It just has this
listlessly.
his image of it just like shambling, like it just comes around the corner,
like impales itself on her glaive.
Yeah.
Cora's gonna be like,
Yeah.
"Well, that was anticlimactic," and
Yeah.
sit back down.
Yeah. I guess I was a little over concerned about the last ghoul.
All right. So it is out of commission. If you guys want to do a short rest, you may. Get your health back up.
Yep.
Yeah, so you guys can roll
Punch a
hit
little- punch a little
die.
dice over
Okay,
here.
now I'm gonna see if I can make this work the right time. It didn't work last time.
Where are you going, Tarhun? Are you actually
Just happened that,
you're gonna go into the pallets over there all by yourself?
well, probably not.
You don't want to get cozy in the room full of moldy bones?
Hey, you gotta sleep where you can.
That's right. You're a soldier. You know how it goes. So go ahead and do the short rests on your character sheet if you want to. If you're missing hit points, if you're not missing hit points and you don't need to do it, you don't have to. Or if you don't want to recharge one of your expended uses for whatever feature or trait that you've used. If you are damaged, you may wish to do that.
Guess what I rolled on my short rest?
A 1.
Mm-hmm.
Can I guidance you?
No, that's not
I don't think I can.
Nope.
No.
1 + 1 healing.
Looks like Sora's back up to full. Tarhun is at 17 of 24. Or have you short rested yet there, Tarhun?
I haven't. Here's the short rest. Right.
Yeah. Make sure that you hit that hit die. That you have to physically roll.
And you gotta hit the box saying you're.
Oh, I have two boxes here.
Yep.
So choose one box, and then it should open up another box that has like a D hit dice in there, and then click that.
Yeah.
And then you should be able to. There you go.
Nice.
Okay. Nice. Brings you back up to 24.
Oh, I didn't know it showed your heal rolls. That's cool. How come it didn't show mine?
I'm not sure.
Your
Didn't do it
character's
right.
broken.
My short rest is broken. I agree.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
Oh, that's okay.
So just to refresh everyone's memory, you had a chamber down here where these ghouls spawned, and then you also had this chamber over here.
And we had the stairs up here that we didn't investigate.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Let's investigate this one first.
Okay. Yeah, send the big dragons in first.
I'm gonna send my rat down there.
Okay.
Is this how far your live game got?
Yeah, they ended it here. It took them a long time to get here.
So
I'm going to read off here. The ceiling of this dark earthen chamber rises a foot higher than the cramped tunnel. It's supported by thick wooden posts and crossbeams that have rotted with age and bear deep holes indicative of hungry insects. Here, a lonely well stands at the center of the room, surrounded on 3 sides by several smaller alcove-like chambers that have been carved into the walls. Old footprints crisscross the floor, leading into the alcoves, around the well, up a staircase on the other end of the room, and back upstairs the way that you came. An old hempen rope, attached to a rusted pulley, descends past the mouth of the well, swaying gently in the stagnant air, as if just abandoned by an unseen occupant.
Spooky.
Can I roll like a investigation on the footprints?
Sure.
15.
So what you can tell is the footprints are old. They haven't been around here for, they're not recent, that's for sure. And they crisscross all over the room, suggesting an area of high activity.
It's
I
like
communicate with that.
just like a fire pit with like a spit.
That's a well. That's a well.
Like a well. It's a well. You said that.
Yep.
Right.
Sora, as you are investigating these rooms, you're noticing that this is an alcove, contains a wood-framed bed with a moldy straw mattress, and a wooden chest sits next to the mattress. And the rat is also seeing this as well. It's becoming clear to you that all of these alcoves are similarly furnished with a moldy straw mattress and a wooden chest.
Can I look in this chest?
It is locked.
Drez.
On the way.
Looks like you got some stuff to pick.
Yep.
While Drez is doing those, I'm going to be searching through the mattresses and just kind of generally searching through the rooms.
Let's do that lock on this chest right here. There you go.
Yep. 13.
That is not enough. You can roll a couple more times here. You're at leisure. You're not in combat.
The rat blesses you. Or guidances you, not blesses.
Yeah, you can roll again because that's not even going to work with the guidance.
Wrong one, sorry.
Are you sneak attacking the chest?
Yeah. There we go.
You got ragey and stabbed the chest.
Yes.
Yep, the chest's lock clicks open, and you feel as though it is unlocked.
I'm gonna do a investigation check on it to make sure it's not trapped, although I doubt it would be.
Give me a roll.
17. Oh, nope, 3, sorry.
You don't think it's trapped.
Every time. Okay, I'll open it up.
You open it up, and it contains a black leather eye patch with a carnelian sewn into it. The carnelian is worth 50 gold pieces. You also see a filthy and grimy glass bottle containing what appears to be a dark red liquid. I'm going to go ahead and paste that to Discord.
So, nobody's behind me?
I don't believe so.
All right, I try to pocket the eye patch before anybody notices.
I mean, my rat sees it.
Go ahead and give me a sleight of hand against the rat's passive perception.
What is the rat's passive perception?
Whatever.
If it's higher than 2, I'm going to fail it.
10.
Okay. Roll me a sleight of hand. No problem. Yeah, you successfully pocket that that eye patch. What about the potion bottle, the glass bottle?
I pull the potion out and show it to Sora or Cora, who's ever closest, and say, "Can you two figure out what this is?"
You can roll a check for that, Sora, if you'd like. You can do a whatever you're comfortable with, whatever you're most highest in. If you want to do like an investigation or a medicine or a nature or an arcana, whatever you have a high stat in is fine. Yeah, let's say you pop it open and you kind of look at it. You check its viscosity. You're checking its aroma. You believe this to be a potion of healing.
Sweet.
Well, there you go. It's a potion of healing.
You should be able to add that to your character sheet as well, whoever isn't going to end up with it.
Well, I think since Tarhun is always in the front, he should probably carry it.
All right. I'll add it to my backpack here.
All right, what's next? If you're approaching that chest, then Sora, you're going to see that it's also locked with a padlock. And Cora, I didn't forget, your search of the mattress reveals nothing of interest.
You want me to come pick this lock?
Yep.
I'd say you should just pick all the locks.
Yep.
22.
It opens.
Open it up.
I'm gonna just while he's doing that, pull all the chests out of the rooms and be like, here. Open as shit.
So, are you opening that chest?
Yes.
Okay. Inside, you find a short sword. However, it appears to have some kind of plating on it. It's a shiny, lustrous metal. By plating, I mean the entire blade is plated with this lustrous metal. It's a battle-ready weapon. It's not decorative. You know that it's serviceable. There's also a grim black leather book and another filthy and grimy glass bottle containing a dark red liquid. I will go ahead and paste this to Discord.
Is the black liquid look the same, or the dark red liquid look kind of like
It looks
like what
identical. It looks identical. If you hand it to Sora and she does a comparison, she would find that it would be the same thing as what
Which
you
I
pulled
do.
out of the other one. Okay, so it's another potion of healing.
And without even saying anything, I put I slipped the short sword in my belt.
So that short sword is a silvered short sword worth 110 gold pieces.
Good thing you guys don't know that.
Do we see the short sword?
It's not easy to disguise. If you do a
Yeah, I
hand
don't
check,
even try to.
Yeah, so you'll see it, and it definitely would be. It's a different looking blade.
I'm gonna say if you have an extra short sword, it might be useful for me to have a melee weapon. Given our last fight where I punched something.
This is true.
Say, yeah, I've got a third one for you. So
Okay.
I can give her. I've got a regular short sword that I got
I'll
from
take the
upstairs.
crappier one. I don't need the good one.
And
Sure.
I've still got the windmill hilted one, which I'm using in my offhand. So I assume that that's just a normal short sword. But now I'm going to use the silvered one.
Okay. What about the Grim Black Book? What would you like to do about that?
I pull that out and hand it to Sora because I have no interest in it.
Any markings or words on this?
Not on the outside, and neither on the spine. It is a pretty it's a pretty plain looking book. It's bound in black leather, and it is about a quarter of an inch thick.
Can I look through it?
Certainly. If you leaf through the pages, you will note that it contains a detailed log, including dates and times. There's almost like a ledger with a list of names. There's dozens of names here. There's physical descriptions in subsequent columns by these names, as well as what appears to be manner of death and other odd observations. As you're reading through, you see Jasmine Oleski is a name that pops out. Young female, seamstress, struggled profusely, fed to Walter. Another one is Harold Tanner, elderly hunter, no sedative given, gave Brother Margot a black eye, fed to Walter. Calame, the younger, had to be tied with 2 sets of restraints, fed to Walter. The list continues with dozens of further names.
Jesus.
All fed to Walter?
All fed to Walter.
Is Dasha in there?
You don't see Drasha in there, no.
I tell everybody
What-
about that.
I don't think I want to meet this Walter character.
So you still have, there's a chest here, and a chest here.
Are they all locked?
Are they all locked?
They are all locked.
All right, I'll go to this one and unlock it.
Okay, give me a roll.
That should do it.
Absolutely, it does. Opening it, you find 3 moss agates, each worth 10 gold pieces. They are in a folded piece of black cloth. Post that to Discord.
Is Cora watching me?
Yes.
Go ahead and make a sleight of hand check. What's your passive perception, Cora?
13.
You notice that.
What you doing with those?
Storing it away, picking up loot. We'll divide it all up later.
Cora's gonna not say anything else, but she is gonna make a mental note that Drez has been storing things.
Sure, Drez is storing. Drez is storing the loot.
Yeah, you'll make a mental note that Drez has pocketed what appears to be 3 green gems. You have, I think it's this chest here. And
Come over here and open this one while I watch
Having seen
Drez.
this, Cora is gonna suggest we just drag the rest of the chests into the area and we all watch.
That's fine. I do need to keep track of which ones are
Oh wow,
open.
moss agate is the thing. Look at that.
So yeah, you can go ahead and just start opening the rest of the chests. Let's say you've dragged them out here, and
okay,
you can do that.
How many more are there?
There's 2 more chests.
18.
That opens.
I don't even try to. I don't even look inside of it. I just open it up and let everybody else look.
So inside, you're going to see a pouch made of what looks to be leather. On closer examination, you believe it's human skin. It contains 11 gold pieces and 60 silver pieces. There's also another filthy and grimy glass bottle containing another dark red liquid. It is another potion of healing. I'm going to go ahead and post that to the Discord. And if you open up that last one, go ahead and give me a Thieves' Tool check. Give me another one. That'll do it. Yeah, that cracks open, and you've got yourself an ivory hairbrush with silver-looking bristles worth 25 gold pieces.
I pull it out of the chest and toss it to Cora.
I will take it and put it in my bag.
Who's going to take that? Who has healing potions on them?
I'm carrying the first one that you got there.
And I pulled one out of the first chest, and I left the one in the last chest. I mean, out of the second chest, and I left the one in the last chest.
So you
and just asking, like here when I added potion of healing, all I saw was greater. Is that correct?
No, there should be another one there.
I see it on mine.
Let me look again here.
Manage inventory.
Potion
of healing. Yeah, so it's black. It's not green. It's like the first one that pops up. Make sure that you don't have any of those boxes checked. That would filter out things.
I don't have any of the boxes checked. The only black one I'm showing is potion of climbing.
Right below it on my sheet, it says is potion of healing. Weird. Strange.
I could add it to your sheet if you like.
I mean, I can add it as a custom item, probably, right?
Yeah, but this one here, I believe it will allow you to use it as a charge. So, like, I just added it to your equipment.
Okay, thanks.
And then that one, I believe you can actually physically use it, if I'm not mistaken.
Is it maybe because I'm adding to backpack or something?
No, it should still be there. I'm not sure why it isn't. So Tarhun has one. Who has the other 2?
I have one, but everybody else thinks they should be carrying it. I'd happy.
I'm gonna suggest that Sora or Elanil should take it, since I will probably be in the back and can heal.
Okay. So that's Drez has one, Tarhun has one, and it's between Sorrel and Elanil.
I'll take it.
Yeah, I think Sora should take it. She's got less AC and health, I think.
And so, do you want it? You can carry this.
No, it's okay because you're melee, and I'm going to be mostly ranged as much as possible. As much as possible. So.
I saw Drez take the folded piece of black cloth. Correct. I would like to
Yes.
take a look at that if I can.
Just the cloth itself?
Yeah, just take a look at it.
If Drez wants to give it to you.
Sure.
It's a piece of black linen, dyed linen.
Is it like just a square or like?
Yeah, it's like a square. It's nothing fancy.
Huh. I'll pass it back to him.
Okay. What about the pouch of human skin?
I'm leaving it. Anybody gonna pick it up?
Contains 11 gold pieces and 60 silver pieces.
Since nobody speaks up, I grab it.
I was going to say, why don't we just split the gold?
Tarhun doesn't really care too much about any of that stuff.
Oh, somehow I ended up with 10 gold. Is there a reason I would have 10 gold, or did I just not delete it when we got zapped into this area?
It may have been left over from your starting equipment, which is fine.
Probably is. Okay.
Yep. That would have been on your person. I'm not going to be too picky about that.
All right. Basically, you're saying there's going to be no place for us to spend any of it anyway.
That's not true. No.
Okay. And 11 silver?
60 silver.
Ooh.
Drez is buying us dinner for like a week.
With what? I don't know what you're talking about.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, and now I have a pouch.
You do.
The
human skin.
Yeah.
I mean, I've seen you take at least 40 gold worth of stuff.
No, you saw me take. Oh yeah, you did see me take the short sword.
Yeah.
Well over 40 gold, to be honest.
So I'm not gonna argue with you, but I am keeping track of how much you're taking that I see.
Okay, what would you guys like to do? I assume everybody's character sheets are shorn up.
I'm still doing old inventory work. Sorry. Keep going.
Could
Go
I
ahead.
investigate just the well? Like, poke my head down, take a look?
Certainly. Go ahead and give me an investigation check.
And then my guidance is... So 15.
Yeah, at the bottom of the well, you see what appears to be, especially if there's light in the room from your light, you'll see what appears to be a bucket, wooden bucket, suspended over some water. It kind of glimmers and glistens as far as you can see. It's just kind of hanging there.
Looks like a normal well.
Looks like a normal well from your vantage.
I don't say anything.
Okay.
So we short rested?
Yeah, we did.
Are we gonna keep going? Which way are we going? I guess it's down, isn't it?
Yeah, because that connected.
Yep. Down
So
we go.
we've got straight down or down to the right are our options.
Lead the way. Are we still descending?
So this goes down, and then this passageway opens up over here as well. You recognize this is where the ghouls were.
Yep.
Let's go this way. Finish out this level before we...
So Drez, you notice right in front of you, where you're standing, you notice that the footprints that are carrying along, you see the crisscross kind of footprints going back and forth like there's disturbed earth. You notice that the footprints disappear here. They pick up again here.
I stop and I warn the party that there's something not right around this corner. So I'll do a investigation check to see what's what I can find.
Give me a roll.
You get guidance.
17 plus, hang on. 18. Sorry, 19.
So you notice that there seems to be something firm, but yet soft, if that makes sense, below a thin layer of dirt. Further examination, brushing the dirt away, you see a series of rotted planks. With that roll, 19 roll, I'm going to say that the planks look they're very rotted out. There's clear gaps between those planks. They're like resting like this.
Do I think that it was intentionally done as a trap?
The planks have clearly been covered up by this thin layer of dirt.
Yeah, let's not go this way. See if we can find another way around. Well, shit.
So as you enter this quiet room contains a wooden table flanked by two high-backed chairs, and holding a clay. There's a table holding a clay jug and two flagons. Above the table is suspended an unlit cast iron chandelier. Iron candlesticks stand in two corners of this room, their candles long since melted away. A short corridor at the north end of the room leads to a darkened chamber beyond. So over here. And there's a closed door over here.
Anything else of note, like, other than the fact that nobody's been there for a while?
It doesn't appear as though anybody has been here for a while. As the rat and as you are entering that side of the... sorry, I got a little pop-up here from my sound. This area here, this room contains a large wood-framed bed. The feather mattress is rotted by years of disuse. An old wooden wardrobe carved with demonic faces stands against the wall to the left, and a faded wooden footlocker stands quietly at the foot of the bed. The room is suffused with a familiar stench of death, but far stronger, mixing with a noxious scent that fills your lungs with every breath. And Drez, what's your passive perception?
15.
15?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so you notice right here at the base of this door a half-eaten body of a rat. It lies at the base of what appears to be an unremarkable door. Its head is torn off, and half of the spine is poking from its severed lower torso.
All right, so I let the party know there's something eating rats around here.
My rat will scamper all the way back to me and hide in my arms.
So what would you like to do?
Whereas you better check in this room for traps.
Yep. So I do a perception check to see if there's anything out of the ordinary.
Give me a roll.
And I rolled like shit.
You get guidance.
That was not going to help. Nothing.
Roll a 1d4 for your guidance.
11.
11. Okay. So you just notice in this room that footlocker at the foot of the bed seems to be what is containing that smell. There's a strong odor coming from this footlocker. And other than that, you see the wardrobe to your immediate left. There's not a lot with that roll that you're getting from this room.
Does the footlocker look locked?
There's no padlock on this one, but there is a keyhole. It's a little bit more ornate. You'd have to actually try to open it in order to determine if it's locked.
So I ask, Elanil if she'll come with that long ass glaive of hers and see if she can prop this thing open from a distance.
Like prod it open.
Yeah, like stick your glaive in the thing and lift up the lid, so I don't get my ass
Cora,
kicked.
hearing this, will cast Mage Hand
Uh,
and
That's better.
attempt to open the footlocker. So she's standing right there. She's like, I can do this.
Okay.
And you see like a glowing blue hand reach
I didn't
out.
know
and-
Clerics got Mage Hand. That's awesome.
They don't. It was my feet. I took
So as you
Oh, okay.
cast Mage Hand, you typically have come to find that the hand is a blue spectral hand. However, since coming to this place, whatever this place is, Barovia, as you finish casting the spell and the hand sort of phases into existence, it is instead a skeletal hand, still spectral, still sort of ghostly in appearance, but it's a full-on accurate skeleton with phalanges and everything.
Cora will look at it and be like, well, I don't like that. And the handle attempt to open the footlocker.
As you open the footlocker, you see what appears to be a neatly folded piece of untanned leather.
It will pull the piece of leather out.
As soon as it holds up the leather and starts pulling it out of the chest, you very quickly, and Drez is going to see this first, he immediately sees what he initially had mistaken for leather to be the obvious flayed skin of Gustav Durst. You recognize his face from the painting from the first level of this house. The sad eyes and face of the man from this portrait seems to gloom over Drez. There's this quiet, suspended moment where there's no movement as you're all taking this in, and then the pile of skin lurches forward, rising eerily out of the footlocker as a reanimated sack of awkward, sagging flesh. So it's roll for initiative, everyone, if you can.
I knew it. I should have never
Don't
been
like-
up front.
Don't like that.
His name is Gustav the Boneless.
I've got his ring.
I was about to say, can we just fold him up and we'll carry him around and bury him? But no.
Gustav the Boneless.
Gustav the Boneless.
Does that mean he was spineless too?
Yeah, I guess you could probably
That's
make
pretty
that
good.
work.
Obviously.
I like it. All right, Drez, with an initiative of 21, you're up first. Let me go ahead and spawn Gustav the Boneless in.
I didn't get a 21. I got a 14.
Oh, I see a 21 when it auto-populated.
Ew.
Let me.
Get
You know what?
out of there, Drez.
Yeah,
I'm showing 14.
I can override it if you'd like.
Yeah.
I'm also showing 14 for Drez.
I rolled a 14.
Okay.
Why would it give
Hey,
me a
Gustav
21?
the Boneless goes first. Good one.
Oh, it's
Yeah.
giving me 5 for something. Oh, do you have it as listed as surprise, maybe? No, that wouldn't do it.
No, I don't think so. Yeah, initiative 14. 11 plus 3. I'm not sure what happened there, but I'm just gonna kind of go with the 14 here, the adjusted one. Okay, so it is the Boneless's turn. It lurches forward at Drez and swings. It does have a multi-attack.
What the hell did he roll?
He has a 16.
God damn it.
That's a 24.
I also have a 16, so why does he get to go first?
That's how it populates.
All right.
It's a 24. That's it to hit, I take it.
Mm-hmm.
6 damage.
Great.
Okay, it's going to attack again. That's a miss.
Thank God.
Elanil, you are up. You were in the room opening it up, so I take it that you're not standing where you're standing right now.
Oh, that's right.
Oh.
She used her glaive to open. No, because we used
No,
mage
I
hand.
No,
used
Mage hand,
mage
that's
hand.
right.
Use
You're
Yeah,
right.
we
mage
used
hand,
mage hand,
so
yeah.
I am
Yep.
where I am and
'Kay.
can't
Yep.
do shit.
You can move into the room if you like. It's up to you.
Drez isn't threatened.
He is threatened. Yeah, you're right.
She could. No.
If I move here, I mean, I would assume that's blocked.
You could move. Yeah, you wouldn't be able to go through there because Cora is right next to
No, but I
Drez.
mean, like for an arrow.
Oh yeah, no, it's got total cover. You're not going to see it from there. No line of sight.
I do plan to move out of the way once.
Me too. I'm gonna
I
disengage.
figured, yeah. Drez needs to learn to back out of rooms when he gets someone to open things for him, I guess.
I mean, you could ready an action for when it comes.
I'll probably do my I'll probably do my bow.
Okay.
Ready my bow.
Drez, it's your turn.
All right, I'm gonna make a bonus action and attack with my offhand. Oh no, I'm not. I forgot. I make it a main hand attack.
Okay.
21.
That is a hit.
8 damage. No sneak attack because I don't have advantage, right?
Mm-hmm. Yep.
All right. So 8 damage total, and then I'm going to disengage and get way the fuck out of here.
You carve off a piece of its flappy abdomen, but it's still reanimated, still kind of lurching forward. Tarhun, you are up.
Did it look like it hurt it?
It hurt it. Yeah, it did a fair bit of damage, but it's not bloodied.
Okay.
I will just stay where I am and also ready attack for Cora to move up there. So I will stand by.
Okay. Sora, it's your turn.
I'm gonna ready my crossbow.
Okay. Cora, you're up.
I'm gonna move back.
As soon as you step in that right here.
I didn't mean to go there. I meant to go here, but okay.
Yeah, it's too late. As soon as you step there, the doorknob on this door lurches forward and slowly begins to change shape, and a large tongue wraps itself around your arm.
Fucking mimic.
Do I get to save or anything?
It is going to attempt to grapple you. Stand by.
Oh my god, a mimic and whatever this thing is at the same time?
Didn't think I was going to have to... Hold on a minute, I got to add the mimic to this encounter. I did not think you guys were going to do this.
Well, I was going to move where Drez was going, and then he went there.
I could have gone, I think I could have won 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I could have gone one more.
Actually, wait, 5, 10. I can't move that far, can I?
What's your
You're
movement?
right here. 1, 5, 10, 15, 20.
I only have 15.
You only have 15?
I only have 15. I can't move that far anyway.
Yeah, I'm going to say it's going to happen because...
Because I ruined the surprise.
Because the surprise is ruined. Yeah.
Surprise revenge.
That's right. This is... Here it is.
Yeah,
this is Crane's revenge.
Give me a second here, guys.
Don't kill our healer, Crane.
I am happy to not be a healer anymore, so kill me. It's fine with me.
Curse
I
of
do not
Strahd
want
shall
to
henceforth
I
be
do not
known as
want to
Crane's
revivify
revenge.
scroll to magically appear.
Okay, so it's going to roll for initiative. It comes in at 18.
Jesus. How is your movement only 15?
I'm a halfling and I have heavy armor.
Oh. That's right, you've got a wicked high AC. You should be okay.
I mean, but if it's going to grapple me, it may be more like a dex save or something. I think it's revenge for the chair.
I think that's exactly what this is.
I do have notes here. As soon as somebody, basically occupies this space,
Yeah.
the door attempts a grapple. Sorry, guys, I was having a hard time adding this to the thing. I was not expecting you guys to have the same thing here. So it's going to attempt a grapple. So that's a 7. You go ahead. It's an opposing check, so I need you to roll either an athletics or an acrobatics to try to resist being grappled.
Well,
and
they're
you have
both
to beat a 10.
They're both +0. I'm assuming that I cannot
No.
guidance in combat.
No, this is just an opposing roll right now to check to see if you're being grappled.
I don't make it.
Yep.
Oh, no.
So you are now grappled. All that means right now is that you can't take a movement, I believe. Any subsequent turn, you can attempt to try to free yourself with an athletics or an acrobatics check. You can still take actions. So if you'd like to take an action at this point, you can.
I'm assuming I can't use my action to try and break free, since I already
Yep, go ahead.
had.
You can.
Okay.
Yep.
I got a 13.
You can break free. You don't have any movement, though.
But
Yeah.
you can move next turn.
But you can move next turn.
Okay.
I'm not grappled. I'm not at disadvantage.
Good.
Okay, it is the Boneless's turn if you're done.
Shit.
Yeah.
Okay, Boneless is going to move forward. What's its speed? 15 feet.
Oh, good.
5, 10, 15. It has no more action left. However, I think there were some readied actions here. You're muted,
Yeah.
my love.
Yeah, can you make it back up into the doorway so I can use my longbow without disadvantage, please?
Sure. Yeah.
Thank
Do you want to use your reaction here?
Nice.
That is a hit.
Okay.
6 damage.
Very nice.
How much damage did you do to it up there? 8 damage, right?
Who, me?
Yeah, you did 8 damage to it on the previous turn, correct? Yes, it
Yep.
looks like you did.
Yes.
So it is. It's looking pretty bloodied. It's moving now into occupy this square here. Is there Tarhun and Sora? You both have actions ready.
Yep.
Yep.
Go ahead, Sora, and give me your strike. Now, just yeah, it's going to be with a disadvantage because it's a crossbow at melee range.
How do I do that?
Roll twice.
Roll twice. We take the lesser of the 2 rolls. That's unfortunate. So it is a miss. Tarhun, let's see your attack.
Boom.
That is a hit.
Roll the damage.
7 damage. Gustav is not looking good right now. You guys are carving him up pretty good. He is going to take an attack on Tarhun. He's going to try to slam into him.
I guess that's all a fleshy guy can do.
That's a hit.
Squishy.
25.
Surprised it wasn't a slap.
6 damage. Yeah, it's like a wet squish as it impacts.
Whoa.
So you'll take 6 damage there. And it is now Elanil's turn.
So I'm gonna go with my glaive since I'm at a disadvantage for my longbow.
Okay.
Fuck.
That is a miss.
Guess I'm.
I think you have a bonus action with the butt end of your glaive.
Oh yeah, I totally do. Thank you.
You're welcome. That is a miss.
Not that it fucking matters.
Drez, it is your turn.
Let's see. I'm low on hit points. I'm gonna make a ranged attack. Or actually, I got a better idea. I'm gonna move to here.
Okay.
And I'm gonna attack the mimic.
Go for it.
11.
That does not hit.
And offhand 13
That hits.
for 1 damage, and my sneak attack of 3, total of 4.
4 damage. Okay.
Sorry, Cora, I tried.
Okay.
Tarhun, you're up.
Kill it.
Yep, I'm gonna try and finish off the boneless here. So I will with my longsword. That's not so good.
That hits.
Oh,
God.
all
It
right.
turns out that a chunk of flayed skin isn't hard to hit. 9 damage. Yeah,
I love it.
You kill that. That is out of commission. You split it in two, and hack it into pieces. After sustaining enough damage, it kind of falls to the ground in a pile of kind of wet tissue. It is done. You have movement left if you'd like to use movement. I believe you also have a bonus action left if you want to use your bonus action to do something.
Well, there's not really anywhere I can get at this mimic between where Cora and Drez are, right?
Yeah, they're kind of occupying that space.
Could he not get up onto the table?
Can I pull Cora out of there?
That would be an action. You've used an action this turn. You certainly can try to pull her out of there on your next turn. For the table, your longsword is only a 5-foot reach.
Yeah.
I'm going to say that the only one that would be able to make that would be Elanil with her 10-foot glaive, because she has a 10-foot range.
I only have my bonus action anyway, so I couldn't do that anyway.
Yeah, because you're trying to hit basically this door right here.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay, so now I'm just gonna stay put.
I mean, you could move a square closer.
I'm not sure there's advantage to that.
Yeah.
Face Cora needs to.
There's really not, and if you want to get out of there, that gives you 2 squares to choose from. Like more options.
So yeah, I'll just end my turn there.
Sora, it is your turn.
Did you say Sora or Cora?
Sora.
Okay.
The Dragonborn.
Well, can I try and get Cora out of there?
You can certainly try. You can use your help action. She's not. I'm not going to make you roll a strength check or anything like that. She's tiny. She weighs 35 pounds.
I weigh like 30 pounds.
Yeah, so if you want to literally pick her up and deposit her someplace else, you could pick her up and carry her away and use the rest of your movement if you'd like.
I'll do that.
Okay. So you've used, let's say you've used 5, 10, 15, 20. You have 10 more feet of movement if you want to use it, or you can deposit her here or here. Your choice.
me here.
Put her, yeah, there.
Very good. Okay. I love that. That's good. All right.
I guess at least you don't like put her up on the table.
Yeah, exactly.
I mean, at least it'd bring me up to you guys' level.
Would it though?
Not quite.
I mean,
Is that your turn, Sora?
Yeah.
Okay. Cora. Sora and Cora. Cora, it's your turn.
yeah, we didn't really plan our names out. Does anybody look like they need healing or in danger to me right now?
Drez has 10 hit points right now out of 18. Tarhun has 18 out of 24. Drez is probably the one that's looking the most beat up right now.
Especially because I ended up being the one next to the mimic.
I only have one heal left for today.
I'm not sure I would use
So
it.
I think I'm going to cast Sacred Flame on the mimic instead.
Okay. Go ahead and it's a dex save, right? For the
It's a
mimic?
dex save.
Okay.
How much of a dex can a door have?
Well, it
Well,
was
it's a
either dex
mimic.
or I was
Yeah.
debating whether it was wise or dexterous because those are the two like spell saves I have.
Okay. He rolled it rolled a 13.
It is a 13 was the save.
Okay, so it beats it. All right. Is that your turn?
Yeah, the only bonus action I have is a spell slot, so I'm not going to do it.
Okay, it is the mimic's turn. It is going to try to grapple Drez. So it is going to roll a grapple strength check. It rolls an 11. I need probably an acrobatics from you.
Yep, I'm gonna backflip out of the way.
Yep, you evade. It's a grapple attempt. Okay. It does not have multi-attack, thank God. I'm literally looking at this thing, I'm like, is this going to kill the party? So,
two mimics in a row.
yeah, it is now Elanil's turn.
Sweet. I'm gonna switch to my longbow.
That hits.
I notice you don't miss much.
Not great. I miss a shit ton. Okay. Also, I do shit damage. Like
5 damage.
More than I did.
I believe Drez, you're up.
All right, I'm gonna main end attack. Jesus Christ.
That's a miss.
Do I get out or do I hit it again?
I think you get out.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna disengage and back out to here.
Didn't like that.
Well, it's gonna have to deal with it. I don't hang around for stupid shit.
Okay. Is that your turn?
That's my turn. Thank God for cunning action.
Tarhun, you're up.
All right.
Those are great mimic noises, by the way.
It's not me.
Am I in range, or do I have to be right in front of the door?
I'm going to say you're in range. He's right there.
He's emerging.
So was he the door, or was he like what was the mimic?
He was a door. Yeah.
Okay, so there's no door there?
So when you stood, I guess there's no door there. Let me go ahead and delete the door. When you stood there, its doorknob came out, and that was what basically attempted to wrap itself around you. There you go. You can now kind of see into that chamber. Okay, Tarhun, what would you like to do?
Longsword rolling.
Let's see it.
Ugh.
You and I have very similar rolls.
That is a miss. You gotta use your bonus action for an offhand hit.
Oh, that's a miss. I like break my sword. Yeah. Just my bonus action here.
That is a hit.
Big as
Or
that
damage.
crane.
Or damage. Okay. Is that your turn?
That is my turn.
Sorry, I didn't hear that. Is that your turn?
Oh, yeah. That's my
Okay.
turn. Sorry.
Sora?
How bloodied is he?
He's not bloodied at all. Sora, your turn?
Let's see. Let's go. And touch it a little.
Okay. Give me an attack. That is a hit.
Nice.
Roll for damage. Okay. Yep. It is starting to look a bit bloodied. Is that your turn?
Yep.
Okay. Cora, you're up.
Well, since Sacred Flame didn't work last time, I'm going to Toll the Dead this time.
Okay.
It needs to make a DC 13 Wisdom saving throw.
Alrighty. It
Did a scream
fails.
instead of the bell?
Yay! So oh shit, I rolled the wrong thing. So it's actually
Yes, I know. It does a lot more now.
Takes 1d8 necrotic damage. If the target is missing any of its hit points, it instead makes a 1d12 necrotic damage.
So roll me a 1d12.
Well, that sucked.
That 8 was better.
Yeah,
It
is
was.
better. Yeah. So as before, you're told the dead does not sound like bells right now. It just sounds like a cacophony of screams. They're feminine screams. Okay, it is the Mimic's turn. The Mimic is going to attempt to grapple Jay. Strength roll of 12. You have to beat 12 with an athletics roll, Jay. Its tongue is lashing out to try to find purchase and pull you in. It doesn't find purchase.
Nice.
Okay. It is Elanil's turn.
All right, let's go with the longbow again. Feck.
That does not hit.
Threshold is 12. Huh?
Yep.
Drez, you're up.
Let's see. Can I move to here?
You can, yes.
All right, I'm going to move to here. Actually, if I move to here, I can't get up on the table, can I? I'll move to here and then make a ranged attack with my hand crossbow.
Okay.
16.
That hits.
5 plus. He's threatened, so I get sneak attack.
Yep.
7 total.
So it's actually 8. You
Oh,
rolled 8.
8. Oh,
Which
sorry.
is 10 damage.
Yeah, 10
That's
damage.
Excellent hit. Yeah, that does a fair bit of damage to it. It's reeling a little bit from that. Tarhun, you're up.
Okay. So faithful. Longsword.
That does not hit.
Bonus action. Sword.
That hits.
Wait.
Abysmal.
Ugh.
Yeah, your sword glances off. The Mimic shears off maybe a bit of fang, a bit of viscera, but that's it. Sora, you're up.
Okay. Let's try another grasp.
That does not hit.
We roll a lot of ones.
Yeah, there's a lot of low rolls this session, guys.
Yeah.
If
You know,
that's
I
your...
almost cast Bless last time so that you guys could have more damage and shit, but I didn't because I was like, oh, it's bloodied. It'll be dead anyway.
Let's save spell slots.
Well, I was going to use the scroll you gave me, but...
Oh, yeah. Okay, Cora, you're up if you want to do something.
No, I'm just going to cast Toll the Dead. Surely it'll be dead soon, right?
All right.
DC 13.
DC 13. Rolls an 8. Give me a 1d12.
Hopefully better than last time. 9. Or 6, sorry.
Yeah, does a good chunk of damage here. There's now blood and gore kind of coming off of this mimic. This mimic is quite bloodied right now. It is now the mimic's turn. It is now going to try a pseudopod attack on Tarhun.
What is that? Like a big, just a lump of whatever comes out of him?
Yeah, like its tongue kind of lashes out. It attacks with its tongue. If it's in an object form, it'll get adhered. But it rolled a 7, so it does not hit. Elanil, you're up.
All right.
That is a miss.
For a miss again. Holy
Should have
fuck.
blessed.
Drez, you're up.
How bloodied is he?
He's pretty bloodied.
And can I move into melee range, or is there not enough room?
Nope, you can jump on the table and swashbuckle it up if you'd like.
All right, I will jump up to the table. Probably do a
kick
front
just
flip.
went gray.
Yeah, you're gonna have
Kick
to
that table out of the
reload the
way.
screen.
Yeah. And main hand attack him.
I'm gonna have to reload my screen here for a second here.
Jesus Christ, another one.
Stand by. Yeah, that's a miss, but give me a second here to get my screen back.
Yeah, no problem. God, the number of ones we roll is amazing.
I've had 2 criticals though.
You have, that's true. I still think we are probably triple the ones versus 20s.
I've rolled really well on ability checks, just not
Yeah, me
combat.
too.
Okay, so that was your main hand?
Yep.
Okay, go ahead and give me your offhand if you'd like.
13.
That's a hit.
Nice. 4 and 7 total.
Not quite.
God.
Tarhun, you're up.
All right.
He's our killer. He'll kill it.
Yep.
He'll kill it.
Sword. There we go.
That's a hit.
There we go.
Damage.
Damage, yeah, that's gonna do it. How do you want to kill this mimic, Jay?
I want to cut its big, ugly tongue out.
Yeah, that'll do it. As you pull the tongue out, the rest of its shape kind of just disintegrates into pieces, almost like the illusion of what it's trying to become kind of fades. It kind of slides into a pile of remains on the floor. Yeah, it's dead. You guys got it.
Whew.
That crabby bastard.
Anything worth noting in the corpse? Like, do these things collect treasure? I don't even know how they work.
There is nothing on the mimic.
Okay. What about the sack of flesh that we killed over here?
Would you like to search the sack of flesh?
Yeah.
Give me an investigation check.
And everybody watch the rogue. Oh, that was terrible.
You don't find anything with that roll.
Is there anything I can do to lay the sack of flesh to rest?
Can we go deposit him back
We
in
could go
like in
drop
his
him in
crypt?
his crypt, yeah.
You can absolutely try to do that if you'd like. I might need to actually get you guys. I might have to borrow your rat here because I've lost all of your guys's.
Oh, the persistence.
Yeah, I'm gonna grab you.
Yeah.
Love, if you don't mind.
Funny
Sure,
because it
just
looks okay
take
on my
off
screen.
my character.
It does not.
Yeah, I
look,
can still see it. It's interesting.
Does not look like online. So, just gonna quickly take Elanil for a little walk. Boom, boom, boom. There she goes.
How is everybody's health? Drez is bad.
I'm at 10.
I don't think anyone got hit.
I did not get hit this time.
The fleshy guy kicked my ass.
So, if you would like to return Gustav's remains to his crypt, you may.
I'm gonna pop in the room where he was
Sure.
and just look in the chest where he was to see if there was anything else
Okay.
in there.
You don't find anything else in the footlocker. It's
Okay.
got quite the odor to it, but there's nothing else in the footlocker. There is still the wardrobe here.
I
as
was
well.
gonna say, what about the wardrobe?
It had. You said it had demons on it, right?
There was
What?
images of demonic faces carved into the front of the footlocker.
Can I
I'd be
make like
careful
an
with that.
Arcana roll about the demonic faces
Sure.
carved in it, or?
Yeah, let me go ahead and do what's in the wardrobe here first. In the wardrobe, if you search it, you're going to find several old robes. They're all dark or earthen brown. You find a pair of iron candlesticks, an open crate inside that wardrobe carrying 30 torches. You also see a leather sack with 15 candles inside, and then a distinct rotting aroma from within the wardrobe reveals a pair of rotten organs hidden beneath the hems of the crumpled robes. You see what appears to be a half-eaten liver and a piece of gnawed intestine.
Jesus Christ, this place is disgusting.
Gross.
I will put that in Discord for you. If you wanted to take the other objects and add them to your inventory, you may.
Thank you.
Go ahead and roll. You said an Arcana check. That was 13.
Yeah. Yeah.
You don't notice anything about those faces with that roll. It would appear to be just decorative demonic faces carved into the face of the footlocker. Or sorry, it's the wardrobe, not the footlocker, that has the demonic faces.
And those were the two main pieces of furniture that we noticed in the room, correct?
That's correct. There is a crate here on the map, but it doesn't exist in my writings. If you were to search it, it would be empty.
Are you going to take any of that, Elanil?
Yeah, sorry, I'm just working on it. I'm taking the candles and candlesticks and was going to hand out the torches if anybody wanted.
I'm not going to take any since I can cast light, but I'm going to suggest that people have the ability to make light. I will go ahead and take the skin and deposit it in his crypt. It was this one, right?
Yeah. It's the one. Let's make sure I'm following the right one. Yes, that is Gustav's crypt. As soon as you deposit the flayed remains into the crypt and close it, there was a sad atmosphere in this room, like a loneliness, and the air warms slightly as you perform that task.
How does
a little bleeding heart?
How does Rosamund feel about that?
Rosavalda is absolutely silent right now. You don't know if it's because she's in abject shock with what she's just witnessed, or if she's just choosing not to say anything at this point. But you can't help but reflect on the fact that you guys just carved up the flayed skin of her father.
Fair enough. Flayed skin attacked us, though. Attacked us first.
It's true. How's everyone doing? Does anyone need a bio break?
Oh, the water break would be great.
Okay, let's do a 5-minute bio break.
Cool, thanks.
This is great, Crane. Thank you for doing this.
I'm back. Welcome back.
So how are we comparing speed-wise?
You guys are going a bit faster than the Kenyan group. Your guys' turns are going faster in combat, and I think part of that is the online digital character sheets are much faster for dice rolling than real physical dice. You guys are doing better too with priming your moves. I think like you kind of know what you want to do, and you're not spending a lot of time looking at your character sheets. When I read online, I'm sure you've been reading as well. The biggest slowdown is people like as soon as it's their turn, they go, and then they start reading their character sheet, deciding what they want to do. And I find that you guys are pretty snappy with making those decisions.
I'm sure it gets harder as you get higher in level and you get more choices.
Yeah, I can see it. Like especially if you're a wizard and you have like
Fucking 30 spell slots. Yeah.
Oh yeah,
I was gonna say like my
flipping.
one spell slot left makes it easy.
Yeah.
Yeah, 100%. Yeah. So you guys are going faster. We started about the same time, and we played for till 11:30, I think it is, which is another 30 minutes for us. But that's certainly not where we have to stop if you guys want to keep going. Yeah, the end is in sight.
All right. I'm definitely. I can definitely keep going.
You're doing a fantastic job, Crane.
Yeah.
Thanks.
Especially as we screw up your encounters.
Well, you know what? Like I had to really think about, okay, how am I going to add this mimic to this
pretty
fight?
good.
I am going to give you shit about attacking me with a mimic for a while, just so you know, but...
You know what? I'll say I had notes in place about what would happen if someone occupied that square. And
No,
everyone was
I
doing
mean,
a really good job of avoiding that square. Your rat occupied it for a second, and I was like, it's a small, tiny rat. I'm not sure if the mimic would really be attracted to the rat. It only ate half of the other one, so maybe it's
Oh,
waiting for
good point. Yeah.
maybe it's waiting for a bigger, juicier target. So I kind of waited on that one.
Brian, while
yeah,
we're
I
waiting
completely. Once we got in combat in the other room, I completely forgot about the rat. Slipped my mind. Which I think is pretty fair. Like,
Well, you're in combat.
real
You're like,
life,
I need to get the hell out of here.
a giant sack of flesh starts attacking you, you're gonna forget about a half-eaten rat in the other corner.
Absolutely. You were going to say something there, Drez, before?
I'm going to ask just while we're waiting on Jess and Jay. Would you recommend? Oh, they're back. Never mind. I'll ask you later.
Okay.
No, go.
No, we're listening.
No, it's for that's when we level up. It's fine.
Yeah, and if you guys keep going tonight, you may level up again. It's hard to say.
Before we move
we
on,
may
does
die.
anybody want to take torches?
Yeah, I didn't realize that I had myself muted, and I was saying that I'll definitely take a couple of torches, so I added a couple to my backpack already.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll take one too.
Damn it.
What?
I hate how there's a button that says add, but then the drop down button is the next beside it, and then I just freaking annoying. Oh my gosh.
If you want, just make a note that you have 30 torches, and we can clean up your sheets at the end of the session. That's what I usually do with on the DMing side of things. I just make a note because I know that.
No, it's okay. I can do it. Okay. Did that do it? Yes.
Okay, so Gustav has been buried. You notice the
Okay.
air.
I wasn't done though. Sorry.
Oh, okay.
Sorry,
Go ahead.
Did we still have the sack made out of human skin?
I took it.
So we have a half-eaten liver and a piece of intestine that we could potentially use as like a lure for something if we needed to, or like a distraction if we wanted to take it with us.
I think that's a great idea, and you should carry it because that's disgusting.
Is the necromancy sack is the sack of skin big enough to hold a half-eaten liver?
You know what? It's creative. I'm gonna say yes. It is a coin pouch, like it's like a coin purse sort of size. But if this is a half-eaten liver, livers are one of the largest organs in the human body.
Yeah.
What's
Is it a human liver?
But
Or
it's
is
half
it like
gone.
a
No, it's-
halfling liver?
It's a human liver.
Okay.
Yeah, so I'm gonna say half. Yeah, it fits in there, but you're gonna have to take your thumb
Like
and
squish it.
You're
You're
gonna have
Hold
to
on,
just.
hold on.
You're just gonna have to just push that in there like a coffee
Before we
press.
stick this liver in my newly acquired coin pouch, is there anything in the room we could wrap it up in?
I mean, it was present already in a robe. Like there was a robe in there, like a cloth linen robe. That
How
was
about we
wrapped up
wrap it up and put it in somebody's pack?
I don't
I'm
have a pack anymore.
Jay does.
I do. Okay, I'll
I
take
took
the I'll take
I
the
took the
half-eaten
other-
liver.
I took the other one, but I am not taking that.
So you can, if you'd like, are you taking the gnawed-on intestine as well, or just the liver?
Just wrap them both up. I'll put them both in my pack. All right.
Okay.
So go
I
ahead
really
and
hope this pays off.
you're gonna forget that it's in there. And Tarhun's gonna be like, "Why does my hardtack taste like shit?" Go ahead and add that to your character sheet, Tarhun. Whatever you want to call it. Fuck.
Okay.
Cora is gonna look at you very judgily.
What's wrong with you people?
I mean, I say this, but I think I have like a box full of wheat or something in my inventory. So like I've got some random shit already too.
You're gonna fry the liver up with it and make us something?
Maybe.
Only if we find some red wine somewhere in these dank cellars.
Yeah, I have the jewelry box with the wheat that the shard.
Oh,
is
that's
in.
right. Yeah.
Yeah.
Wheat, liver,
And a top hat.
And a top hat. I mean, we could carry it around in a top hat.
My top hat is not going to be used for the liver. I'm sorry.
Okay.
Sorry,
All right, now I'm done.
Are we
now,
done with
now
this
you
room?
can go, DM.
Done with this room?
I don't know what the square thing is. Is that a table?
He said it was a crate that doesn't actually exist, and if we looked in it, it's
Oh,
empty.
okay. Okay. Then yes, we're done with this room.
Can I just make like a general perception check before we leave? See if I notice
Where, like
anything.
just here? What do you want to
Yeah.
do? Just the room itself?
Yeah, just the 2 rooms we've been in looking at.
Sure.
Make
Yeah,
sure
go
we
ahead.
didn't miss anything.
Go ahead.
While she's doing that, I warned the group that, hey, the other entrance to this room was trapped, so we should be careful.
13, probably don't see much.
You don't see
So
anything
what?
jumping out at you that you've, like a mimic, but you don't see anything jumping out at you that's different than what you've previously observed. And again, yeah, this door is now open, and you can see that it opens from your vantage, Tarhun. You can see that this will open up into something. You're not quite
Or
sure
will
what it is.
not go first.
Okay.
Yeah, just check to make sure these floors are solid before you go in.
Like, can we look for footprints leading into there to show that it's...
Yep. Is that what you want to do? Who wants to do that?
Cora will say, if we're worried about it not being solid, maybe Elanil could poke it with her glaive or something.
Yeah.
I did a survival check. I don't know if that...
I'm gonna say, well, let's say that's like a tracking, like you're tracking for footprints, like you're looking for tracks.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna say that there is tracks leading out and in from this room.
Okay.
Like there's traffic here.
So I don't see any disappearing footprints like on the other entrance, is what I tell everybody. I can still go ahead and tap with my glaive if everybody feels better about that.
What about any like weird trap floor?
Yeah, that's what she was checking for, I think.
Well, on the other one, there were disappearing footprints. Yeah. That is what made.
Oh, you were just looking for footprints? Okay, that's a good point.
Yeah.
Yeah, so there's no footprint, there's no disappearing footprints here. This is still trafficked floors here. If you want to check with your glaive or a weapon or something like that, you can do that as well. If you're looking for wooden planks, or you can just walk.
I suppose I could use my longsword and poke around at the floor.
Sure. Yeah, you can do that. If you were to do that, this would be firm earth, basically. This whole section is firm earth.
All right. Away we go.
Okay. As you enter this room, you notice it is festooned with multi-skeletons that hang from rusty shackles against the walls. Their mouths are hanging open in a silent scream. A wide alcove in the south wall contains a painted wooden statue carved in the likeness of a gaunt, pale-faced man wearing a voluminous black cloak. His pale left hand rests on the head of a wolf that stands beside him.
That's
the statue's here? Yes, correct. The statue's right hand holds a smoky gray crystal orb, and its painted gaze stares down toward you, a cold and cruel glint to its eye. 5 ashen shadows are burned into the walls, with soot marks stretching across the floor toward the statue. The room has exits to the west and to the north, and you hear chanting coming from the west. So just to be clear, the shadows that you see burned into the wall, there's a shadow burned into the wall here. You see a shadow burned into the wall here. And you see a shadow burned into the wall here and burned into the wall here.
You said that chanting was coming from the west. Which way is west?
West is this way. So Elanil would hear it as well, and it would be coming sort of from out of this corridor here, and you're going to hear that chanting coming around here. So you're kind of getting the impression here that this is linked up together. You're muted. Sorry.
Don't have to sound so accusatory now.
Sorry.
Jeez.
You're muted.
doing it because you asked me to.
I know, and I appreciate that.
The scorch marks are like, are troubling if somebody walks in there. Are we gonna get scorched too?
Well, I'm wondering, and I don't know if I can see it or not, if this statue is shooting something to kill, that they had bodies tied to these walls and the statue was scorching them to kill them.
Yeah. That orb, can either of our magic people see the orb and maybe try and figure out what it is? Careful, Mousy.
Can I do an Arcana?
You can, yeah, you can do an Arcana from your mouse, from your rat,
Yeah, and I will do guidance as well.
and you're doing that. You're doing that on the orb itself.
10. The orb and just the whole setup, whether I know anything about any sort of rituals like this or whether this looks familiar at all.
It doesn't look familiar, not with that roll, and just in general, this has a very a ritualistic vibe. I will say that. There's no, you're not really getting any kind of arcane vibe from the orb, not with that roll.
It wasn't a very good roll.
It was not a very good roll.
Can somebody else check?
I'll check.
Your rat will guidance you.
That's a D4, right?
Yeah. Yeah, from your vantage where you're standing relative to the orb in the room, there's no different information to be inferred from that roll.
Okay, so I'm going to move in and do a perception check to see if I can figure out what's possibly causing that. Well, that's not going to do any good. Jesus Christ, these rolls.
Yeah, you're not really perceiving anything from that vantage.
Ursa
Let's go
screw
check it
and
out.
goes in a little closer.
Okay, Cora,
She will-
as you approach, you hear the buzzing of many voices whispering. You're getting closer to this statue holding the orb, and you hear kind of resonating in your mind. You hear, "His gaze burns upon us," and then you hear, "The Dark Lord's eyes are always watching." These words are repeating again and again and again. "His gaze burns upon us. His gaze burns upon us."
Tell the others if they aren't hearing this.
They are not hearing it from where they're standing. Only you are hearing it.
I tell them what I'm hearing. Can I make like a religion check?
Sure.
Would this be like a religion?
It might be.
And D4.
Your history. I'll let the D4 come in. That's a good roll. So your history, like your knowledge of religious practices, is not really giving you anything clear, but this does appear to be some kind of. You're not sure if what you're seeing is actually like a ritual itself, but you are getting like an occult. This is the occult that is part of this. There's an occult vibe that you're getting from this. You don't know who this Dark Lord is. You're not sure why his gaze is burning them. You don't have any clue about this orb that appears to be in this painted statue's hand. Tarhun, your perception doesn't also confer anything additional. I'm watching.
Just randomly rolling perception here.
That's good.
Cora is going to be extremely reckless. She is going to cast Mage Hand.
Okay.
And she's going to use Mage Hand to pick up the orb.
So as the spectral hand approaches, the shadow that it's casting begins to writhe and twist, the edges growing tattered and blurred as they sort of lash erratically across the floor. As your mage hand, are you picking it up or just touching it? What are you doing?
I think at first it'll poke it,
So
and if nothing, yeah, go ahead.
As it touches the orb, you're feeling this through the mage hand. Your body goes 2 degrees colder. Like it's just this like you are submerged in cold water. The hair on the back of your neck stands at attention, and you feel as though a large, ominous, dark, ancient source of evil has suddenly turned its eye upon you.
This is like Eye of Sauron shit here.
It is.
I'm gonna push past everyone and take the cloak that I took from the wardrobe and cast it over the statue and the globe sphere thing.
Orb.
Good
Orb,
call.
thank you.
What was that thing in Lord of the Rings that he could see through?
The Palantir.
Palantir.
Yeah.
Yes, she's covering it up.
So you cover up the mage hand, you cover up the orb. Nothing happens. However, based on how close you are now hearing, "His gaze burns upon us. The Dark Lord's eyes are always watching." Over and over, over and over, over and over.
Do I still feel like I'm being watched?
Is your mage hand still touching the orb?
It'll break contact, but not like go far away.
Yeah, the feeling subsides. You feel the temperature in the room begin to slowly get warmer.
So we're constantly hearing this?
Based on your proximity to the orb where you're standing,
Yeah.
You're hearing these whispers over and over, over and over again, over and over again.
And I know it's from the orb, and
you don't know if it's from the orb, but that's what you're hearing. That you could try to make a deduction that it's from the orb, but that would be speculation on your part.
Yeah. Okay.
And we'd have to try and pick it up.
Can I? Trying to remember. There's the statue of the wolf. There was the smoky crystal, and then there was the black robe. Was there anything else like notable about the statue?
No, it's a pale-faced man wearing a black cloak. He's painted. The cloak is part of the statue. It's wood. There's a wolf next to him. He's resting his left hand on the wolf, and he's holding in an outstretched palm this orb. This is a real orb. It's a real crystal orb. It's not painted. It's not carved. It's real. It is smoky gray. It's not luminous or anything like that.
Now that I'm closer to the statue, is there anything like inscribed on the base?
No, you don't notice anything else.
How big is the orb?
It is about the size of a softball.
Would you say that if I were to like use the mage hand to pick it up, it would fit in that jewelry box that I stole from upstairs?
No, it's too big for that.
Okay, I thought that thing was pretty big.
You're not putting it in my coin pouch. I'm telling you that right now.
Listen, guys, I should probably just go pick that thing up.
I'll use the mage hand to do it before he can.
As the mage hand pulls up the orb from the outstretched hand, the ashen shadows burned into the walls in those locations that you observed them at. They begin to stir. They writhe momentarily before they lift off of the wall, awakening, moaning, murmuring in dark, guttural voices as they swoop down in a formation as if to attack.
What?
As they're swooping down to attack, they're repeating over and over and over again. Where'd my music go? Be gone from this place. Look not upon us. Return the Dark Lord's offering.
Way to piss him off.
Roll for initiative.
Can I ask a question while we're getting set up? Is the orb, is it like a gemstone crystal, or is it like glass crystal?
It's crystal. It's made of crystal.
Does it look breakable?
It's made of crystal. It looked like crystal looks like grass, so I mean it could be
Glass?
breakable.
Glass.
Glass. It looks breakable to you, but it's made of crystal. So it depends what you're throwing it at. It depends how you want to break it.
Fair enough.
Yeah, you're
Thinking
you're
about the
getting-
nuclear option, or
My initiative was shit, so it doesn't matter for a bit anyway.
So it is Sora's turn.
I'm out here. Can I get in there somehow?
You can not, because Drez is threatened.
I'm always in your way.
I mean, you could run over to the sketchy knot floor in a couple of turns.
Oh, I'll probably be dead before she can get around there.
I will ready a crossbow in hopes people get out of my way.
Can she shoot around us?
Partial cover. Anything around would be partial cover, depending on what her line of sight is. So she doesn't
might be
really
able
have.
to get that one or that one with.
I could yell duck, and I could get the one on the far side.
How far can
Yeah.
she shoot? Because this
I'm
one
gonna
is straight
say-
ahead. If we
I'm gonna
duck.
say.
Wow.
I'm gonna say that she doesn't see this one. She would be able to hit this one, but you guys are all in the way.
So I'm ready for next time.
You can step over
Okay.
my corpse next round.
It is Shadow A's turn. I'm gonna name these here. Well, I have a
Somebody, Shadow A rolled better than a 21.
Shadow A rolled 17. Sora was turn.
Oh, Sora
Sora
was-
readied
Okay.
that turn. I
Oh,
believe.
that's right. Yeah, okay.
Let's name these here. Hey, Shadow A is going to attack Drez. It's going to be doing something called Strength Drain. So it's rolling a 14 to hit for a total of 18.
That hits.
Does 12 damage, and your strength is reduced by 3.
And I am dead. Well, not dead. I'm whatever. Incapacitated.
Okay.
You put the skull ring around me.
I can do that, yeah.
Wait, reducing your strength by 3? Like
Yep.
that incapacitated you?
No, he also did 12 damage.
Oh, okay. Sorry, that makes more sense.
Where's the incapacitated? Unconscious. There we go. And as it does this, it screeches out, "Return the Dark Lord's offering." Tarhun, your turn.
Okay. Oh. Shit.
Who's holding the thing?
My mage hand.
Okay.
so
I'll shut
once
up.
your
I'm
turn,
dead.
I was gonna say once your turn comes, you should put it back on the statue. I'm guessing.
I'm thinking we probably need it for whatever's in the next level of the basement, but if you guys tell me to put it back on the statue, she would.
Well, I suppose I will try and. I don't know what I should do here.
Tell her to put it back.
So you
yeah, why don't I just grab the orb and put it back?
You can if you'd like.
Yeah, I told you that.
Cora, are you going to resist that with the mage hand, or are you going to allow it
No.
to be removed?
I won't
Okay.
resist it.
So as soon as the orb is placed back in its rightful place. The shadows writhe and twist before they melt back into the walls.
Cora will say, like, I bet we are going to need that orb.
Yeah, maybe we should plan it out a little better.
Fair enough. Actually, what's the range on Mage Hand? Could we all, like, be...
Drez, can you make a
Stacked up.
saving throw for me, please?
I will.
I was going to say, we're all discussing this while Drez is still down on the floor.
How do I do that on the sheet? I just roll a d20, right?
Just roll a d20 for me, yep.
That's one fail.
Okay.
I will use
Well, who had the...
Channel Divinity Preserve Life.
Is that a spell slot?
No. It's my Channel Divinity that I get back with a short rest.
Okay.
I can restore 10 HP, choose any creature within 30 feet of you. I can divide this between different people. It cannot restore more than half of its hit point maximum.
So should one of us help him up first, and then you do that?
So
It won't matter.
So you can either heal him with direct healing, or you can do a medicine check to try to stabilize him. But stabilize is all stabilize does is stop him from having to make saving throws. He's going to need to be healed up at some point.
I would just go ahead and do that. What's half of your hit point stress?
9.
Yeah,
9 is
so does anybody else? Nobody else is that low. So yeah, get 9 hit points and you're back. You're back.
I mean, we have
that, at least.
potions too, right?
Oh, that's true. I forgot about the potions. But I get this back with a short rest, so it's not.
Okay. And we have one more short rest
You also have a long
Before a-
rest left too.
before a long rest.
Yeah.
So yeah, okay, let's do that and save the health potions.
I pop up and dust myself off and look around and say, how about we not get handsy again?
Or we'll say, I think we're
rogue.
going to need that, but we should plan it better.
I don't know.
Drez,
I don't think...
Drez says we shouldn't get handsy.
Yeah, I know. As ironic as that is, I don't think that we're going to survive taking this thing. Each one of those things would wipe us out. It kicked my ass. Do I get my strength back, or do I still have?
I'm just
-3?
I'm reading that stat block right now to see if that happens. No, basically that strength reduction lasts until you finish a short or long rest. So
Okay.
How
do I temporarily reduce?
You know what? I don't know how to do that on D&D Beyond.
That didn't work.
I think just make a note of it, and then any checks that you're making with strength.
Hold on, I think I found it.
How do you do that?
There's a
If you
modifier.
click on it, yeah, there's a modifier.
Oh yeah, there you go. Okay, there you go. Perfect.
-3. Look at that. It worked. Showing -2.
I'm gonna change my name so it's less annoying.
What?
You don't have to
Do
change your name.
that.
No,
Why
I
are
like
you
your
changing
name.
your name?
Because I found a good one. It's okay.
Why would you change your name? No.
It's gonna be fine.
We're like Sora and Cora, the twin name girls that look nothing alike.
Sisters from another mother.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's your choice, though. If you want to change your name, I'm not going to stop you from changing your name.
I'll ride around on your shoulder or something and get to be tall for once.
Okay.
Okay, what are you guys going to do?
I mean, do you guys think we need to try and figure out how to get this, or maybe put a pin in it and explore more and come back up if we need it?
I think we should. Yeah.
Oh God, what the hell is
keep
that?
Going.
What sound I'm making?
It was a computery sound.
Oh, I didn't hear anything like that.
Me either.
Oh, maybe it's my headset dying.
I didn't either.
Maybe
Was
that
it a beep?
Battery. It was a do 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 do.
Yeah, it's probably a little.
That's probably your headset.
Yep. Anyways. Yeah, let's
I say we ignore it and come back if we need it.
Okay.
I also think a short rest wouldn't be a bad
Cora
idea.
thinks that leaving a offering for a dark god is a bad idea, and we should probably destroy it. But she won't go against the group if you guys all feel we should leave it. She will cuddle her mouse, though.
Does anybody want to make any checks, any ability checks to try to?
My Arcana is shit, so.
Would it be they're a cult, right? Would it be a religion? Okay, I'll make a religion roll and cast guidance on myself.
That'll do it.
Plus 4, 24.
So with that roll, I'm going to say that with the whispering that you're hearing and the whole Return of the Dark Lord's offering, and the fact that the shadows emerged when you removed it, the moment of removal, you are uncertain if breaking the orb is going to modify that behavior.
Do I think that there is an advantage to taking it out of the, offering place? Like it would reduce the Dark Lord's power or something?
You get a intense feeling of evil and foreboding when considering the removal of the orb.
That taking it away would be evil?
The idea of removing the orb from that statue with that roll, and then also considering the removal of the orb that you physically touched. You were the one that physically touched the orb. It's an extension of yourself. So you.
Okay.
Yeah, it's considered an extension of yourself. You feel as if interacting with that orb, removing the orb, it's almost like when you eat something when you're really sick and then you have a negative association with that thing. It's like that. You have this intense feeling of foreboding with the idea of doing that. And Tarhun, if you want to make a religion check as well, because you touched it as well to put it back, I'll allow that as well to see if you infer anything else.
No.
Yeah, I'm gonna say that touching that orb hurt. That physically hurts you to touch that. Your spirit, your who you are as a person, your moral compass, handling that orb was something that you don't want to do again if you could choose it.
Yeah, I say we abandon it. It's cursed.
And I don't think there's a way to destroy it.
All right, so abandon.
Yeah.
The shiny smoky orb.
I say, what do we have? Oh, we need to go down these creepy stairs.
Yes.
Cora leaves it with the last glance at it and is thinking, we're gonna fucking regret this.
We already regretted touching it. Well, one of us did. Speaking of which, should we short rest again?
How long has it been since our?
You can short rest. You have one more short rest left if you used one. If not, you have 2, and you guys can long rest at any point as well.
At any point?
Once.
You haven't long rested in this campaign. The others did.
Oh, okay.
Cora is doing okay. She would get her channel divinity back, but that's it. But if you guys need to rest, that works too.
I'm just at 9, and I don't know.
9 of
18.
I mean, you should probably short rest again.
You could also just use one of the potions too.
I thought about that, but
yeah.
Is anybody
something
else
we want to save for an emergency?
Would anybody else get anything out of a short rest?
Nope.
Let's go on then. If it looks ugly, I'll drink the potion.
Yeah, you are carrying one, right?
I am carrying one.
Then I would get 2 spell slots back from a long rest.
Oh,
so at some point we may want to do that.
So you have no spell slots right now.
I have 1. I have 3 spell slots. I would get 2 back.
Awesome. Okay.
I've been mostly using cantrips.
Okay. Well, what would we like to do?
Let's go. Let's move.
I guess we need to go downstairs.
Okay. You are all going downstairs? Give me a moment to load the next map.
I'm gonna switch my headset, I think.
I don't recognize those people.
Nope.
Is that your
That's the other crew.
another group? Yeah.
I thought that I had made those changes, but it appears that I did not. That's okay.
So have you messed around with D&D Beyond's new alpha maps?
A little bit, but only when they first launched. I haven't really done much more than that.
They're pretty rudimentary, I understand.
They were when I was handling them. I wasn't
Yeah.
really super impressed with.
Yeah, but they just started them, so they got a lot to do.
It's true.
The Fog of War seemed pretty shitty in the like 10 minutes I spent in there.
I don't have the DM version of the subscription to check it out.
Okay, stand by one. The dusty stone steps descend past a landing and around a bend until they end at the cold rectangular chamber. So, if you guys move around, I'll be able to continue to read. A thin, wafting mist clings to the ground, and the wooden crossbeams that support the ceiling groan beneath the weight of the house and this underground complex above. The walls of this room are cut with small, chiseled alcoves, each holding a strange, ghastly trinket or relic. A corridor with a sagging ceiling exits the chamber and bends out of sight to the right. Past it, you can see a stone slope that descends into black, murky water. This is over here. The ghostly chant you've heard since entering the basement is strongest here and seems to be emanating from the other side of a rusted, closed portcullis. You can finally understand the words to this chanting. They say, over and over again, in a ceaseless refrain,
That a what? Sorry?
He is the ancient. He is the land. He is the ancient. He is the land. Over and over and over again. What would you like to do? Did I pull everybody's character in? To my Sora. There we go.
Did I take a look just kind of at the trinkets in this room?
Yeah. I can list off what you find if you'd like. There's quite a few of them.
Sure.
Are we just walking around exploring the place?
You can walk around this if you'd like.
I don't think permanence is on right now.
Oh, let me turn it on.
Maybe it is. No, it's not.
It's not. There you go. So, you see a small mummified yellow hand with sharp claws on a loop of rope.
Can you
A
point out
knife.
where they are on the map?
I'm assuming
Or
he's
does it
going
not
like
matter? Okay.
I'm going to say it doesn't matter.
Okay.
I'm not going to be able to do that for you. A knife carved from a human bone. A dagger with a rat's skull set into the pommel. An 8-inch diameter varnished orb made from a Nothic's eye. An aspergillium carved from bone. A folded cloak made from stitched ghoul skin. A desiccated frog lashed to a stick. A bag full of bat guano. A hag's severed finger. A 6-inch tall wooden figurine of a mummy, its arms crossed over its chest. An iron pendant adorned with a devil's face. The shrunken, shriveled head of a halfling. And a small wooden coffer containing a dire wolf's withered tongue.
I just want to say the pictures match.
They do, eh? Cool.
Do they really?
Yeah.
Oh, they absolutely
Yeah, if
do.
you
I was
go
watching.
like this, they
Oh, wow,
totally
they do.
match.
Wonderful.
Could I make like an Arcana roll, or actually wait? Oh, it's a spell slot. If I cast something as a ritual, it doesn't use a spell slot, right?
Correct. Would you like to ritualize your detect magic? It will
I would.
15. You will need to remain in this room for 15 minutes in order to do that.
I will explain that I would like to do that to my compatriots and ask them if they're okay with that.
Yep. Just sit down cross-legged and
Yeah.
rest against one of the pillars.
Then I cast detect
And what is
magic.
this going to do for us? Tell us what all this stuff is.
It'll tell us if any of these things have like a magical hold on.
Cool.
I see the presence of magic within 30 feet of me. I can sense a faint aura around any object or creatures that bear magic. I learn at School of Magic, if any. It can penetrate most barriers, but it's blocked by 1 foot of stone, 1 inch of common metal, and a thin sheet of lead, or 3 foot of wood or dirt.
So as you go through the motions of casting this spell in a ritual manner, you note that there is nothing in this room of any magical origin.
I tell everybody that. I'm like, it's all junk.
I think when you casted that spell, it duplicated Sora.
Oh my god.
Say that again, Jay? I didn't hear you.
No, I don't know what you're talking about.
Also, my rat got a lot bigger.
What did he say?
There was 2 Soras. I don't know what's going on with my owlbear rodeo, but you guys are good. I'm counting. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 plus rat. We're good.
Got it. So
my
I'm gonna
rat
go over there.
had grown to epic proportions. I shrunk it.
This ghoul skin cloak looks pretty ordinary.
It's non-magical as far as what Cora can tell, but it is a cloak folded neatly, made from stitched skin. So pieces of skin that have been stitched together. It's ghoul skin.
Yeah, I'm not touching it.
So because they're
what
not.
was this green one?
It was the
it was
eye.
like an orb or something.
The orb of an animal.
Yeah, varnished
some sort of
orb
creature.
made from a Nothic's eye.
And right. Do we get the sense that these are like fake necromancy items that relate to like the fake necromantic stuff in the closet?
Either an investigation or an arcana check.
Well, those are both shit, so it doesn't really matter.
I will guidance you.
Okay. Fuck yeah.
Nat 20.
You didn't even need my guidance.
I'll take it anyways.
So with that roll, I'm gonna say that contextually, because of Cora's detect magic that she gave, you're under the impression now that this is wow, this music is getting really intense. You're under the impression that because they're all non-magical, and you're thinking back to what was learned in that closet, that all of this is they're trinkets, they're trophies. They're non-magical. They're not used to do anything. They're grotesque arrangements that may have meaning to who put them there, but you cannot objectively divine anything beyond that. They just represent the macabre, the dark arts.
So it's Vampire Guy's trophy collection.
Or Elizabeth's trophy
Elizabeth.
collection.
I'm gonna say Elizabeth. She struck me as more of a witch.
You don't think it's the vampire dude that's like the Dark Lord?
No, because if we think about what we investigated, like he straight up told her that he didn't care that she was worshiping him.
And
like,
he said something about her
was...
crap in her basement too. Hold on.
Did he really? Oh, let me go back.
Yeah, I couldn't remember the exact wording, but he was like, I see all that little deathly shit you're doing in my name.
Yeah. Right.
I know.
He's got
How
that
many
knock
souls have
and
you
knock
bled
him
on your
to
hidden
the
altar?
savior.
However many visitors torture judge and know that you are not the one who brought me to this beautiful land.
Right. Right.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, so she's
So,
a
yeah.
wannabe. She's basically a wannabe Strahd worshiper.
Cora's
I
not
mean-
going to see any benefit in taking any of this weird, gross crap, but
Awesome.
it could be fun if somebody wants to, I guess.
Pass for sure.
No, I already have a half-eaten liver and a piece of an intestine wrapped in robe
Do
in
you
my
think you should
backpack.
take the halfling skull though, Iris? Like, do you feel like kinship with the halfling skull?
You know what? I will take the halfling skull, and whenever I have a chance to bury things and lay it to rest, I will lay the halfling skull to rest as well.
Add it to your character sheet.
You guys are creepy. I'm just saying.
I know, like you look at my character sheet, and I've got the remains of 2 small children, a half-eaten liver, and a piece of
This is how
intestine wrapped
D&D
in a
is
robe.
supposed to be, right?
Dungeons and Dragons, Satan's game.
Proving all of those people in the 90s
Yeah.
right.
Yep.
I'm
Oh,
gonna.
crap.
I noticed that this is like a gate or something. I'm gonna have my rat
So
run
this-
up and take a peek.
So you won't be able to go beyond the gate, but you do see from here, it descends into water. The rat will not be able to go beyond here because the water will get, it's too deep for the rat. He can try to swim if he'd like.
If only I had a fish. Nope.
I was gonna say rats can swim really well.
I mean, if you guys want to pay me 10 gold pieces, I will change it to a fish and send my fish through.
I mean, I'm not sure it's worth 10 gold pieces.
Nope.
Yeah,
Pass.
yeah, exactly. My rat will stay with me.
Is the gate locked?
I don't know.
You gonna get
Alright.
and check it?
Yeah, I'll go check to see if it's locked. Is this the
So-
gate, or do I have to get in the water
This
to
is
get
the
to the
port.
gate?
It's a portcullis.
Portcullis. Got it.
Yep.
Okay.
So the floor is submerged beneath 2 feet of dark, murky water that sloshes around your calves and boots. The tunnel forward is blocked by a rusty iron portcullis. Beyond its iron bars, you can make out the dark outline of a half-submerged chamber, a raised stone dais, and a thick cloud of rolling mist.
Oh, you're making me want to send the rat through.
There's. Oh, that's not this character.
Nope.
God damn it! I need to stop playing 2 of the same friggin'. Did Drez see like the? Drez, did you see like the mechanism for the
Yeah,
portcullis?
and is there a way to open the portcullis? I
Um,
try it.
There's no key on the other side. The portcullis is stuck fast.
Can he see any mechanism on the other side?
There appears to be something on right over here, but you can't reach it from where you are.
Does anyone have Misty Step? / Mage Hand. Cough cough. Cora?
Mage hand?
I will cast Mage Hand.
All right, I'm getting out of the way. Last time you cast Mage Hand, I ended up dead.
Not dead.
Dead enough.
I will cast Mage Hand and reach over on the what looks like a switch.
Yeah, so it's basically a winch. Are you going to try to open it?
Yes.
Okay. You are able through the mage hand to pull the portcullis open. You hear the grinding metal click 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 click.
I'm
as a
gonna ready
chain-
my bow in case the noise attracts any unwanted attention.
Okay.
Good call.
So the portcullis slowly comes up and then stops as the chain runs out of slack and it's now fully open. However, it doesn't appear to be locked in place. It's currently being held there with the mage hand.
Is it like it's like a gear wheel or like a winch that turns or
It's a
something?
winch. Yep. Gear wheel winch. Yep.
Could I
Can we jam it with something to keep it
I was
open?
going to say the cane that I think was or the walking stick that I picked up. Could I jam that in there?
You can certainly try.
Or I have iron candlesticks that wouldn't break.
Certainly try. That's
Possibly.
good.
What do I need to roll something, or like what would?
How are you going to do that from where you are? You have to walk. You'll have to walk in and jam it in there. You're currently still over here. The mage hand is occupied with keeping the winch in place.
Don't know if I should be the one to walk in here. Okay.
Then, so why don't we send one of the tall ones in, since in case the floor. Can we probe a little bit and see how
deep did
the
you say
water
the
is?
water is?
2 feet.
2
to your
feet.
neck.
It is up to my neck.
Yeah.
So oops, sorry.
Yeah.
If you want to stay back, I'll go in instead and take a candlestick and try to jam it in the winch system to hold it open.
Good timing, because we're approaching a minute and Cora's mage hand evaporates into thin air and the winch begins to activate and close, but it jams on the iron candlestick, leaving the portcullis open.
Well done.
As you enter this chamber, Elanil, you notice that smooth masonry walls of this 40-foot square room provide excellent acoustics. Featureless stone pillars support the ceiling, and murky water covers most of the floor. Stairs lead up to dry stone ledges that hug the walls. In the middle of the room, more stairs rise to form an octagonal dais that rises above the water. Rusty chains with shackles dangle from the ceiling directly above a stone altar mounted on the dais. The altar is carved with hideous depictions of grasping ghouls and is stained with dried blood. A small white bundle lies atop it, surrounded by pulsating, fleshy tendrils. The tendrils
This is gonna be
run.
Walter.
The tendrils run to a breach in the far wall. You can see just a glimpse of it. You'd have to get a little closer in order to see more.
On this side?
That's correct. You can see what looks to be a shadowed breach in the wall and these tendrils running from the altar in this direction.
All right, let's go in.
Okay, so I'm going to
Here.
ready my bow again. But move.
Cora will suggest we might
stealthily.
need to be very quiet.
I'm gonna move.
Do you want me to sneak ahead and
stealthily.
look?
Oh, do you have something special for that, rogue?
Yeah, stealth.
Okay, I'm not sure how stealth works.
Well, I'm assuming it's dark in here.
Yes, it is dark. Cora, do you have your light cast? I assume you still have it up.
I had
was
given
on
it to
Tarhun's
Tarhun. It was his dagger.
Yeah, so the light is casting in here. You're able to see reasonably well.
Okay, so I don't need. There's no real advantage to sneaking forward then if we've got a light source.
Other
Well,
than
you're
the
not carrying
sound.
the light source.
All right.
The acoustics are good.
All right, so I will.
Who's carrying the amber shard?
I have it.
I will use stealth and move down to here.
Do you have it like
There.
easily at hand in case we do run into Walter?
At your suggestion, I will make sure it's accessible.
Cool.
I think I hadn't ever touched it with my skin.
Dear God.
So moving down there, you see that the tendrils running into the breach leads to what appears to be a dark cave-like antechamber. Their fleshy masses are connected in a dark, sort of hulking shadow that lies within. Its bloated mass rising and falling with a slow, shuddering rhythm.
I'm gonna suggest we
It's
retreat
alive?
a little bit. I'm gonna suggest we retreat because our cleric doesn't have full healing capabilities right now.
You notice that the chanting in the room has stopped.
Fuck. We may need to leave before the silence
Or-
makes it.
I'm gonna peek around this corner if I can. Crane, can I peek around there?
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, sure. He says
You
innocently.
can try
You can
anything.
certainly try.
Like it's not
Mhm.
gonna provoke a fucking fuck.
Yeah,
Yeah, we knew that
saw
was
that
coming.
coming.
Hold on, he hasn't seen me yet.
Go ahead and roll an investigation.
All those fucking guys, it hasn't seen you yet.
Go ahead and roll an investigation or a perception check for me, please.
Fleshy eyes.
13.
Yeah, this hulking mass of bloated flesh, putrefied, open sores, and pussy cysts. It's pulsating in a slow, shuddering rhythm, and you deduce that it is sleeping.
I'm glad I snuck. All right, I'm gonna sneak out. Am I the only one that's seen it?
You're the only one that has seen it.
All right, so I'm gonna sneak out.
For heaven's sake, don't shout at us.
No, that's
Yeah.
absolutely not. And I'm gonna motion for everybody to go this way.
Before I leave, can I make like a Arcana or a religion check just on the altar in the whole room?
You can certainly try.
I don't see shit.
You're not really getting anything else from the room that you don't already deduce that this is culty as fuck.
It's gross and I hate it.
All right, so with everybody out, I tell him what I saw and explain to him that it's something big, and it looks like that altar is its little feeding trough.
Does he? Do you know what it is? Like,
No, I
did
don't.
he
I have no
see
idea.
enough
It's
to
a
know what
big
it
lump
is?
of flesh covered with. Oh, so Crane, does it look like the walls in the crypt above?
Yes, it does. It's very obvious to you that the tendrils that you saw in the crypt, Walter's
Belong to
crypt,
this thing.
belong to this thing.
Okay, so I explain
So-
that to the group.
So
Hey, Drez, why
So-
don't you take this half-eaten liver and a piece of intestine wrapped in this robe and go put it on that altar?
Hey, it's why don't you just
I
throw
was
it on
gonna
there and
say,
see what happens?
isn't there something with touching it with the shard? Like, what if I just give you the shard and you sneak in there and touch?
We don't know that that's Walter.
Pretty sure this is where they feed Walter.
Can we make? Can someone make a check to see if we think this is Walter?
Um,
I suppose I could probably divine sense and maybe
doesn't that only work for undead?
get an idea.
Works for fiends as well, I believe, but also undeads and other celestial beings.
I'm gonna roll a nature check to see if I know what Drez described, or is there something else?
Why don't you roll me a survival check or whichever you want to use, and you
Okay.
can roll with advantage. Because
Oh, nice.
I will guidance you as well.
Okay. So I rolled twice.
Mhm. So apply your 1d4 to the 18.
And then 21.
I'm going to say that because undead is your favorite enemy and you have advantage on learning about things that are undead, that what you know from this story, on entering this home, this has been one large grand investigation from the get-go, right? This is a mystery that you've been slowly unraveling, and you're taking into account the notes that you've read, the conversations that you've had with your compatriots, your discoveries in the nursery, the putrid remains of some organic thing in the crypt above, and now based on what Drez has described to you and the detail that he's been able to provide, lead you to believe that this is the product of some kind of undead formation, birth, whatever you want to call it, some kind of dark necromantic product that appears to have its origins in whatever resided in that crib.
I just had a thought, totally not in-game character. Is it like that Witcher quest?
Yeah. No, it's not related to that quest, but
Okay.
that's interesting though. I like the dark vibes. Yeah, no.
Oh, it feels the same. Cursed baby. Okay. So I can tell the group that it's some form of undead horror because of my favorite enemy.
And the way you're explaining it doesn't come from a like a font of arcane knowledge or religious knowledge. It comes from the fact that your character has devoted itself to the seeking destruction and extermination of undead. You've read texts regarding this. Perhaps your character comes from a regiment or a society, or I don't know, whatever your background is with respect to your favorite enemy. You have access to knowledge on certain types of undead, and based on all of the information that you've gathered and based on your fantastic roll, I'm going to say that yes, it's because of your experience, not so much your understanding of undead.
Okay, and so would that also cover like what its weaknesses are, like what types of damage it's
yeah, I'm going to
susceptible
say
to?
I'm going to say that it does, that your knowledge of undead is that it is susceptible to radiant damage.
Radiant. Okay. Radiant damage. Good thing we've got a paladin.
So, reading
yeah.
back at Drasha's note, or Elizabeth's note to Drasha. So long as the beast draws breath, it, not you, is the heart of this house, and no meal shall ever sate its appetite. Should you linger in its domain, it will mean doom for you all. I think we have to kill it. Not just use the gem on it.
Oh yeah, we definitely have to kill it.
Yeah,
Do we
I
want to
would agree.
explore more, or do we want to kill it now?
Like the paladin. Oh yeah, no, that thing's fucking dying.
I mean, I wouldn't mind exploring more and perhaps resting before we take on such a gross pile
Do we
of
want to
Yeah, I
retreat
mean,
there's only
upstairs
one
and
little
have like a
spot,
long
right?
rest?
I mean, I think in the order of things, we still need to take care of those shadows upstairs first.
Really on about the shadows, are we?
I think we should ignore the shadows.
There's also
Ignore our problems.
There's a passageway right here too that you guys see.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
I will send the rat forward just to scout a little bit on this passageway.
Sure. Yep. So if you send him down there, you'll hear the soft clinking of chains melding with a quiet, near imperceptible rustling as your rat rounds the bend into a long, darkened dungeon. Rusted shackles, they hang patiently from the walls around you.
I communicate
Sounds
that
like
it
another
seems like
encounter to
there's a
me.
dungeon that way.
Should we close the portcullis just in case?
I don't know if we can do that quietly. It's
We didn't,
asleep
because
right
I
now.
don't think there was any way to do it quietly.
I think we should just leave it.
We'll say that the based on what you remember, that thing is not fitting through that opening.
Oh, okay, got it.
I would say we probably need to either take a rest or fight one of the fights we know we need to fight.
So not explore where your rat is?
Why don't we explore this area and then take a rest?
My fear is that we are going to get in a fight over here and wake this up. Right now we have advantage because it's sleeping. If we make a bunch of noise.
Like Crane just said, though, it's not getting out through this opening.
Yeah. But we lose our advantage, that's true.
You have a rogue in your party. You could always reconnoiter.
It's true.
Why don't we
All
do
right.
that? Why don't we just have Drez scout for us?
All right.
Okay, are you going to hide?
Yes.
Go ahead and make a stealth check for me, please.
15.
Okay. Go ahead and proceed.
Oh, there we go. Now I'm seeing it.
You find what appears to be a skeleton wearing dark robes. These robes are similar in style, cut, and design as the robes that you've seen in the wardrobe upstairs. It looks like cultist robes.
I'm sorry, my headset died and I missed a bit of that.
Drez found what appeared to be a skeleton
In cultist robes.
in cultist robes, in cuffs, in handcuffs, like in shackles. Dead
Oh,
skeleton.
they shackle their own people too.
All right. Do I notice? Let's see if anything else of note.
The only thing that you see is the skeletal remains of this.
All right. I come back out and I tell everybody what I saw.
Did you like search his pockets or anything?
Nope. Didn't get near him. Would you like me to go back in and check him out?
I mean, if he's
Uh,
shackled, he probably
Fine.
doesn't have anything
All
valuable
right.
on him.
I go back in and do a. What do you want me to do? A perception check or a investigation check?
Investigation.
Go ahead and do an
You get
investigation check
guidance.
for me.
You get guidance.
The rat went with you. Good thing.
Good thing.
That's not going to help.
You find a gold ring worth 25 gold pieces on one of the phalanges of the skeleton.
Okay. Did the rat see it too?
The rat is right on your shoulder. If you want to attempt to sleight of hand it, you'll have to do that with. You deftly hide that from the rat's 10 passive perception.
Next time you're getting something with higher passive perception.
Why?
Rogues are gonna rogue, man.
Sounds like metagaming to me, Iris.
I mostly picked the rat because it was one of the few things that I could have that was small enough Cora could actually carry it around.
That's cool. I like it.
Because like everything else was like a cat and it'd like come up to her like, waist.
Yeah, I know. All right, what do you guys want to do here?
Do we need to short rest before we
You
take
said it was
this on?
worth 25 gold?
That's right, 25
Okay.
gold pieces.
Got it.
I'm not gonna get anything out of a short rest really.
Okay.
A long rest would give me spell slots back.
It's a good time
But
for a long
I do have
rest.
one left.
Yeah.
So we could I would say maybe we Where does it seem like the chanting was coming from?
It was coming from all over.
I assumed it was coming from down the other hallway, but there's no chanting there. So like
It's very echoey in here, so the chanting was sort of coming from basically everywhere down here. Are you guys long resting?
I think so, yeah.
Okay.
I get my spell slots back. Get
We are long resting.
I think so.
Okay. Who's are you guys doing watch or are you all gonna go fall asleep together?
I
No,
think
I
we
can
should do a
take some
watch.
watch. Because I don't need to recover any hit points or restore any
last
spell
time you
slots or
guys-
anything like that. So
You guys took watch. We ended up here.
Can you all
Just-
roll a
just
can you
saying.
all roll a d20 for me?
I did bad.
Ooh.
Drez
You
and
guys hear me?
Elanil. Can Drez and Elanil both roll a d20 for me?
I did.
I know you both rolled 14.
Oh.
Okay. All right, Elanil. When it's not your watch and you are trancing, I assume you're trancing.
Yep.
Okay. You have sort of a vision. You feel restless, cold, dark, wet surroundings of this dungeon sort of seeped into your psyche, and as you trance, a vision kind of forms in your mind and begins to take place. You realize that your environment has changed. You are cold and wet, and your teeth are chattering. And as you begin to slowly move your limbs, you realize that you're submerged in some kind of cold liquid. Your eyes flutter open and you look up. You get the impression that you are at the bottom of some kind of pit. The walls around you are tight and earthen. A well, perhaps? You hear the musical humming of a woman. It almost has the sound of a lullaby. You scramble against the earth walls about you, but you can find no purchase to hold on to. Looking up, you can see the exit of this pit obscured with the silhouette of a woman. You can hear your heart beating in your chest, thundering through your head. From the pounding of your heart, you make out the chanting of a single word in a strange accent you're unfamiliar with. Water. 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 The silhouette reaches into the pit, long arms snaking down to grab you, much like a mother would grab an infant from their crib. As soon as those cold hands coil around your body, you awaken from your trance in a start.
How long has gone by? Like how much is left in our long rest?
I'm going to say that you've all completed your long rests at this point, and your rests are uninterrupted, other than your vision that you experienced during your trance.
Okay, so as the others come out of their long rests and trances, they see me sitting with my bow in my lap as I'm sitting cross-legged and looking visibly shaken, even for an elf, as I relate my vision to them.
The rat will run over and cuddle you.
Oh, rat cuddles. Thank you. I put the rat up to my cheek to feel its soft fur.
That is disturbing.
Yeah. Do we need to go back and take a better look at that well?
You had the dream. Do you think we should?
I think we should, because obviously the dream was directing me back to the well. Like, the well is important.
If you feel it's important, Cora will absolutely say we should go.
Okay.
Just for the sake of not changing the scenes, I'm just
Yeah.
going to go ahead and role play it, theater of the imagination.
Okay.
Okay.
So we're not going to change the floors or anything like that.
No, that would take too much technical
Yeah. Okay.
fuckery.
Yep. All right. So we're all going to go up and like cluster around the well.
Okay.
And look in. Could we I'm gonna ask Cora to cast her light onto the bucket and it back down the well.
Yeah, can I do that without touching that? Hold on. I have to pull the bucket up, touch it, and then lower it back down. But I'll do that.
So you're going to pull the bucket up?
Yep.
Okay. You hear a squealing, creaking noise as wood, the wooden, what do you want to call it, the winch pulls up the hempen rope. The bucket emerges from the water below. It's a rotted, kind of decrepified remnant of a bucket. There's holes in it. There's pieces of wood missing. It's clearly falling apart. Water is streaming out from the bottom of the bucket. Yeah, you managed to pull the bucket out from the well.
Is the rope
I touch it.
fine? Like, is the rope fine enough to lift and lower the bucket without disintegrating?
So nothing happens.
Okay. Because I also
Yeah,
have
I
a
touch it and
candlestick. Okay. I have a candlestick that you could charm and we could send that down the well instead.
I mean, I guess we could have just done that and checked it. But yeah, no, I touch the bucket and cast light, and we lower it back down.
Okay. You lower it back down, and you see the bucket sort of hit the water, the surface of the water, and slowly begin to submerge. As it lowers into the water lights up, and you see what appears to be a deep reservoir of dark, cloudy water that seems to disappear further down. You cannot make out a bottom.
What do you think we should do?
I mean, that vision was clearly intending to send us a message. So the mother-like part of it, should we check out the crib again? I don't know.
Well, I mean, we investigated the crib.
That's
We
true.
found, like, the writing on the side. We found the finger there. And the same kind of bloody residue.
Well, I mean, this room with this portcullis is like a watery grave for this.
Oh, for Walter, that's true. Good point.
Yeah, okay. So the well might be a bit of a red herring then, especially since we're not seeing
So like
anything.
maybe Walter here needs like saving and not killing.
Aw.
Do we think we could attach something different to the rope? Because if the bucket weren't falling apart so badly, I could send my rat down and see through its eyes. But like rats aren't really built for swimming either.
What do you want to do?
I was gonna say I could lower my rat down into the well and get a better look down there too.
Would you like to do that?
I don't know, not really. It's expensive to resummon him.
You know what? I'm gonna. You said these tendrils come to this altar.
Are you going back down in the basement, Tarhun?
We're upstairs right now.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna go back downstairs.
I'm coming with him.
Are you guys split party?
I'll ask Elanil if she thinks we need to do something with the well. Do you think the well is the key, or do you think we should go back downstairs?
I'm willing to explore other options, and Tarhun seems to have an idea in his head, so I'm willing to explore that. So we can all go back downstairs as a group.
I'm gonna try something wild.
You all return downstairs.
Here we go.
Oh.
But before you maybe talk through the plan before you do it.
He's not a talker, I've noticed.
I've noticed.
I'm just gonna. I'm gonna make an assumption here that maybe Walter needs some help, and I'm gonna lay hands on the tendrils.
Why don't we use the shard if we're going and like ready actions before we wake up Walter?
Sure.
I think that's a smart idea. Also, as we enter the room again, can I look up at the ceiling and see if we can see anything?
Sure. Just let me know what order you guys are going to be doing things.
I'm going to
Okay.
suggest we send in Drez with the shard, since he has the best chance of sneaking around and touching him with the shard.
But he's asleep.
Fine. I think I'm there for safety, right? I'm like the belayer on a rock climber's wall. If shit goes down bad, I can present the amber shard to him.
And say his name.
Well, it said it would weaken it, right? Like it would calm it and weaken it.
It said, should the needs arise, present the shard and speak the beast's name to quiet its tantrums.
Before that, it says, I have left the amber shard to weaken it and soothe its fury. So I was taking that as it also weakens it.
Yeah. Yeah,
Okay.
I think the amber shard's a key piece of it.
So why don't I take the amber shard with me?
Okay.
Good idea.
Yeah.
Cora is going to say she should probably be one of the last people in the room because she is bad at stealth.
Okay.
I'm not sure we need stealth.
I mean, it's asleep. Should we not ready actions?
Yes. I mean, I personally would be sneaking in the room off to the side with my bow drawn and readied. Because I don't trust undead and I like to kill them.
Yeah. I would ready Sacred Flame, but I would also say I should be one of the last people in the room.
All right. I will
Before we go in, actually, wait. Before we go in, can I use the... How long does it last? Up to right before we think we're going to start combat, I'm going to use Bless on Elanil, Drez, and Tarhun.
So I don't think I'm going to allow a ready action like that before combat begins, because you're never going to know when combat begins.
Okay, fair enough.
That'll be something that you may have to cast situationally. You may have to say, I cast Bless, or it will have to be something that you do on your turn.
Okay. Then I will not cast Bless.
How long does it last?
1 minute.
Oh, yeah. I would definitely save it.
And it requires concentration, so like if I'm interrupted, it would go away.
Yeah.
But it would buff you guys pretty well.
Okay, what are you guys doing here?
I think Tarhun's going in to try to fix this thing.
Well, I mean, at least maybe we'll weaken it.
Okay.
And
Just
do you have the shard?
I would have given him the shard.
So I'm gonna take the shard to the altar.
Okay, as you climb the dais, if that's what you're doing, you will see that carved into the dais are the words in capital letters, "Feed him."
Feed him.
And let me know if you decide to...
A liver!
Let me know if you decide to get to the top.
I mean...
I guess you have all the tools there either way.
Mm-hmm. You got the shard, you got a liver.
Yeah, okay, so how about I unwrap the half-eaten liver and the piece
Or
of
did you want...
intestine.
Didn't you say you wanted to do something to the tendrils?
Are you on the altar or are you below the dais here in the water?
Yeah, I'm just still standing right here.
Okay, all right.
Um,
These tendrils basically leave the altar here and they kind of make their way.
I think you woke it up.
Over there. And that's just the ambient music.
Oh, maybe they're like its taste buds or something.
So should I be trying to feed this thing? No, I don't think I should. Or maybe I should. Should I try and put the amber, the the amber crystal with the food.
I think the
It
amber
did say
crystal is going to piss him off.
no
or
meal
calm him.
shall ever sate its appetite, so I don't know that the liver is going to do much good.
Well, the liver will wake him up, which we like. I'm not sure we necessarily want to wake him up. Like, do you want to try to?
Do we want to
like-
speak his name?
So we have to present the amber shard and speak its name, is what the instructions said for that.
Yeah, so presenting the amber shard would be putting it on the altar, I would say.
Or maybe just stepping on the dais and holding it and
Holding it up
his name.
towards him. Yeah, I don't know.
I don't know. Is that gonna summon him?
Speaking his name may be the trigger word for the amber shard that will shoot something at him.
Well, all right. What the hell? I'll just take the amber shard up, and I will lay hands on the tendrils and speak.
So
speak
before you do that, just as you get up, you'll see a white bundle of cloth, and on the white bundle, you're going to see an old rusty knife, serrated, stained with old brown blood.
Okay.
These tendrils are covering the dais on this side. Some of them are kind of like curling and coiling their way up onto the altar, but they're like just like a network of these kind of fleshy, pulsing, hungry looking pieces of flesh.
So the knife is from his last feeding. What?
I've heard the shard pisses it off, and I've heard it calms its tantrum. So which one is it?
I'm sorry, it calms him. Is what the note said, but I meant I said it pisses him off. It'll wake him up for sure.
Okay.
Well, calms his tantrums. I don't really see it as like waking him up.
Give it a try.
That's true. It may do the same thing as the ghost maybe did to Drez, where it like takes away some of his strength or something like that.
Yeah.
Oh,
we're all standing here.
Did you fix your
staring
strength,
at him.
by the way, Drez, real quick?
No, I did not. Thank you.
Yeah, make sure you correct that.
So do I put this thing on the altar?
I think it's either that or we just straight wake him up.
Or what's in the bag? You want to check what's in the white bag first.
It was a knife.
Old rusty knife, serrated.
In the bag?
Stained with old blood. And it's a white bundle, so it's
a bundle,
like wrapped. Bundle of like white linen.
Probably what was used to cut the
knife
off
is
upstairs.
the knife is in the bundle, or
correct.
Okay. I do it. We got to do something.
Go for it.
But I would say we're also all staring intently at the creature and ready to act.
Yeah, I have my bow drawn.
I have my radiant flames ready.
Okay, I'll place the amber crystal on the altar.
Nothing happens.
I whisper, "Say Walter."
I will speak Walter's name.
Nothing happens.
I will lay hands on the tendrils.
Are you just touching them, or are you using your lay on hands ability?
Yeah, I'll use lay on hands.
How many of your 10 points are you using?
I'll use them all.
All of them?
Oh God, really? What if one of us is like really injured?
Freaking
I mean, I
paladins,
have
man.
heals too. I currently have three spell slots.
Okay.
In my
Okay.
Channel Divinity.
All right.
Roll a charisma check for me.
Which is where?
So it's not going to be in the log list of skills. It's one of your big ones.
Yeah, that's a save. Roll just a straight up charisma.
Oh, here we are.
Yeah, just a charisma
Oh, up
check.
at the top. Yeah, sorry.
don't think any of us have great charisma. Well, maybe Jess.
Well, paladins do. No, I guess not.
Not always. No, bards do, as a rule.
I'm going to say that on touching the tendrils, a shiver runs up your arm and sort of down your spine. You can feel that holy energy that you've always known that's inside of you. And if you activate that holy energy to lay on hands, you can feel it sort of pulsing through the tendril. And are your eyes open or closed right now while you're doing this?
Good question. Probably closed.
So if your eyes are closed, you're not really seeing anything, but you're feeling your energy, this healing energy, running up a tendril like blood in a vein, and it's sort of pulsing its way through, moving along the dais, down into the water, submerged, up, back again, making its way through a network of these fleshy, wet, pulsing tendrils until it shoots inside of this shambling mound of flesh. And within, I'm going to say with that roll and the fact that you've used up all of your lay on hands in order to do this, that you detect the innocent, vulnerable, terrified, animated body of an infant boy, terrified, alone, scared, trapped within this shambling beast, confused, searching for some kind of way out, but he's an infant. He's a baby. Nothing else happens.
That's so sad.
I think if we kill it, we'll free the baby. Well, I don't know that. Never mind. Meaning I didn't experience what Tarhun just did.
Can the brother and sister ghosts do anything? Since we're carrying them around with us.
Would you like to try to ask them that?
Yeah.
They can't talk because they're possessing you, but you can still feel emotions, and they feel a sense of horror at what is happening right now, and a desperate sense of urgency to want to correct what's happening and what's in front of them. There's a longingness, there's a sorrow, there's grief.
If you two approached Walter, would you be able to transfer your spirits to him?
Does that help though? That just means more child spirits in scary animated flesh.
Yeah, I'm not sure what to do about the animated flesh business.
Let me
I think
give me
Killing
1
gets the
minute.
best option.
Give me 1 minute.
Remember anything from that spell book?
From
What's that?
Rose of Alda's spellbook?
Yeah.
Only what you've
About a spell.
Yeah, only what you've inherited from Thornbolt. There's no other spell you can think of that you're aware of that would be part of their memories or their experiences.
I was just going through all of the cleric spells I have access to see if there was anything that I thought would help. I don't really know that there is. If I had protection from good and evil, I might try and cast it, but I didn't actually prepare that.
Well, even if it's a baby, it's undead, and I'm still, wanting to probably attack it.
You're still wanting to what?
Attack it.
Yeah, me too.
Do I think that healing it would like do anything for the child inside of it?
Tarhun already applied a heal to it, and it didn't really do anything. Um, Tarhun, I want you to roll an insight check for me, or roll an insight, roll a perception maybe, and roll it with advantage because of what you did. Like you almost had like a moment where you were connected to the creature. So
Okay.
roll that twice.
Can I guidance him?
Okay. Roll a d4 for the guidance.
$19, nice.
That's really good. So you feel as though, based on Cora asking about if healing would help, you feel as though there's physical interference of these tendrils. These tendrils allow you to touch the essence of true Walter, like the actual baby inside the monster. There are two entities here. There is this shambling mound is this darkness, this abomination, this twisted freak of nature that has been fed over how many years, and inside there is this nugget, this pearl of innocence, and you're not quite sure what would happen if you were able to heal or cast some kind of holy magic on the true Walter, but this evil that is surrounding it is providing enough resistance, enough physical interference that you're not quite sure what would happen again if you were able to actually reach out and touch the real Walter.
Yeah, so it needs to die, obviously.
We
It
need
needs
to
to
get rid
die.
of that physical body
Yep.
interference.
Oh, I really wish I'd taken this spell. There's a spell.
Let's get it.
Yeah, let's free it, and then we can see if we can help it.
Okay. The range for my longbow is 150 feet. So
Absolutely, you can hit it from where you're standing.
yeah. Yeah.
So are we going to use the Amber Shard and call his name to weaken him before we attack?
He's asleep. So
Yeah.
either we use the fact that he's asleep to do like surprise attack on him, or we wake him up, lose that advantage, and perhaps make him weaker in some way that we don't know.
We also don't know if the shard weakens Walter or the abomination.
I'm pretty sure that weakens the abomination based on the note that if you're feeding him and he goes into a tantrum, you use the shard on him.
Anyways, I think I would like to do a sneak attack with my bow. I don't know if that's a advantage roll because he's asleep or whatever, but that's what I would like to do.
Can we all have things prepared while he's sleeping?
Yeah, so I have to balance this a little bit. So if you guys are always into where you're going to ready an action and attack all at the same time with advantage, I mean, encounters are going to become ridiculously easy. So I'm going to say that if one of you wants to initiate combat, that'll be enough to have advantage. But to have you all attack at the same time, that's not. Yeah, I'm going to rule that that's not something that I think I'm going to allow. Just because, for a purely balancing mechanical reason, it's gonna break the game.
Got it.
Fair enough.
Yeah. So if one of you wants to try to do that, you certainly can.
Who's going to hit him?
Ento is itching to.
Take the shot, Ento.
All right. So if he's asleep, do I get advantage
Yep,
or what?
Roll with advantage.
Okay. Oh, well then.
It's good. I like it. Roll your damage. That's unfortunate.
Not great.
Yeah. So the silence of the chamber is pregnant with emotion as Elanil pulls back this arrow. Everyone's watching. Everyone's waiting. You've been deliberating for long minutes about what to do with this thing. And as her fingers let go and that arrow passes from that bowstring and makes its way to that sleeping, shuddering mound of flesh, it hits with a striking accuracy, and the tendrils around Tarhun pulse and thrive violently, changing color as a fresh volume of blood pulses down towards its extremities. The shambling mound heaves up, and you hear a ghastly sound. Roll for initiative, please.
Out of all the times, I need about a 30-second AFK. I'm sorry.
Go for it.
Be right back.
Terrible roll on initiative again.
While Drez is gone, I was reading through my spells a few minutes ago to see if there was anything I could have taken that would have helped. There is a spell called Ceremony. One of the things you can do with it is you touch a willing creature whose alignment has been changed. And you make a wisdom check. On a successful check, you restore the target to its original alignment. Maybe could have saved baby Walter.
Maybe.
Probably not.
Maybe Walter is still savable. I don't know. You guys will just have to see what happens.
I also found out I can use it to create holy water, so I might do that, like, if we're in a town or not. I'm not using my spell slots for a day. I might just stockpile some holy water. I didn't realize that was one of the ways to do it, but...
I think you can also just try to make it too. Like, it costs money. That might just be the cheap way of doing it.
It does take some components to do it too, so it might just be the same thing. You know, I bet the spell is normally pretty shit, but I think it might actually be useful in this campaign. There's a lot of different options.
So sorry, I'm back.
That's okay. Let me get an apple.
There you go.
What's that?
Ento was able to get an apple.
Okay, good.
So it is Drez. I believe you're up first. That's why we all also had to wait.
Okay. So let me...
Ow.
So I've got an 80-foot range with my short bow. I don't know what my hand crossbow range is, though. 30 feet. What's 30 feet / 120 feet mean? Why does it have
120 that's an extreme range shot, and that requires different rules.
Oh, okay. No. So 5. So I can move to here and get a shot on him within range.
Yes,
And do I have advantage for sneak attack or not?
you do not.
Okay. Nine.
That is a miss.
God damn it! I'm sick of these 4s. And then I'm going to. I do not have an offhand. Oh, you know what? I do have an offhand I can use for my bonus action. I can throw a dagger with my offhand.
Go for it.
I think if you'll let me.
What's your range?
Dagger range thrown is 20.
You are out of range.
I'm out of range, yeah. And 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And I've already moved my maximum. Okay, I'm going to end my turn.
Elanil, you're up.
I'm gonna try another bow attack.
We have not hit him with the crystal yet, I'm assuming? Or the shard?
That is not
No.
a hit.
Yeah, someone else's turn.
Cora, you're up.
I am going to move 5, 10, 15, 1, 2. I'm just trying to see if I can do this space-wise.
I'm going to be a nice DM, and I'm going to say that you're not moving in difficult terrain because the water is up to your neck.
I mean, I'll only move 15 feet anyway. I am going to... How far away is Drez? 5, 10, 15. Okay, I am going to use Bless on Elanil, Tarhun, and Drez.
Okay.
That gives you guys, when you make an attack roll or a saving throw, while I am concentrating, you can roll a d4 and add the number to the attack roll or saving throw.
Beautiful. I'll need every bit of that.
Yeah, I figured.
As will Ento, apparently.
I can only do it to three people, so sorry, Sora.
So it's Tarhun. Who else?
Elanil and Drez.
Okay.
I mostly did it because you guys are the ones making melee attacks, and Sora and I tend to have things that are...
Okay. Is that your turn?
Yes. I don't think there's anything else I can do. That did use up a spell slot, so.
Sora, you are up.
Okay. Does it matter if like the range is higher than the enemy is?
It just means that
farther?
it just means that it's within range. So what range are you thinking of here?
Chaos Bolt.
That's a 120 feet range?
Yeah.
Yeah, so it's within range. You can shoot it.
Okay.
You wouldn't need to move at all from where you are. I'm going to have to quickly pull up your character sheet, though, because I forget how that works. Add, oh, you're not blessed, okay. That hits.
Nice.
Nice hit.
What damage type are you using? You get to choose. I don't think you get to choose if it's radiant or not. Thunder, psychic, poison, lightning, force, fire, cold, and acid, I believe.
Everything but radiant, basically.
Yeah.
Probably lightning.
Lightning?
Yeah.
Okay. So 6 damage. I could have been a much better roll with 2d8s. That's unfortunate. Okay. Would you like to do anything else?
No.
Okay. It is the flesh mound's turn. It has a 20-foot movement speed. So 5, 10, 15, 20. It's within range of Tarhun. It is going to try a engulf.
That sounds bad. Oh, it's trying to eat you.
It is going to engulf Tarhun. The engulf target is blinded, restrained, and unable to breathe, and it must succeed on a DC 14 Constitution saving throw at the start of each of the mound's turns, or take 1d4 bludgeoning damage. It is a strength-based grapple in order to engulf, which I am rolling. 14, you'll have to roll an athletics to resist. Excellent job. Okay. Tarhun, your turn.
You're in trouble now, Walter.
Okay, I'm going to main hand attack.
You're not going to hit him with the shard?
I don't think so. Not yet. I don't think. Just go with the main hand attack for now.
That hits.
You do also have the bless.
Plus 1d4.
That's
On
not
the
a-
bless,
that's
not on the damage.
On the attack.
Oh, right.
Yeah, but you still
Right.
do 8 damage to it. Yep.
Right.
So it's starting to bleed, but it doesn't look like it's worried about it. But you're
Okay.
carving into bare naked flesh here.
I will offhand. Nope, that's no good.
Roll your bless, your 1d4. Although I don't still think that's going to be enough, even if you max out your 1d4. Yeah, no, that's a miss.
So we've done 24 damage to it. It's barely a scratch.
Okay, I'm going to move away.
You may provoke an attack of opportunity if you do that.
Okay, maybe I won't move away. Yeah, no, I'll just stay here.
Okay. Drez, you're up.
I'm going to move to here and make a main hand attack.
Okay.
With a silvered short sword, if that matters.
Let's find out.
And there's my normal one.
Roll. Well, I mean, I can tell you right now, 1d4 is not going to change the results. It's
Nope.
a miss.
And offhand, 22.
That's a hit.
And 6 damage. And another 6. 12.
But your blade carves into it, and it doesn't even notice. Is that your turn?
Oh, shit. Yeah, I've used all my actions.
Elanil, you're up. That's a hit. $10 damage. Yep, you hit it in one of its eyes. It's got about 13 eyes that you can see, and it pops with an audible sound.
Gross.
And it still doesn't really notice. It seems fixated on Tarhun. Cora, you're up, if that's your turn, love.
Okay, and by the way, my offhand attack was with the windmill hilted short sword that I got earlier.
I like that.
No? Nothing?
I thematically like that, but yeah, it doesn't notice anything.
Damn it. Okay.
So, question. I am concentrating on Bless right now. I
Mhm.
can cast another spell as long as it doesn't require concentration, correct?
That's correct.
Okay, so I'm going to cast Sacred Flame, which does do radiant damage if it hits, but it has a Dex 13
Okay.
saving throw.
Go ahead and cast that. I assume you've cast it.
It's a cantrip.
14.
Anything else I could do would end my concentration, so I think I'm done.
Okay. Sora?
Actually, wait, I'm
Oh.
going to my rat moves.
Okay. Sora, your turn.
Okay, I'm going to Witch Bolt. Okay.
That does not hit.
What about the blast? Oh, she's not blessed. God damn
I can only do 3 people.
it. Yeah.
Okay.
Is that your turn?
Yep.
Okay. It is the Flesh Mound's turn, and it is going to try to engulf Tarhun again.
It wants to hug you.
Yeah.
It wants to hug you.
Give me a kiss, big guy.
15 plus 4 for 19.
I mean, maybe if you let it hug you, you can touch Walter.
That's dark.
You are engulfed. So
now-
it's... Yes?
It does give, he can use Bless for the saving throw too, if that makes a difference.
It's not a saving throw, but it wouldn't matter because it's
It
19
wouldn't
versus
matter.
11.
19.
Okay, fair
Yeah.
enough.
So the shambling mound lurches forward, and it kind of opens up a bit, and one of its larger mouths, hidden in a fold of flesh, sort of gapes open in a maw, and the mound kind of leaps forward, and like a whale breaching out of the ocean and then crashing back down to the ground, it just sort of like engulfs the 6 foot. What are you? 6'8"?
6'6".
6'6". It just engulfs the 6'6" Dragonborn, completely devoured. Your compatriots have no knowledge as to whether or not that is a fatal attack or not.
He's got the shard.
You are fully engulfed. I'm going to need you to make a DC Constitution save, please. You're still blessed. You can apply your bless to that.
Constitution.
Yes. So a Constitution saving throw.
Which
I mean-
is
On the left side of the sheet, upper left, below yours.
Constitution saving throw. Here we go.
You save, so you're able to fight off some of the compressions and pulsating flesh that's sort of mashing against you. However, you also are blinded and restrained, and you can't breathe. I'm going to have to look up breathing rules here for a moment, but can you roll a d4 for me as well? Just a d4.
Okay.
You hear a baby crying to your right. And that is the Flesh Mound's turn. Its body heaves to the right to look at Drez. It ends its turn, and coincidentally, Tarhun, it's your turn. I need you to roll a d4 for me, and also another DC Constitution saving throw. 14 is your DC. At this point in time, you are holding your breath. You make your save. You don't take any bludgeoning damage. What's your Constitution modifier?
+2.
+2.
Oh yeah, +2. Yeah.
So you can hold your breath for 3 minutes, which would be 30 turns, I think, something like that. So you shouldn't have to worry about asphyxiating unless your compatriots really have a hard time killing this thing.
Or unless you really want to be asphyxiated, you never know.
Can I can't breathe, so obviously I can't speak, right?
You can't. Yeah, you can't breathe. You can't speak. However, you do see something to your right. That was a 2 that you rolled on that custom D4.
Yes.
Yeah. So you see something to your right. It's a shape within the shambling mound. You're blinded insofar as what's going on around you, like outside of the mound, but within the mound, you can obviously still see things.
Can I move?
You can't move within the mound, not really. You can struggle against it, but you're fully engulfed. But you do see the glimmer of something different to your right. It's like flesh that doesn't really match what this shambling mound is. It's small in shape, and again, it's to your right. With a roll of 2, you can't really make out exactly where it is. Everything is moving and shaking around it. Maybe on your next turn with another roll, you'll be able to learn a little bit more about it.
Okay.
I don't think you can even try to get out of it. Yeah, no, you're in this thing for now.
Okay.
Jay, did you still have the shard, or is it on the altar?
I placed it on the altar.
Yeah, it's still on the altar.
Oh, thank God.
Drez, it's your turn.
So, as a free action, I want to shout out. Is it time to use the shard now?
I'll shout back, I think so.
Alright, so I don't know what kind of action this would be, but I grab the shard.
Okay.
And face it towards the shambling mound and yell, Walter.
You're holding the shard in your hand?
Mm-hmm. And pushing it towards him.
Okay. As soon as you touch the shard, the whole shambling mound kind of stops for a moment and sort of slowly begins to move towards you and like to face you. It's really close to you. And then when you say Walter, it just softens and it sort of stops moving and seems to almost be preoccupied with the shard that's in your hand. It is now dazed for 1 turn. Dazed in 5e means that it can move or take an action, but not both. It also can't take bonus actions or reactions, which means you can move outside of its realm and not provoke an attack of opportunity. So basically, it has to choose between action or movement, so long as it's dazed, essentially. I will apply that thing to it. Standby 1.
How do you apply a condition to a mob? Is it in the encounter?
I do it just by doing this. Where is my dazed? Is there any dazed in here? I'm not seeing a dazed. On the Alba radio, I'm looking for dazed.
Oh, okay.
There's a stunned.
Yeah. Jason. Oh, let's put that on you while I'm thinking of it. I'm gonna go ahead and put let's put deafened on it, just to put something on it. Okay. So it is dazed right now, Drez. You've used your action.
I've used my action. Okay. I mean, I guess I should. Now that it's dazed, the time to attack it. Do I have advantage, even though because Crane is inside of it, or not?
Tarhun, you mean? And
Tarhun,
no, you don't have advantage. You don't have advantage.
Well, shit. Oh, and you know what? I'm not going to attack him because my my offhand weapon does no damage.
Why doesn't it do any damage?
I don't know, because it didn't the last time.
No, it did. It just didn't seem like it noticed it. You inflicted damage.
Oh, it did. Okay, I thought you meant that didn't do any damage.
That's
okay.
to give you an idea of scale of how much health it has.
Got it. Okay. So I will make an offhand attack. 17.
That's a hit.
4.
Mm-hmm.
6
Nope.
total.
No sneak attack on that.
Oh shit, you're right. God damn it. But he's right there.
No.
And he's dazed. I
No.
don't get advantage for him being dazed?
No, you don't get an advantage for dazed, unfortunately.
Do I get advantage because I'm so sexy looking up there on that DS?
No, you don't. Is that your turn?
Yeah.
Okay. Elanil, you're up.
Fucking hell, that was a 19.
Don't even think you're gonna make it with your bless.
Yeah, I mean, probably
You know,
not.
The bless really isn't doing as much good as I hoped it would.
I mean, typically bless is awesome, but
Yeah, I
apparently
know.
the rolls here are counteracting.
Our
its
rolls have been
effects.
shit. Next time,
Yeah.
bless Jess because she's had
He's the only
closer
one doing
hits
any
than we have.
damage.
So that's a miss. Is that your
Yeah,
turn?
that's a fucking miss. Yeah, because I can't do anything.
Okay.
I mean,
else.
I feel like you could change your blessing, couldn't you?
She'd have to recast it.
Yeah, I would use another skill slot. If I was to stop doing it, I would do something else, not bless again. So
Sure
Yeah.
isn't doing me much good.
It's your turn,
I mean,
Cora.
it still could. I think I'm just gonna cast Sacred Flame again.
Okay.
So it's a 13 DC
On Dex.
on Dex.
That hits. So roll damage.
It is radiant damage as
Mhm.
well. I rolled a 1.
It does 2 damage.
That was
These
underwhelming.
rolls are pathetic. Does your live group roll as bad as us?
What's going on?
Regularly, yes, except for the
Okay.
nephew who has amazing rolls.
Yeah.
And I'm kind of wondering, actually, complete sidebar, but I've been watching him actually physically roll, and he doesn't shake it. He just rolls it off his hands.
I'll have to watch him next time and see.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll have to watch him next
It
time.
was just an observation I made the other day.
Give him a
I
dice
will-
tower and be
I
like, you have
will-
to use
yeah.
the dice tower.
I will watch him because he rolled a 1 last night and then tried to re-roll it, thinking that he was doing like a different roll, and I'm like, no, that's your roll. So I'll have to watch him next time. Okay, Cora, is that your turn?
Yeah.
Okay,
Anything
Sora,
else would end the blast.
you're up, Sora.
You can hear a muffled "help me" come from the blob. Yeah.
Okay, you now know that Tarhun is not dead.
Oh, I'm a ninny. I should have gone and tried to pull him out. Anyways.
Yeah, can I do that? That's what I was thinking.
You can't
could
see.
try.
You can't see. You can certainly try. No, I'm gonna just tell you that based on what you're seeing in front of you, you wouldn't even know which mouth to pull him out of.
Ew.
I mean, also, as the non-player player, I think that having him in there is actually the right thing, so he can find Walter. So, yeah. Anyways,
I don't want to.
I'm gonna keep trying.
No, because I might hit him.
No, just go.
I mean, the giant body
I
mass
think the
has
only way
been
we're gonna get him out is
absorbing
to kill
all
it.
of our
Yeah.
damage pretty
This
well.
thing is a
Okay.
blob, and
Try
I'm
crossbow.
engulfed.
What are you casting?
Using my crossbow.
Okay, go ahead and give me a hit. 14, that's a hit.
Nice.
5 damage. Nice. You strike it into a solid mass of what looks to be maybe thigh muscle. It hits like an arrow striking a piece of ham, you know? If anyone here has heard that before. And it just, it doesn't even kind of even flinch, but it does do damage.
Man, we're not even
good.
scratching this thing.
Okay. It is the Flesh Mound's turn. It turns to Drez.
It's dazed.
It gets to move or attack. It gets to choose one or the other. 15 plus 7, 22. Does that hit?
Yeah. Of course it does.
Okay.
You roll 15s, I roll 1s.
Seven plus 4 is 11. Does 11 bludgeoning damage to you.
I've got 7 hit points left.
Tarhun, it is your turn. I need you to roll. Let's just do the Constitution saving throw first. And a bless, please. Although I think that's going to be a fail.
You're right.
Yes.
Definitely.
So I need you to roll 1d4 bludgeoning damage just by the flesh compressing you inside of itself. You take 3 damage. And when you update that on your character sheet, I would like you to roll another d4 for me. Okay, that's a good roll. You notice about 2 feet away, kind of if you're facing forward at your 2.5 o'clock, if that makes sense, you see the silhouette and shape of what appears to be a newborn baby. It seems to be the flashes of detail that you can get out of this undulating, compressing, shambling flesh that's around you. You can see abject terror streaking across its face. Its eyes are wet with tears. The rims of its eyes are red from stress and grief and terror and horror. It's absolutely traumatized. To you too.
Can I reach for it?
It's within 2 feet, yes.
Reach for it. Try to pick it up.
Okay, you can reach for it, you can touch it, you can hold it. Is there anything you want to try to do?
Can I I don't know. Can I swaddle the baby?
I'll let you roll a charisma check. You're just trying to comfort it?
Yeah.
Add your bless. It notices that it's being handled, but it is in a state of fight or flight. Like its amygdala is just pulsing. Like it has no concept of what's going on. It knows it's being handled. It knows it's being handled by something not the shambling mound. You see tendrils sort of emerging from the shambling mound and like connected to him, almost like these little tiny network of umbilical cords. As you touch it, your holy symbol, whatever that is, I'm not sure if you have an amulet or if it's on an object on your body, but your holy symbol as a paladin pulses in response to you touching this thing, almost like it's waiting for something. But that's your turn.
Okay.
Drez, you're up.
Still dazed?
It is still dazed.
All right. I mean, I don't know how we're going to kill this thing. We're not even scratching it. Does it look like it's taking any damage at all?
It looks like it's taking damage, but it doesn't look like it's bothering it right now.
We're missing something.
I'm pretty sure Jay needs to do whatever paladin thingy he needs
All
to
right.
do.
In the meantime, I'll hit him with a main hand attack. 15 plus 4 bless.
That's a hit. Roll for damage.
5 damage. And I'm going to use my bonus action to cunning disengage. 5, 10, 15. Actually, I'm going to go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. I'm going to go to here.
I will be a very nice DM, and I'll let you know
Oh,
that as
give
he's
me-
dazed, he does not have a reaction, which means you could
Yes.
attack it and move.
Oh, that's a good point. I forgot about that. He doesn't have
I'm a
reactions.
nice DM.
You are.
But
Okay.
once you're out of this house, if you do survive, the niceness stops.
Okay.
I'm in tutorial mode. It's a critical hit.
Yep. Another 5.
Okay.
10 total. And now I will use my my movement, not my bonus action, to move out of the way.
Wonderful.
Actually, I
is that
think
your-
I can go to here.
And is that your turn?
Let me just 5, 10, 5, 10, 50. Yeah, I can. I can get that far away. Actually, I can get to here.
Okay. Elanil, it's your turn.
We never did find out what that black piece of fabric was, did we?
You checked it out, and I told you that it didn't have anything of like noteworthiness to it. It was like black dyed linen.
I wonder if that knife has any significance.
I wonder
mean,
if the
personally-
mystery orb upstairs has any significance.
I think it's evil. um. Question for the DM.
Yes.
Says here actions in combat. Search as an action.
Mhm.
But like, if I were to dash into here and just use my passive perception to notice things, would that be allowed? Or no, I need to use an action.
Well, your passive perception is always being utilized, and getting closer to there would certainly put you in a position where you're going to be applying that passive perception in an area that you've never been before. But I will also point out that multiple people have been on that altar with equal to or higher passive perception than
I
yours.
wasn't pointing to the altar.
Oh, where were you pointing?
Well, where Walter was sleeping.
Where he was sleeping?
Yeah.
Okay, Drez was there, and he was able to be. He was right here
With Walter there.
with Walter there. Okay. Do you want to do that?
No, because I don't think it's worth it. But like, we're basically just biding our time while Jay does something.
Or, I mean, you are still damaging it.
Or we kill it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
That hits. Five damage. You hit another eye. It bursts open.
Does it look like it's hurting it all?
It looks like it's starting to pant more heavily, but it doesn't look like it is losing its stride, if that makes sense.
I have a question.
Yes.
If I have a scroll and it is for a spell that is normally a bonus action, is reading that scroll a bonus action, or how does that work?
Let me look that up real quick.
It does change what I'm going to do, so.
Yes, it's a bonus action.
Okay. So I am going to... First, I'm going to go ahead and cast Sacred Flame with my action.
Okay.
So that's the 13 DC dex.
How about a crit?
It rolled a 7.
Oh, you can't crit it.
Yay! So I get to do some damage.
2.
1
Again!
radiant damage, so 2 radiant damage.
Okay.
Woo!
I'm
Okay,
ready.
so I'm also gonna move back, just so I'm not the only person standing out in front there. And then with my bonus action, I'm going to use the spiritual weapon scroll that we
Okay.
found. So I create a floating spectral weapon, and it's going to match the weapon of my god Lathander, which is a mace known as the Dawn Speaker. So you see a floating spectral
God, I love this spell so much.
mace that's like, glowing with the holy light of dawn.
Where are you casting that?
I am going to cast it next to... I'm reading the spell. Is there anything that says it needs to be...
It doesn't have
within
to be
60
beside you.
Within 60 feet. So yeah, I'm going to cast it like here.
Okay, give me a second.
Um,
Can you describe what it looks like to summon that into existence for me?
yeah, so I call upon my god Lathander, and his holy mace shimmers into existence. It glows with an inner golden light of dawn. Mechanically, I can make a melee attack against a creature within 5 feet of the weapon. On a hit, it takes force damage equal to 1d8 plus my spell casting modifier. I don't have this as a spell, so I can't just click the button.
Oh wow, look at that. Nice.
Oh, that's so fancy.
Yeah.
I love it.
Took me
Did you just make that?
Yeah, it took 35 seconds to make that.
That's
That's
impressive.
awesome.
All right, so can I attack this turn, or how does it work in the initiative order?
When you cast the spell, you can make a melee attack. As a bonus action on my turn, I can move it and repeat the attack.
Okay, so you can't attack right now because you've used an action this turn.
Really?
Yeah.
That's not how I was reading that.
Let me read. I know it's a little bit different than Baldur's Gate 3. Let me see here. Spiritual weapon.
I might have done things differently if I had understood that, because that was not my understanding of it, but my understanding could be wrong.
Its duration is 1 minute. Casting time is 1 bonus action. Here we go. So when you cast it, you can make an attack, because that's rules as written. As soon as you cast it, you can make an attack. Subsequent attacks are made with your bonus action. So you can either choose to attack or move with the bonus action, is what I'm seeing here.
Right. So, but like when I cast it, I get an attack.
You can make an attack right now, yeah.
Right. Okay. And so how do I do that? Because I don't have it, like, it's not a button I can press, because I don't have it as a spell.
Let's roll a die.
Yeah, I would just say roll the die manually. What is the attack on it? Like, what does it do? 1d8 plus your spellcasting modifier?
That's the damage. Yeah.
So it's a melee attack. So it's based off of whatever your melee attack would be. If you had a mace, it would be d20 plus your strength.
Oh, okay. So my strength is 0.
So roll a d20.
Well, shit.
All that for a 1. How many freaking ones do we roll?
Yeah, that is not a hit.
This is crazy.
Is it your turn?
Yeah, that's it.
Okay. It still stays in play though. Sora, your turn.
Okay. So in actions and combat, I have improvise.
Yes.
So I wonder if any of those will be helpful. Intimidating enemies, sensing weakness in magical defenses, or calling for a parley.
Yeah, so basically improvise means you get to use your creativity, you the player, to decide if you want to try to do something that would constitute an action, like it's involved enough that it would use up in an action, and it could rely on any of your skill checks, it could rely on your environment, objects. It's sort of like up to you to articulate to me, the DM, what it is that you'd like to try to do.
My imagination is shit, but
Do you have an instrument? Sorry.
what?
Do you have an instrument?
I don't think so.
Okay.
If I did, it's gone because we timed
Okay.
it or whatever.
Do you have, like...
I got charisma. That's
Do
what
you?
I got. Yeah.
Can I make a suggestion?
Yeah.
You start singing a lullaby.
Yeah. Can I do that?
Sure, you can certainly try. Roll a
God,
performance.
you need a different phrase.
No, I like it. Roll a
But
performance.
you need to sing it out loud though, Jess.
Roll a. Oh, it just
I
blanked
just
out on
lost
me
the
again.
screen.
Yeah, I have to restart it here. Roll a performance check for me once I get my screen back up and running.
Oh, I'm back. It's still giving me vision.
Okay.
I see a cool glowy staff.
That's a really nice roll.
Oh, I'm so excited.
Oh, mine's gone.
Your screen's gone?
I have to refresh. Yeah.
Yeah, refreshing is what apparently does that.
There we go.
All right, I'm gonna say that you begin to hum. Are you humming a lullaby? Are you singing a lullaby? What are you doing?
I will. I feel like I want to sing because there is creepy humming, and I feel like baby won't like that.
Okay. Can you tell me what you're going to sing? You don't have to sing it. You don't have to say the
lullaby.
words. You could like describe what the lullaby is about.
God, imagination.
You can do it.
Give me some tips here. Lullaby.
An old Dragonborn lullaby that your mother sang to you when you were a hatchling.
Yeah.
Okay. Something that you know, that you recognize, maybe a tune or a melody that is a special part in your own history, your own memory.
Yeah.
And based on that role, it's an emotional moment for you as you're singing this lullaby. I'm going to say that the shambling mound stops for a moment, transfixed by the sound coming from your direction, and it slowly turns towards you. And if it had a neck to cock its head, it would. It just sort of, its eyes, like there's like 11 eyes. 2 of them were popped. 11 eyes that just sort of...
We're counting down eyes now.
Yeah, 11 eyes, all in different positions on this mass of flesh, just kind of flick towards you, all kind of focusing on you. And I'm going to say that every action, ability, every attack roll or ability check or any check that's being done on the flesh mound for everyone's turn until it's your turn again, Sora, will have advantage.
Okay.
Woohoo! Good job.
You too. Thanks.
With that said, is there anything else you want to do before I end your turn?
No, I'm just gonna keep singing.
Okay. It depends on your next roll. You can try it again next turn if you want. So it is Walter's turn. He is going to advance, but he's not going to advance on. Can I attach? Yes, I can. He's not going to advance on Sora. He's going to advance over towards Cora. He kind of likes Sora right now. Now, as soon as he moves here, it will trigger a. No, I don't think it is. I think it's within range there. And he's
Spiritual
going...
weapons don't get attacks of opportunity.
I guess they don't. Okay.
I just looked it up because I was wondering if they also count as threatened for sneak attacks, and they do not.
Oh, okay. It makes sense because it would be considered a bonus action on the character.
Yeah.
Anyways, Walter is going to attempt to slam Cora against the portcullis mechanism behind her.
Wait, is he still dazed or not?
Oh, you know what? He is dazed. Never mind. Yeah, you're right. So he's moved. He's in position. He's ready to go. Thank you, Drez.
You saved my life. Thanks.
Yeah.
I'm just waiting. I'm going to daze his ass again.
You get to keep having a healer.
Thank you, because I'm going to need it if I get hit.
Tarhun, it's your turn. You've moved with the shambling mound. I'm going to need you to roll a DC 14 Constitution saving throw, please. And I apologize, it's getting late, guys.
We can't stop now.
Yeah, you guys are kind of in it. Did you roll? I'm not seeing anything here. Is Jay here?
Nope. He is not in the list.
I wonder if he lost connection or something.
Yeah, I see he's not in the list of people. So I'm saying that, yeah, he's lost connection. He'll probably drop off of Discord in a moment.
What list of people are you talking about?
On Owlbear Radio. Rodeo, whatever it's called.
I think it's permanently radio now.
There it is.
Yeah.
Damn it! I wonder when we lost him. Didn't even notice.
He's back.
Maybe? Yay!
Hello?
How much did you miss?
I have no idea.
I remember you laughing about the eyes.
Yeah, I was laughing about the eyes. Drez was talking about
spiritual weapon.
Spiritual weapon not having an attack of opportunity.
You didn't miss much at all.
Okay, then you didn't miss anything.
So the flesh is in position. It's on your turn now. It can't take an attack action because it's still dazed. So it is your turn, and I need you to roll a DC 14 Constitution saving throw for me. And if you can get back into the map.
Yeah.
Do you need another invite?
I don't think so. Keep going here.
Yep, there you are.
You're in.
See you. That is a critical success. So you don't take any damage. Now, where we left off the last time you were on your turn inside of it. You tried to swaddle the baby, and it didn't have any noticeable effect. But on contact with the baby, maybe kind of pulsing through your own feelings and emotions and spirituality, your holy symbol pulsed.
Right. Okay. So, like, I was looking at. What was I was looking at spells. looking
You
at
kind of saw a shape but couldn't make it out.
what?
You kind of saw a shape but couldn't make it out.
No,
No,
the
I
last
know
time he
baby.
definitely sees it. He's actually holding baby Walter right now, sort of.
So I was looking at ceremony, and I don't really know. Like this says, like there's a component requirement, 25 GP worth of powdered silver.
Oh, is that a spell that you have on your character?
Yeah.
Let me take a quick peek.
So of course I'm not sure that this really does any good, anyways, because it's like choose from 10 rights or something, or choose one of the following rights. 6 different rights, and I'm not sure I'm seeing.
So Cora was looking at this earlier, and tell me what it is that you're trying, that you want to do. Just explain to me what it is that you're wanting to try to accomplish.
I mean, I'm thinking if my holy symbol is pulsing, some connection between that and whatever my holy beliefs are, and trying to help Walter here, like thinking of like praying maybe.
Do you want to try to cast this ceremony spell without the material components and just basically try to articulate that belief, like that intent?
Yeah, like I mean, like one of these rites is a funeral rite, which I'm not really sure that it applies necessarily, but maybe I could give that a shot.
Sure. So what does that look like?
I mean, I would imagine it would just be me holding my holy symbol and reaching out to also hold the baby and praying, I guess.
And what are you praying for?
Salvation.
I'm gonna pull it out of you, Jay.
Salvation for Walter, I guess.
Okay. Go ahead and hit cast on that spell to make sure that we have that casted and you use up a spell slot. You don't have the material components for it.
He's got like gold and silver on his person, doesn't he? Though
he does. I don't know how much he has.
Yeah, I wasn't sure about how much I would have there.
201 gold. How do you have 201 gold?
That's just like I said. I don't think I have any gold. That's me playing around with.
Okay, I'm gonna say that that you're able to cast the spell. And I'll explain why after we're done doing this explanation as to why this would be considered successful. But I will say that when you hold your holy symbol and begin your prayer, your eyes maybe flash with a golden sort of orus glow, and baby Walter stops writhing, and its breathing starts to slow, and the tendrils, these umbilical cord like tendrils that are connecting Walter to this shambling mound, they stop their pulsing, and the shambling mound itself just stops moving, almost like someone's hit like a pressure point. Someone might stop moving all of a sudden because they're afraid if they make another movement, it's going to hurt even more. It just freezes in place. And Sora, Cora, Elanil, and Drez, you all notice this sudden, stark change in behavior from this shambling mound. Something is definitely happening here that you've never seen before in your 5-minute battle that you've been having here with this thing. Jay, meanwhile, inside this shambling mound, you're going through the incantations of this spell that you're aware of that you're trying to cast. And you're going through the words. You know the prayer. It was taught to you, or it was a ritual that you are familiar with, and your holy symbol slowly begins to start to glow even brighter. And Walter, once terrified before, is now transfixed on you and is staring at you. And its eyes are glassy and wet from crying, but it is wholly preoccupied by what is going on. It can sense this energy of this spell that you're casting from within you. It's connected to you in a way. And for a brief moment, you feel this connectedness with Walter. You feel his pain, his feeling of betrayal, a young life cut short. You see and experience fledgling memories of lying in a crib, the sounds of laughter, the sounds of Rosavalda and Thornbolt's happy noises as they play with him, the look of love and total unconditional dedication from an unmutilated looking Clara looking down, perhaps, at Walter in his crib. And these memories are flashing through you super fast. You're even kind of not even really able to keep up with them. They're moving so quickly. And as this is happening, your holy symbol is glowing even brighter and brighter and brighter, to the point where, as blinded as perhaps you were before, you can see very clearly now within this mound. And your companions outside now see the silhouette of this 6'6" Dragonborn suspended inside this pink, ghastly red horror. The profile of a Dragonborn clutching a holy symbol in one hand and cradling the body of a young baby in the other. And as the light gains a blinding luminosity, the shambling mound begins to quiver and shake and tremble, and eventually its body begins to melt and sort of like wax too close to a fire, dripping down the sides of Tarhun, who now is standing on 2 solid feet again holding this baby, holding that holy symbol. You're standing in 2 feet of murky water, but this shambling mound begins to sort of sink further into the water and sort of spread out a bit into a larger sort of pile of refuse. And you're left there, standing around, surrounded by your companions, with that holy symbol in your hand and the glow slowly beginning to fade. And Walter kind of turns its head to you and kind of considers this strange creature it's never seen before. It's never seen a Dragonborn before. And a little quiver, a little touch of a smile breaks its thin lips before he turns to dust in your hands. And you feel a warm feeling sort of enter the room. And you're left there alone with your hands empty.
As the lilting notes of Sora fade away, we're all just there, silent and sad.
Oh, the baby turned to dust?
Mm-hmm.
What the fuck just happened?
So I will say that within moments, you start to feel a rumbling above you, a sensation that a heavy weight that you had been carrying ever since you entered this house has now been lifted off of your shoulders. And you get the impression that if there was ever a moment where you could escape, perhaps now is the time.
Let's get out of here.
Yep. Time to go.
Yep. Time to go.
Whoops, I deleted Tarhun. As you make a motion to leave, if that is indeed what you're intending to do, a guttural moan ripples through the air, and a terrifying apparition manifests itself before you. One moment here while I check for my apparitions. Don't worry, it's not another fight.
Moment while you manifest.
I was gonna say, if Cora was right about that damn orb, I'm gonna be really upset.
So, right here, you see a terrifying apparition of Elizabeth Durst slowly meld into existence. Her once beautiful features now grotesquely distorted. Her lustrous hair is a wild, disheveled mess. Her skin a deathly pallor, and her lips peel back to reveal sharp yellow teeth. An amber shard, a spectral amber shard, glows ominously on a cord around her neck, a shadowed wisp swirling within its depths. The spirit levitates high above the floor, sunken eyes blazing with malice, and mouth twisted into a snarl. "You may have evaded my pet," it rasps, "but I will tear this house apart before I let you escape." It throws its head back and lets loose a blood-curdling scream that reverberates across the stone walls and sets the very foundations of the house trembling. Far above, you hear a grandfather clock chiming. Chime, 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 the sound mounting to a thunderous cacophony. Dust and debris rain down as the floor shakes beneath you, the wooden crossbeams of the ceiling starting to splinter and crack. Elizabeth's spirit fixes you with a feral grin and then dissipates into thin air, leaving only echoes of its spiteful laughter as the house rumbles, shifts, and groans. What would you like to do?
Run.
Time to go. As we're running though,
If you grab
I'm
that
gonna
sphere,
get it. No, that wasn't at all what I was gonna say. I was gonna say, can I get a feel for my little child ghost inside of me, how she feels, and whether she wants to leave the house as well.
Here,
Oh,
here,
yeah.
here, fine, let's go.
She does not want to be fucking here.
We didn't notice any other way out,
Okay,
did we?
yeah, then we're absolutely going.
1 second.
Wait.
As you
Oh,
begin,
shit.
I was gonna say, I think we're gonna be initiative here or something.
no, as you attempt to, I see you guys going in that direction, so go ahead
Mhm.
and come over here.
Fuck.
So as you approach the exit going up, an ethereal apparition appears before you, obstructing the stairs. The ghost of a man. He is gaunt and pale figure with sunken, haunted eyes, trembling hands, wearing once fine clothing now tattered with age. "Please," the spirit says, tears beating at the corners of his eyes. "You have to stay here. She won't accept anything else." Cora, your passive insight, you know that this is Gustav. And there's a look of terror, abject terror streaking his expressions as he's looking around him, thinking that perhaps Elizabeth is going to manifest out of nowhere. He will not let you pass. He's expecting something from you. You have options here. You're not in combat.
What do we have?
The Amber Shard.
The Amber Shard. Yep.
We don't
All right.
have we laid his remains to rest already, right? We put him in the coffin, I think.
Yeah, we put his fleshy, nasty, gross, animated body in there.
Do you want to talk to him about that?
Yeah. So.
While the house is falling down around us?
Yeah.
He's not letting you pass.
All right. I ask him what he wants.
You need to stay here, he atones. It's
Why?
the only thing that will please her.
Can't stay here.
Her being pleased hasn't worked out well for you.
Are you trying to persuade him of something or intimidate him of something?
Persuade? I guess.
And are you going to do that in a certain way?
I don't hadn't really thought this through.
I mean, I definitely have pretty high intimidation. I could probably just try and intimidate my way through.
You can try.
I'm
a
all
6
for
foot tall
that.
dragonborn is
Someone
probably
can-
more intimidating than
Right?
a 35-pound halfling.
Make a roll.
I will guidance you.
Ordinarily, that would be a fail. However, because his remains were put to rest, his attachment, his tethering to this world is weakened as it is, and he looks upon this dragonborn that is attempting to intimidate him to move along, and he looks up as if in the direction of where his crypt would be, and he fades from existence. You guys can
Amazing.
if you'd like.
Onwards.
Get the F out of here.
Ah! I crashed.
Yeah.
He didn't. He's just loading a new screen.
No, I literally crashed and had to give a crash report. Anyways,
Me too. I just hit refresh.
So
thanks.
I'm just going to use Cora's rat here in order to get things open up here. I'm just going to point something out. You don't remember it. I know you won't remember it. I know that things are kind of panicky right now. But over here, Cora, you were looking at the dollhouse. You know there's a secret door here.
Oh.
Isn't
Do I know?
where the trap door is?
That
Yeah.
was the one that went into the trophy room?
Correct. The den. Yep. And this is not the trophy room. So this trap door, leads to the den upstairs.
Okay.
And this is the trapped floor.
The trap.
Just to remind you guys. I don't want you to all die.
I will communicate that to everybody. And
can
run
Cora
that
jump
direction.
that?
I was gonna go the long way. I was gonna go this way. I think you guys would have to yeet me across it.
I was gonna say.
Don't forget your rat.
I wish that we had moved the trunk of what's her name's remains
Oh, look at that.
down by the exit, but we didn't.
Would you like to try to go upstairs and try to
No.
retrieve her?
Nope.
I wish
If
we
you
had
do,
done
you're
it,
on your own.
but I don't think it's feasible at this point.
So you guys would be here.
It's a question mark.
There is a question mark there. I'm not sure what that is. Let me go ahead and see if I can pull Drezek out. There you are.
Out we go. So as soon as we get out here, does it look different outside?
Stand by. So are you all out? Or in the rat? Yeah. So as you pass through the front door and enter the portico area of the Durst Manor, you notice that the mist has retreated and it seems to be in the distance. It's a good half a kilometer out, and it looks like normal mist. It doesn't look like dense, thick, ominous mist that you were used to. The ground is shaking. It is heaving behind you. It looks like the entire building is about to come down, and you probably don't want to be anywhere near it.
Is there a place that looks like it would be safe
You can
nearby?
You can stand anywhere around here if you'd like.
Okay.
I gotta move my token here, and I'm gonna go ahead and actually do that. I don't know if that did anything or not. With a great heave and a terrible tremor, Durst Manor seems to breathe a final gasping sigh before its foundations crumble and it collapses into the earth behind you. In its place, a vast pit that descends into a bottomless void, as if the very hells themselves have swallowed up the damned building. And with that, the spooky music ends.
And we need to dig 2 graves.
And you now find yourselves in the wilderness next to a big pit. I would just imagine that this is all a big pit. Next to a big pit that goes down as far as you can see. You see rubble, you see stone, you see the remnants of the building itself at the bottom, but it's dark and it is deep. And it's like a perfectly cut square in this landscape, almost as if it was perfectly demolished with like precise explosive devices. Like it just sank into the bowels of the earth. For the first time in a full 24 hours, I would surmise, you feel safe, if I can say that, given your surroundings. You're still in Barovia, but yeah, for the first time in 24 hours, you feel a sense of safety. Sora and Cora, you feel a presence inside of you. Breathe a sigh of relief. In the distance, you see the spires of a very small building about 100 feet away that this presence inside of you is pulling you towards.
I will head towards it.
Here we go again.
Oh, shush.
If you approach this building, you see that it is instead a small ruined tower, about 20 feet across and rising to only 2 stories. It is more quaint than effective. It's not really a watchtower. It's just more for looks, for ambience. Part of the roof is missing, but it is otherwise dry, and there is a small fence garden around back. As you approach, the ghosts of Rosavalda and Thornbolt rematerialize out front, and they look at you with shy smiles. Rosavalda takes you all in, and she says, "Thank you." Is there anything you wanted to say?
You're welcome. Would you like us to bury you here?
They look over to the fenced garden behind the tower, and Rosavalda says, "My brother and I used to play here every day, and we can't think of a better place to finally be at peace."
Then yeah, I'll start digging 2 graves.
Okay, you work to dig these graves. Is Cora doing this alone, or is anybody helping out?
I'm
I'll put
helping.
my dragonborn claws to work.
Okay,
Just lean up against the fence and rest.
you dig 2 graves, 2 small child-sized graves, and as you complete this task, I assume you're putting the bones inside and covering them up. Is there anything else you want to do, or are you just intent on?
Are the ghosts still there?
They're still there. They're watching you. They
I
haven't
will
been put
ask
to rest
them
yet.
if there's anything they would like us to, do to bless their burial, or any sort of, I don't know what god or gods they follow, but anything they would prefer.
I have another ceremony, so I'll cast the other ceremony and hold my holy symbol again. Here.
The 2 children kind of watch Tarhun as he completes his ceremony, and they take you all in. They look at Cora after she asks her question, and Rosavalda is the one that speaks up. Thorn just kind of clutches her dress and watches, but Rosavalda says, "You've all done enough. This place has been here for as long as we know. Many have come through its doors, and many have died. This is a black mark on the plane, and you have cast it away, and have even given peace to my baby brother." And with that last bit of earth placed over their graves, the specters of these 2 children begin to slowly fade from view. And before they're gone completely, they lean forward, giving the group of you a hug, if you permit it. Drez, I'm not sure if they're interested in that or not.
Not even nearby.
Cool.
I will hug them.
Yeah. So if you are permitting the hug, you feel no sensation at the embrace, no physical sensation, no physical feedback. However, you're struck with a feeling of great relief, as if a long and terrible nightmare has finally ended, and true restful sleep awaits. If you don't already have one, each of you gain an inspiration point. I think Tarhun, I think you already have one. I don't think you used one, unfortunately.
Yep, I do.
And as the children fade completely from view, you all hear the familiar, eerie croak of a solitary raven. And with that, you can all advance to level 3, unless there's something else you want to do.
Nice. So I even get inspiration even though I didn't hug him.
You gain inspiration because you were part of the efforts to rid them of their imprisonment.
I assume that we lose our cantrips.
Yes, I'm going to remove those feats from your character sheets as soon as we're done here.
That was
Wow,
bad.
that was exhausting. Another freaking mimic. I can't believe it. I'm going to make a campaign
The
that's
irony
just
that I
mimic.
was the one who got attacked by the mimic.
Yeah,
though.
that was pretty funny.
You got licked by a mimic.
I will say
Yeah.
that the mimic was definitely in the module, so I didn't add it because of Iris. it was in there.
The mimic that got you was also in the module.
Yeah, no, I believe that. Friggin' mimics. Yeah. Sorry that went so late, guys, but you guys.
No, that was fun.
Worth it. I'm glad we finished. I'm glad we got to a good stopping place.
It's finally level 3.
Oh, you get to choose your subclass. That's right.
Yeah, that's what I wanted to ask you about, Crane.
I was gonna ask Jay. What is your god? Who is your god?
Well, I hadn't really decided 100%. Muhammad was the closest I could come up with quickly.
I was just curious, given that we're both like religious folk or whatever.
What was your question, Drez?
Assassin or thief? I'm not sure if having advantage when the enemies have not taken an action yet is better than the double bonus actions.
Yeah, that's going to be like a personal choice, a personal taste thing. Myself, I always tend towards a thief. I find it to have more utility in a lot of ways, but yeah, that's going to be up to you.
So nothing campaign-wise you can think of that would push it in a certain direction?
Nope.
Okay. All right, I'm going to think about it. I'm going to level up tomorrow.
I have to say, you guys did a really great job with all of that. The combat was well executed. You were smart about things.
Other than our wanky rolls.
That's true. I thought there was going to be a TPK when you guys encountered the mimic and the boneless at the same time.
Yeah, me too.
That mimic had a ridiculous amount of hit points, by the way. And
I definitely thought I was gonna die.
Yeah, I was thinking that was going to happen. Yeah. And I love the way that you resolved Walter there, Jay. I thought that was perfect and very cinematic, and not everyone does that. Sometimes it just ends up being a glomp fest, and everyone just kind of tries to kill the shambling mound. So
that's the question: is the rescuing the baby inside? Is that part of as it's written? As the campaign's written?
It's part of an option.
It is. Oh, that's cool.
Yep.
I didn't know if you'd made that up or not.
There's a lot of things I made up tonight, but that was not all of it. I did make up a couple things though on the fly.
Are we taking max hit points again, or are we just rolling?
Yep, take your max hit points.
maybe I'll level up now.
So I just get another hit dice? Is that what happens? Or
it'll
what
say
is my max?
it'll say max under there somewhere, and you will override your hit points to give yourself your max.
I see the override, but I'm not sure what to override it to.
Did you level up already? Did you click level up?
I did, but it didn't change my hit points.
Let me take a look at your character.
Probably because I had overridden it previously.
Yeah, your max HP would be 24. So,
It only goes up 4?
yeah, that's kind of weird. But that's what it says. Your max HP would be 24. Not quite sure.
I think it's working off of the fixed of 18, which we had said I had overridden it to 20 previously. I think that's what's happening.
Well, let's just see here for a minute. Let's just look at your hit dice. So you have 1d8 plus your Constitution modifier per level. So you have 3d8. So 1d8 plus 5 plus what? Plus
My Constitution is 14.
10. So you should have 30.
Okay. I was gonna say 24 seemed low, but
It does. You should have 30.
I think I'm gonna change. I can change my spells out too, right?
On every long rest, you can change your spells. I will consider that you guys can get a long rest here if you'd like.
Yeah, I need it.
For the purpose of the night, the tower and the garden is considered a safe place. Let's just say the spirits of Rose and Thorn will look over you. Any questions at all?
Oh, did you have to fudge anything so we didn't die?
I'm never going to answer that question.
Okay. Fair enough.
Yeah.
I don't get shit for 3rd level.
You get your archetype.
No, I already had it.
She gets it at level 1. Ento got her subclass, and Jay gets his oath, which he may want to spend some time thinking about.
Yeah, I'm looking at it now.
Yeah, there's a lot of options there. And Jess, do you get your thing? I can't remember.
I have no idea.
I keep forgetting this is your first time playing it, Jess.
If you look at that level and character management screen, it should tell you.
I'm gonna take a look here under her class.
I get another spell prepared.
She already chose one, I think. Yeah, Draconic Bloodline. Yeah, so that's level 1 thing. She gets meta magic now. She gets to choose between 2 different meta magic options. So you'll have to probably take a little peek at that there, Jess, and do some reading about meta magic and level 3 sorks and what each of them do. And I believe that you can also choose 2 more spells that you can learn. 2 more level 1 or level 2. So you gain access to level 2 spells now.
Okay.
So you basically get to choose 2 spells, and they could either be level 1 or level 2. So you get to mix and match. If you want 2 level 2 spells, you can. If you want 1 and 1, if you want to dive back into level 1 and do more. But people tend to typically grab 2 level 2s to try to, make themselves stronger. And Jay, you'll want to take a look at your spells as well, because you may gain access to more as well.
Yeah.
I'm going to override your total HP, Jess. You have 30 HP now.
Oh, good.
Make sure you guys remove your bones and whatever else you had in your inventories. Get rid of your... Did you already get rid of the feet there?
Yeah,
You
I
did.
took mine off.
Cool. All right, so you guys have officially completed the beginning adventure here to Barovia. In the next session, things will be a little different for you. It'll be a little bit more open-ended. You'll have to make some decisions. You won't be so linear. I will be doing some session prep, but before we call it here tonight, oh, look at that. It's not that late because we just hit the time change. So,
Oh, that's right.
so we actually, so guys, we're calling it an hour earlier. We keep playing if you want. No, I'm kidding.
I don't have a call in the morning this time, so
There we go.
There you go.
I don't have to get up in like 3 hours.
So when do we want to get together again for session 3? 3. Is it session 3? Yeah, it is session 3. Yeah.
I'm
So this
available
weekend,
whenever everyone else is.
So I can do Friday or Saturday this weekend, but it's going to have to be a little later start because my daughter's final dance recital is not final dance recital of the semester is this weekend, and apparently we're going both nights.
I can't do Friday. I work evenings, but I can do Saturday the 11th. Iris, I assume the 11th works for you.
Yeah, I'm fine with whatever you guys want to do.
I probably can't start until 8:30ish my time.
And we don't have to go as long. Like you guys were into it in like a dungeon, so it's kind of harder to stop sometimes. But I find that it might be a little easier to call it in future sessions. But Jess and Jay, do you guys need time to check your schedule? What does the 11th look like for you?
I don't really ever know.
Yeah, I know.
I mean, I know that this time of year there's all kinds of work, so I'm working pretty well every day. I didn't work today, but I'm working tomorrow, so.
Jesus, we got to get you to bed.
Yeah.
No, it could be the same. I mean, I really just, if I have a day like on Sunday, I just put the work on the other guys.
Nice.
What?
So why don't we? I'm getting the feeling that Saturdays is a day that's working right now. But if it doesn't work, we can just skip to the following Saturday. So we can set it up for the 11th for now, with the knowledge that Jess, Jay, Drez, whatever. If you guys aren't available, we can reschedule for the following Saturday. Fridays, I'm trying to keep open for the Canaan group because that seems to be working better for them. So it ends up working well because I get to DM Friday and Saturday back to back, and that kind of keeps me sharp. So we'll do 11th maybe, and then 18th as a potential backup. Whatever subsequent Saturday it is ends up being like a backup, unless you guys have a scheduling conflict.
Perfect.
Okay. With that, I am going to hit the stop recording button with our 6 hour and 9 minute
Oh my God.
video.